There it is. I started!
Yay! I will just introduce you to the chat, so, to my chat. So, this is Shinon, also known as Nou'Shien, and probably just butchered your name horribly.
That's pretty fine.
Yeah, and we'll be having a hot take, debate, drinking game, collab, whatever, and I have a lovely bottle of homemade vodka with me. Shinon has, I think, rum? Yeah? Was it rum?
Yeah, a bottle of good old rum.
Yay, pirates! So we'll be basically alternating between the two of us, and I think I will just move on to Collab Prime, because debate is one for when we disagree.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Change it to?
Yeah, so basically I will be showing the takes on the screen, for example, like coffee or tea, and on the count of 3 we have to agree or disagree or choose either of the options, and if we like succeed in, like, what's the word for if we both agree on the take, yeah, that's one. We don't do anything. If one disagrees, we go to debate room and defend our takes, and whoever loses the debate, which will be chosen very arbitrarily and probably with the help of the chat, but I'm not sure. Yeah, and yeah, basically like that, and whoever loses has to drink. So if by the end of the collab either of us is under the table, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alrighty.
We'll be doing our best to not die, which is really hard.
So on the topic of takes, let's go with the one I just mentioned. Let's start off easy.
We are going already to debate? Alright.
Coffee or tea? Think about it for a second.
Okay.
And 3, 2, 1, tea. You?
Tea. I could
Tea,
not.
okay.
I could not do anything else. I collect tea. I have boxes of tea. I make tea myself. I make medicinal tea.
Have I mentioned that Shinon is hella based, and you should subscribe to her on YouTube if you're listening to this?
Hello. I had been assigned based on stream.
Yeah, you hereby proclaimed based by the church of me and me alone, because nobody is here.
Truly a blessing.
Yeah, yeah, have I mentioned that Shinon is actually also a priest of a very different religion than me, because I'm actually not sure which confession I belong to, because I think I've been kicked out of all the churches.
A priest at heart. Maybe at heart, not in alliance, but at heart.
Yeah, not by deeds, but by virtue of something. Okay, what kind of tea? What kind of tea? Black or green?
I do prefer green because it's a little sweeter, but of course I tend to go with herbal tea. I actually have a little garden.
You actually strike me as a herbal tea person. Just like something, I don't know, something in like your maybe mannerism, voice just screams. This person drinks herbal tea. Like,
well, I do look like a herbal tea person. I tend to make little whenever anyone gets sick around here. I tend to make a little cup of tea for them and everything. It's really funny though. I tend to leave it like light for them, but for me, I always drop like too much, way too much. So you drink it and it tastes like tonic water, like pure medicine. It's incredibly bitter, and I love it.
Holy crap! Yeah, go. Oh my god! By the way, yeah, my chat also called you based. Well, I think it's someone from you, from your end, maybe coming to my stream, which I'm very grateful for. But
Oh, nice.
the thing is, I drink black tea mostly, but I drink it like jet black. I make the darkest concoction I can make, and it's incredibly bitter, and this is the only tea that I like really like.
That's great. I tend to like my black tea also really bitter. It's, I don't know, it wakes you up. It's nice. It feels like invigorating.
Yeah. Like the best source of caffeine. You think? By the way, yeah. Basically, I call it chifir. It's not actually that, but just in Russian prison culture, there is a drink, basically like a kind of narcotic made out of tea, and it's very strong. That's why it's called chifir, and that's why I call like my black tea chifir, because it's close to it. Not like to like mind screwing effect, but it's really bitter. Alrighty.
Wonderful. It's a medicine on itself.
Yup. Okay. So what is your take?
So I told you from long time I had a very hot take about milk or cereal first. But first, let's hear your answer. So, do I count? Or is that okay? Ah. So, milk or cereal? Wait, I will check. Oh no, okay.
Oh fuck! Oh my god! I've been pressing the wrong button. Oh holy shit!
Yeah, I was worried something did happen.
Push the talk is hard. Okay, so let me count down to and try to sync our answers. Okay?
Alright. Because I was looking at my chat in the meanwhile. Don't worry.
3, 2, 1. Cereal. Milk.
I'm betrayed.
Okay.
Milk.
We are going to debate room.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, so that's how it works. Okay.
Okay, so you go first as the originator of the take. Why milk first? Milk first, yeah. Why? Tell me.
So, first things first. I don't like soggy cereal, okay? It's not nice. It melts and it's weird and the texture is weird, okay? Nothing against people who prefer it. Nothing against you. Just not nice. But also, when you leave the milk and the milk is cold, it's nice. And then you add chocolate cereal, then the milk slowly becomes chocolate milk. And then you add more cereal when you are done with that cereal, and then it becomes more chocolatey milk. And you get a lot of cereal with a little bit of milk, and then when you end, the milk is really sweet, and then you can drink it. It's really nice.
Okay. Well, hear me out. So I add cereal first, then I drop milk, then I wait for exactly like 30 or 40 seconds for it to get just soggy enough so it retains crispiness, but not as crispy as it was in original, and it seeps into milk and it becomes slightly chocolatey, and then I just gobble it up in like 2 minutes. Also I think I always get milk out of the fridge just before that, because I cannot be bothered to heat it up. Do you heat up your milk for cereal, by the way?
Normally not. I also can't be bothered.
Okay, we agree on that one. But I just believe that adding milk second helps you maintain this, like the thin edge of between like soggy cereal and very too crispy of a cereal. And if you drop cereal after you pour milk, it gets you have to wait for a longer time for it to be like a little bit soggy. So I like my cereal a little bit soggy. So chats, please tell us who is right on this, because I cannot agree with Shinon's take. Not even after after the explanation.
Sadly, on my side, we have soggy cereal enjoyers. My chat is betraying me.
Okay, my chat stays silent on the matter, so we'll have to go with yours probably, unless some of you speak up, my friends. Don't be afraid, children.
Soggy cereal is not nice. Not nice. Then it leaves crumbs on your milk. Not nice.
Well, looks like it's you who has to drink.
All right, let's go.
Take it easy.
This is impulsive behavior. Don't do this at home.
Yeah, of course. We are servants of God, and we are not endorsing alcohol addiction. And I am definitely not addicted. No, sorry, no. I have no problem whatsoever with any substance abuse, whatever it may be. And I actually do not know what substance abuse means. Can you someone tell me, please? I'm so uneducated in that matter.
It's okay. Nobody's holding a gun to your face. It's okay. You're okay.
I just like I think I just behave normally, that like somebody is holding a gun to my face.
So chat says the cereal milk crumbs are the best part. Not gonna lie, I have been betrayed.
I wholeheartedly agree with your chat.
Oh my, that's okay. That's okay. I know how to take a loss. Let's go to the next one. Oh, we go back to...
Yeah, back to the normal room.
Yay!
I totally forgot to add background music to the debate room, so it probably is spacious and empty. I should probably add the reverb. Reverb would carry over. Streamlabs sometimes is tricky to... Like, it's sometimes too simplified to properly configure. Okay.
That's okay, don't worry. You can always copy from the other scene and then pull it to yours. Copy and paste.
Yeah, I am very old and very tech literate, so probably... Okay,
that's okay.
My take. And here he goes silent again. 1 second. So, we are going to get one of the heavy hitters out of the way first.
Alright.
Pineapple on pizza. Yes or no? Ready?
Alright.
3, 2, 1. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're based.
It's nice. I like it.
Yes, it's people tell me that I've heard so many people like shitting on pineapple on pizza, but I honestly believe that is one of the best toppings, because fruits and like sweet things always go well with meat. Like, it's
true. And you already have tomato. That's already a fruit.
Yeah. Like I love, for example, I love the berry sauce on steak.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
When I bother to cook steak, which is like once in a blue moon, I always like put berry sauce, because I think like putting barbecue or some shit is just a travesty and a crime against steak.
Oh, okay, that is a hot take. I can't relate.
You can't relate.
I like barbecue sauce.
Yeah, no, I love barbecue sauce, but like not on steak. Like with
Oh,
chicken wings,
oh.
with
Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
valid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
chicken is
dumplings.
so good.
Yeah, like chicken with barbecue is amazing, but holy fuck, I cannot put barbecue sauce on like properly cooked steak. Not that like I'm the best steak fryer. I'm not a centrist. Okay, sorry.
Oh, my chat has a very hot take right now.
Okay, tell me.
It says, I love taking a bite of pizza and then a bite of chocolate and then chew them at the same time. Sweet and pizza are lovely together. I don't know what to feel about that. That's a
Dear
little
merciful
extreme.
Lord. That's so unholy. Okay, well, I'm not the one to talk because I actually like. I remember my grandma used to like very strange food combos.
Alright.
And you know this very salty cheese. Like I don't know how it is called in English. I think it is in Greece. In Greece, it's called fetaxa or some shit.
I don't quite know, but
Yeah,
I do get the type of cheese we're talking
yeah,
about.
basically very salty and kind of like not exactly like soft cheese, and not exactly hard cheese, something in between, like very salty. My grandma loved to put honey on it, and at first,
Oh, okay.
at first I was like, "What the fuck are you doing, grandma?" And then I tried it, and then I became an adherent, and I believe now because holy fuck, salty cheese with honey is amazing.
I can get behind that because I do like to eat like just yellow cheese with jam or what is it called? A steak. I have cooked it with honey and it's really nice.
Yeah. Like, but it was like extremely salty cheese, and I'm like, holy fuck. It shouldn't work, but it works.
Somehow it worked. It's weird. I guess we can get behind pizza and chocolate a little. We can let it slide a little.
No, I refuse.
Alright. Well, it's
Okay.
basically cheese and chocolate.
Oh yeah, kinda. Okay. Also, I've been eyeing the bottle, so I'm like, I kinda wanna lose right now.
Alright, let me bring one that maybe we can disagree on.
Okay. I will try to type it out as fast as I can. Go on.
Oh jeez. So avocados. Do you like them? Wait, that's not the full question. Do you like avocados salty or sweet? That's the question. I'm sorry.
Okay. I was struggling with my keyboard and stuff. Basically, avocado. You know what? I think the thing is, I don't actually have strong feelings on avocados. I'm not sure I can properly answer your question because I literally have no opinion towards avocados. I've eaten them 3 times in my life, I think. 4?
Really? So
Yeah. Yeah, it's very uncommon over here. Like I've just but actually I think you know what? I think I have an opinion because I remember a very tasty avocado dish that my aunt at some point gave me. So okay, I'm ready to form an opinion. So avocados salty or sweet?
Alright, let's go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Sweet?
Salty.
Alright.
Okay. Let's move to the debate room.
Alright, here we are.
Okay, here we are. It was your take, so you begin.
So, you probably haven't tried sweet avocado, okay? I take it. So avocado goes really well in ice cream because it's already really creamy, and it has a lot of fat. So it's kind of like milky, but also not. No, normally you eat avocado salty, and that's absolutely wonderful too. I love them anyways. I'm very, very passionate about avocados. But you don't really normally eat them sweet, which makes it really, really special.
Okay. You know what? I will just concede to your point because my entire point was I once ate a like egg avocado toast and found it very tasty.
It's really good. If only avocados weren't so expensive, but I totally get it because they are meant to be extinct. They are not meant to sit right now.
I didn't know that. Like the more you know.
So, little history fact. Originally, avocados are really, really, really old, and they used to be eaten by giant mammals back then. So they will eat the fruit whole, and then they will just pop up the seed, and it will grow. No, there aren't that many big mammals anymore, and they don't really eat avocado. So the tree just exists right now because humans thought, oh, this is tasty, I like it, I'll keep it alive. And it's not really the most environmental friendly thing because avocados need a lot of water since they haven't really evolved that much.
I actually never knew about that. Like, and I am a biologist by trade. Holy fuck. That's embarrassing.
No, that's okay. Avocados are like a lot more present here, so of course you will know more about your own things.
Yeah, because like in here it's a I would say luxury fruit. Also, I decided to keep a counter of how much we drink with little vodka bottles.
Oh, thank you, because I didn't.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you about that because I had them like invisible on my end, and I totally forgot that it was a thing that I added yesterday. Okay,
that's okay.
Okay, Ima drink. Ooh, this wonderful concoction.
Just a nice sip.
Yeah, more like a gulp. Oh, it hits nice. Oh, my insides are warm now. Nice,
Take it easy on the house of the Lord.
I'm sure he doesn't mind. Yeah, up there. Alrighty. Well, let's get back to Prime.
Alright.
Prime timeline. So I should probably change my switch scene thingy. I'm already forgetting words. Okay. Perfect. What is next for me? Oh, this one. Okay.
Don't forget to press.
Yeah. So, sub or dub in anime?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, sub.
Sub.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay.
It's really hard to know that.
I knew that you were based, but like sometimes, I added this one because some of my friends insist on watching in dub, and it's, oh my god, it's so fucking. I just because I'm a perfectionist. Believe me or not, some people might not believe me. It just manifests in the way that I just don't do shit because I'm afraid to fuck up.
It happens.
Yeah, but if I watch something, I watch it. I believe that you should watch it as it was produced because it was like, well, in some fringe cases like Black Lagoon, where dub is superior English dub, I think. And there is also a movie Snatch, which Russian dub is so iconic, so I will never watch it in English because like Russian dub is way superior because it's a lot funnier. But most of the time, and actually in Snatch they didn't even like get half of the things right. Like they called Irish gypsies and stuff like this. But the dub is so iconic and so stupid. But nevertheless, I have some friends who insist on watching anime in dub all the time, especially in fucking Russian dub. And Russian dub is so atrocious because like you have one guy with like smoker's voice voicing all the characters, females included, and you're like, why? It sounds so bad. Why do you torture yourself like this? Just watch in sub. And the main argument of those people is just like, well, I want to do shit while I'm watching this, so I don't have to look at the screen. And I'm like, why are you watching that? Just like listen to Sounds of Rain or some shit if you need background noise. Why? Don't waste perfectly good show.
Oh, I know that one. I'm a big fan of, I'm really into the whole linguistics and everything because of philosophy.
Yeah.
So the thing is that so many things are lost in translation that I always prefer to watch things in their original language.
Yes. Yeah, that just so much that just like the more you know the language, the more you understand that there is no fucking perfect translation.
Yeah, so I do like to watch like Chinese movies in Chinese, and well, there are some movies that of course are better in other languages. For example, Encanto, even if it was made originally in English, it's a lot better in Latin American Spanish for obvious reasons.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, yeah.
But with most things, it's nice to have the original one because it's like the vision the directors had, the closer to the original idea.
Yeah. Like sometimes dub surpasses the original. Like, for example, my favorite example is Black Lagoon because like, just Japanese people do not know how to swear. Like
that's true.
Like there are like 3 swear words and they are not even used like creatively. Like, by the way, yeah. So I think like Russian swearing is Russian swearing is a grade above English swearing because we have like all the the different endings and prefixes to words that change its meaning. Like you can perfectly communicate in Russian swearing. We have like 5 roots in our language, and with those 5 roots and different like additions to them, you can communicate a full sentence and people will understand you. Like I remember the guy told something like basically something like хуйню прихуярь нахуй туда, а лучше отхуярь, and something like that. And basically it basically says get this thing in here, screw it in, and then screw off the other thing, and it just basically with one root. And it's just like,
okay, that sounds like a tongue twister a little bit.
Yeah, and like the same goes with English language because English language doesn't have those things, but you have more creative usage of swear words, and in Japanese there are like no swear words at all.
Yeah,
like
I know
baka.
there are. No, they do have some swear words, but it feels like because they don't really normally use them, they feel a lot softer than in other languages.
They're
because it's not everyday talk. Meanwhile, in other places, you talk like to people you just met almost with insults already.
Like in Japanese, insults like they just feel like basically, you fool, you dummy.
You absolute mongrel.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. By the way, on the topic, while we're on the topic of languages, I wanted to ask one of the questions that I prepared for the in advance, because what is your favorite language in your native language? Word in your native language.
Yes.
And why?
So, I prepared 2 answers. One with actually Spanish, and one with is more like actual. It's not slang, but it's more like, well, it is slang, but very traditional slang. Because as Chilean Spanish, it's very different from actual Spanish. And actually, on the topic of
Yeah.
insults,
Oh,
Chilean
nice.
Spanish gets really, really funny. Because one basic sentence that you can say is el weón, weón, weón. And that's 3 completely different meanings, but it's the same word.
Nice. That was what I was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just contextual. Everything is contextual. But if we talk about Spanish words that I really like, I do like traslúcido, which is like translucent, like you can see through. And terrateniente, which it's like a military title, but it sounds really nice. Terrateniente, it sounds really nice.
Okay. So, what military thing it is?
Let me check it right now. I don't remember.
It's like a command or some stuff, or is it like a thing? Shinon?
It doesn't answer because
okay.
technically the direct translation is like landowner. So that's so weird.
No direct translation. Okay, yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
So on the topic, on the same topic, if I'm allowed to answer my own question.
Sure, of course.
Because I really want to share this word with the world. Because like my favorite Russian word is dushnila. And this is a slang word, and
Alright.
it has no proper English translation. So I want you to imagine a situation.
Okay.
You're at a party, everyone is having fun, everyone is like being like everyone like maybe drinking, listening to music, dancing, talking, and one of you tells a joke. Let's say and the joke is like about, I don't know, talking elephants and stuff.
Alright.
And everyone is laughing, but then one guy gets up and says, actually, elephants are not capable of speech because their jaws are not, and their tongues are not, and like they have actually another way of communication. And you're like, holy fuck, dude, shut up. and that's what we call a bushnila. It's basically a suffocating person who is like cannot read the room and goes on about their own thing without like noticing that everyone around them is uncomfortable.
We do have, well, it's not actually an English like equivalent, but it's an internet equivalent that will be r/whoosh, which is a subreddit.
Yes. It's like, it's basically, it's basically a denizen of our whoosh.
Love that.
It's just, I just love that we have the word to describe this, and like because it's rhymes, well, it has the same root as dukhata, means like the suffocating air. I can always say like, oh my god, why is it so suffocating here? What's happening? Please, someone open the window. Open the window, and you know that it's about the someone being like dushnila.
Okay, that's really funny. That's a really funny way to be passive aggressive.
Yeah. I remember like we've been playing board games with my friend, and we had like a tournament, the board games tournament, and he was staying at I went to the tournament and he stayed at home because he had work, and like we had this big chat for the community, and there was a rainstorm coming up. So that's why the air was heavy and suffocating, and my friend like texted in chat, have you already started the tournament because it's fucking suffocating even in here. Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh my. Oh.
What's your next take?
Oh, can I like answer some more words? Because I had more.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you had like you
No,
already
that's okay.
said. Yeah. Okay.
Because I have the slang words, but they sound really funny. I like how they sound. 'Cause
Oh, okay. Sorry.
one is kuchufli. It's kuchufli. Alright? That's
Kuchufli?
yeah, kuchufli. It's sweets. It's like not candy, it's more like it's a tube or like of like a wafer kind of. But that's how I tend to call, yeah, you know, Cthulhu, the ancient god.
Yeah.
I tend to call him Kuchufli because it's just easier to say.
Yeah. I have such trouble with pronouncing like Spanish words and stuff because just like English pronunciation is so ingrained in my head that I just always get back to it, and it's not actually the same. And my Spanish teacher was like, "Please, Marco, stop. It's not English. No, it's not English. Pronounce it in Spanish." I'm like, how?
Okay, it also gets to me. Like I'm literally from here, but sometimes they make you like you have to read names of countries, and I'm like, yes, Argentina instead of Argentina, which is the Spanish pronunciation.
Yeah.
Oh, there are some words I want to try. I want you to try to pronounce now.
Okay.
Just to know you. So, can you say Wishipirishi?
What?
Wishipirishi. Here it's like Wishipirishi. It's a slang word for like being ready, like already done something or everything is okay.
God.
It's really
Wish. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wish. No, it's so fucking difficult. Wish.
That's yeah, it's almost like it. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, your turn.
Oh no, this backfired.
Can you pronounce synchrophazatron?
No, I can't. Alright, let me try.
Okay.
Can you repeat it?
Synchrophazatron.
Synchrophazatron. Nah. Synchro. I can't do the cr. I can't do the
You
cr
can do hard R, yeah?
I can do rolled R's.
Okay.
But I can do hard R's.
Okay. Yeah, well, you were very close, and this is actually like somewhat a made-up word to test pronunciation of strangers.
It happens.
It's like it's a pseudo-scientific word, I think.
Alright. It's like
My chat is helping me. Okay, can you say длинношеее?
Длинношеее.
Oh, actually, holy crap, you're good at this. This is what this. It basically means long-necked.
Cute.
And a lot of people just like use it to test foreigners. Nice. Okay.
It sounds really cute somehow. длинношеее.
Длинно.
Длинношеее. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a nice sound. Another word that I can use.
Yeah.
To annoy you. So this is a place actually. This is a place, and this is like. So these aren't like properly Spanish words. They are more based on our indigenous languages actually. So there is this one that is Wentelauken.
How? What?
Wentelauken.
Wentelauken?
Yeah, it's that just the accent is a little to the more polite, but it's pronounced properly. Yeah. Wentelauken.
Wentelauken. Yeah. Well, actually, what does it mean? It's a name of place, yes?
Yes, it's a name of a little town that the reason why it's such an important town in my memory is because they sell really good cheese empanadas there.
Oh, okay. Well then, can you pronounce the name Chelyabinsk? Chelyabinsk. Nope. Chelyabinsk.
Chelyabinsk?
Almost. It's like a soft sk at the end. Chelyabinsk. Oh, actually, yeah, very close, very close. This is basically a meme city in Russia that like everything bad is happening in Chelyabinsk.
Oh, we don't have a place like that. It's called Talca. It's called Talca. Or
Yeah.
we also have like Australia doesn't exist. We have Rancagua,
Yeah.
which is a place that everyone is a paid actor by the government.
Yeah. I know that there is a lot of South American memes about Brazil, and
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're going to Brazil and survive Brazil and stuff like this.
there are too many, and it's
Yeah.
it's really sad. That, yeah.
Yeah, we have yeah. Go on.
No. You go on.
Yeah. We have a meme city called Omsk. And basically the entire meme is that nobody can get out of Omsk.
Okay, so it's like Hotel California.
Yeah. Basically, like everyone wants a ticket out of Omsk, but you can never leave Omsk.
I love those kind of cursed things.
Yeah.
They're so funny.
I think it's a very old like 2007 internet meme because like there was a picture of I think the road sign called with Omsk on this and like someone like you can never leave Omsk or some shit and just it's stuck and it's sticking to the city until this day.
Oh my god. Reminds me
yeah.
of those, like, I really enjoy those silly memes that are like, every day I wake up and I'm British. I find them so funny.
Oh yeah, you know, I remember laughing my ass off when I watched like some video and like I think the title was it was either in the title or in the beginning and the guy just said something and like sorry for being French.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God, yeah.
love those things so much. But there is actually a meme that everywhere when someone on the internet talks nicely about Chile, they write down comments like, "Oh, this is such a beautiful country. I wish I to visit it one day. Greetings from X city." Like, I don't know, Santiago, Rancagua, Chile. They always do that. Or they do something like, write like Talcahuano, Punta Arenas, which are Chilean cities, and they write another country like Talcahuano, England, or something.
Oh god.
It's so funny to me. I
Yeah,
love those things.
I love local memes like yeah. Okay, so
Yes.
let's go back to your takes. I think
All right.
it was your turn, I think.
Yeah, because we did agree on subs and tops. Yes.
Okay, go on.
So I want to bring out the take we were talking before. So, before the stream, Darling the France, alright? The robots. Do you like the robots? That's the hot take here.
Alright. Okay. I need to. No, not that. I need to minimize the text so it's not so big. Like Darling in the Franks robots. Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god. That's a tough one, actually.
Okay, take your time.
Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Not actually.
No. Good. We are okay. We are
Explain
safe.
why you don't like them.
So I'm very particular about mechas. And so there are like two main reasons I don't like them. One, to me, the way they look and the fact they have voices and everything, they just feel like anime girls with a robot skin instead of actual robots.
Yeah, that makes
I don't
sense.
like that. I don't like that one bit. It's weird. And also, I get it. It was like trying to be metaphorical and everything, but the whole setup they got inside, it's just kind of
yeah. So
yeah.
teenage sex driving robots.
Yeah, it's kind of a little
Kinda
out
cursed.
there. Yeah.
Kind of cursed.
So,
Yeah.
so not a big fan of the cute anime girls robots with children being weird inside.
Yeah, I was like, I at some, I was kinda like into the fact that they were more human-ish. Like, I think it was kind of fresh for me. I think, but but like the whole driving thing is, I don't know, it just gets old too fast. Like I know they were going into like this teenage love and discovery of shagging and like all that noise and like teenagers suddenly being horny and realizing they are horny teenagers and like all that thing, but it just like just forcing it into every fight scene feels kind of
feels too much, trying too much, weird.
Yeah, I would forgive the designs, and I would forgive every single mistake of the first half if the second half didn't happen.
I will never forgive the designs. I feel very strongly about those designs. Why you want the robots? Why are they cute girls? If you want robots,
yeah,
you use
makes
giant
sense.
cute girls and tell.
Also, my chat, my friend Kisa, you are not a horny teenager. I know that you're 25 now.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's one of my friends' opinion. Okay.
I guess not all opinions are valid. I guess.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep having to
Yeah,
take
yeah.
my cat off of my desk.
No, you're not young, my friend. he keeps fighting. Okay, I've got a pretty easy one, so
All right.
let me just type it out. So light mode or dark mode?
All right.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, dark.
Dark mode.
Okay. So
Very easy.
I think it's 2 in a row. Yeah. So if we got 5
Oh,
in a
no.
row, we drink.
Oh no, we're getting closer.
Both because of stress.
What is some suffering in the way of the Lord now?
What? What? I'm sorry.
Oh, what's some suffering in the way of the Lord? It's
Yeah, of
part
course.
of the job.
yeah. So yeah, I think we don't have to discuss much on this because like dark mode is pretty easily superior. Though I do have to say that I sometimes use light mode just because I'm too lazy to press a single button and switch to dark mode, or I'm too used to having like light mode on this certain website that I do not like switch out of habit. Like for example, VK social network been in light mode for years, and I don't feel like they need to switch just because it was light mode for like since I've been registered in 2007, like 2007.
That's understandable, though. For me, it's just I'm kind of allergic to light, so I have to.
You're light sensitive.
Yeah, like my glasses have dark mode for reality, so there is no other way around it.
I'd say reality is already in dark mode most of the time.
Oh, that's so sad.
We had a conversation with a friend, with my brother yesterday. Real dark mode, yeah. And yesterday we had like a conversation with my brother about like world and its state right now and what's happening. And I was like just like agreed. Okay, yeah, well, like you know what? not a bad thing that's going to happen to us. I'm all for the end of human race. We already have done a lot of questionable shit. I wouldn't like wish for humanity to go extinct, but I wouldn't cry about it too much.
Oh, that is quite a take, actually. That is quite a take.
That is actually a take. Actually, do you agree or disagree?
Oh, well, see, I'm a priest, so I'm not really fond of the idea of human extinction.
Yeah, but I think it's bound to happen in every single religion at some point, like except for I think in Hindu, where you just continually rebirth into something.
Oh, well, that's in many others, like Buddhism too. Well, some types of Buddhism and everything. But
yeah. Forgot about Buddhism. Yeah.
But yeah, so I don't think it's sadly that the soul is just human, of course. So it's not like if human gets extinct, you are going to stop getting through the cycle of life and death. But I'm not sadly not a big fan of human extinction, as in looking for it. If it happens, it happens, and if it happens naturally, it's going to happen at some point, and that we know that happens to every single creature.
Yeah,
but the idea of like great?
I might have phrased myself poorly because I don't like wish for human extinction. I wouldn't be very sad about human extinction.
I don't think I will be sad about it though, because it's, well, I'm the kind of person that gets very emotional when I see those typical drawings of like the comet coming down to Earth and there is a T-Rex looking at them. I just feel very sad about them.
Aww.
Because they didn't know what was coming, and it was so much painful.
Well, honestly, for them, honestly for them it wasn't much painful, I think, because like
it was instant.
Yeah, it was pretty instant, instantaneous, even if like in remote areas, because like they fall out just pretty quickly.
Yeah,
so,
it was mostly the small mammals and stuff that ones that did suffer.
Yeah, actually, like the comet theory is, I know, because I've been like to many paleontological circles and no one is actually like in hard agreement on that.
Oh?
Like, it is the most plausible, but it has like way too many holes. So I feel like it's a combination. I myself am more of adherent to a combination theory, like the fact that the small mammals were way too good at eating dinosaur eggs, and this coupled with the climate change brought upon by the meteor, what did them in, not like the instantaneous kaboom and everyone is dead.
Oh, that totally makes sense. Kind of like beat them up and then just after they are already dying, you finish them, kind of thing.
Yeah. Like they were already on the fringes of evolutionary race. Like mammals were more efficient, I think. Well, why would I say I hope? Yeah, I think I hope I'm right. Yeah, but like paleontology is such a just wild guessing game, because you basically like you have to have a pretty vivid imagination to be a paleontologist, or you have to be an absolute bore, like our teacher.
Oh.
Like I was so excited for like half a year of paleontology classes in university, and then like our teacher was such a fucking bore. Oh my god. Just like we're talking about fucking giant dinosaurs, extinct animals, saber-toothed tigers, giant predatory whales, and all you can tell us about like the structure of jaw bones of ancient mice, and you like, what the fuck? Man, at least make it. I know it's academia, but what doesn't hurt to make it a little bit more interesting.
Ancient minds sounds like my kind of topic, actually.
You know what? We have like an 80-something-year-old professor who specializes in how do I say it more delicately? There's a lady in the room, I think. It's about mouse peni, penises of mouse, mice.
No, yeah, that's
He's like his entire career is studying this, and you're like, okay, man.
honestly.
He's actually a very sweet old guy.
I
But
mean, it's nice to see that there are people who worry about that. Like, I know it looks weird, but it's comforting because whenever I suddenly need a reference for something really weird to draw or to write about, there is always the right guy to go.
oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, but like it was pretty wild back in like in university and academia because hope I'm pronouncing this word correctly. Academia, I think. Okay.
I think in English it's academia, something like
Oh, I'm actually right. Nice. So it was pretty wild when I was back in like scientific circles because people study such weird shit. Like we had a professor whose like entire research was based on putting little backpacks with a bundle of string on frogs to track their movement from like the pond where they were like hatched to from the forest to the pond where they're going to hatch, and like his entire fucking research was putting backpacks on frogs.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's very cute.
Frogs with the little backpacks going on a adventure.
It's just it's so funny bringing up in front of like normal people who like normal, not normal, like regular old business people. Like,
Yeah.
Jupiters, and just like, oh yeah, I know a guy who puts backpacks on frogs for a living, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I remember the other time on Twitter, of course, I saw a post that was literally kind of like that. Just says, people who say, oh yeah, I'm the one that puts like makes the little like antennas for Roombas or something like that, and I get paid like 100k a year or something.
Oh, that's a cushy job. Okay, that's not that's not the case with academia in here, but
No, but it's really funny that it's like a whole trope of random people with very like weird
specific
jobs.
Yeah. There is a job I think in US where you go climb trees and check on bald eagles' nests. You're just like,
Yeah.
sup dudes, everything alright in here? Game a peace out now. And they're paid like a whole bunch of money for that.
It's
Yeah,
so wild.
Yeah, I like academia in here because people do weird as shit for almost no reason but their own curiosity. Like, you get paid better in literally every sphere, but like this guy just chose to put backpacks on frogs, and he's not being like very much paid for it. Just like he wants to know how they move, and he puts backpacks on frogs and gets paid not a lot of money, and that's his life's work, and he's like perfectly content with it. Just so wild to me.
It's a lot of passion, and that's really admirable, to be honest.
Yeah. Alrighty. I think that was my take. We have agreed on like three in a row.
3, yeah.
3, yeah. So your time to shine.
Oh no, we're getting close. So I'm bringing back a classical take. Let's say the toilet paper roll, and the face is the part where you get the like the little slide of toilet paper. All right, let's say that's the face.
Uh-huh.
So should the face go in on the front or the back of like the toilet paper holder?
let me get this straight. Basically, so it's either facing forward or facing like. So it's either facing forward or close to the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, like facing to you or the wall. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's pretty easy for me, I think. 3,
All right.
2, 1, towards you.
Whack.
Fuck! How? Okay. This calls for a very serious debate.
Yeah. I thought this would be. That's why I brought it up.
Okay.
All right.
Alright.
I want to hear you first.
Okay. Well, my take is, I think it's like literally justifiable by the. It's easier to grab, and it's easy. Like, I think I've had some toilet paper roll backwards, and it was just inconvenient. So I do believe that my take is actually factually superior because it's just easy to grab. Okay, end of story.
All right. That's a pretty clean argument.
Yeah.
So I raised you mine. There are 2 important reasons why I prefer it pointing to the back. 1,
All right.
I have a cat. All right.
Oh. Okay.
So it's very important that it doesn't roll out whenever you start to scratch it. Yes. But also, at least for me, because of that habit of just putting it like that, having it facing front or to you became really annoying because whenever I try to pull the roll, whenever I try to pull the paper, it just slides and slides more. Meanwhile, when you point it to the back and you take it, it breaks apart, which is convenient because I want it to tear apart.
Okay.
Instead of just rolling, and then I realize I have all this toilet paper on the floor because I didn't notice, and it still doesn't.
Okay. But you can't just break it like very easily, even by one hand. No, it's like.
There is a whole situation about
just twisted between fingers on the perforation. No.
Yes and no, not quite.
Okay, tell me why.
So let's put on this situation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Public toilets.
Oh, public toilets are just like whole nother thing. Like you just it's public toilets is like because I think I'm talking like from the comfort of your own home. Public toilets is like survival of the fittest. Like you do what you have to do in public toilets.
Well, if it is on my own home, I have it, of course, by the side, but the left side of the toilet, so it's behind me. Mm-hmm. So it's really hard for me to try to roll that and try to break it apart if it just rolls off.
Alrighty.
Because it's behind. If it was on the front, that would be really easy, and I wouldn't blame you for having it on pointing to you. But if it's right next to you, literally you have to pull your arm back for that.
Also,
a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, that makes sense, I think. But I will still stick to my point. Before we decide who gets to drink right now, I had also a thing. Why in public toilets? I cannot comprehend this, but why the can is always on the opposite side of the paper? Why?
Really?
I don't know. I just all the time. It's just you have to move half your body across just to throw it away.
I get that.
Yeah, why put it on the other side? Why? There is a perfectly spacious side on the next to the toilet paper roll. Why people? If anyone ever watches this and you work in supermarkets and put the cans for toilet paper in the toilets, tell me why. Please just DM me on Twitter. I don't know. Call me on Discord and tell me why do you do this to people. like not to disrespect janitors or some shit, but it's so inconceivable to me. How? It's so okay. It's just a pet peeve.
No,
Alright.
I totally get it. It gets really bad in women's toilets. It's a different experience. It's very bad because you tend to have two bins actually, one in each side. And because of that, you always are touching one. You always are touching one, and it's really gross. But you need two because one is for products, and the other is for paper, and it's really bad. And you feel so, you're fighting for your life in there.
Yeah, I think nothing beats Turkish public toilets because like sometimes they just have no paper and just like a very very dirty bidet, and you're like, please no.
I like the good old farmland toilets that it's just a hole in the floor.
Hole. You know, actually, this is like, I'm a field biologist by trade. So I had like a perfect explanation of the difference between the field biologist and the lab biologist.
Right.
So when there is like a biological station up north where we have like our field practice, and some of the lab rats also come there.
Lab rats.
And like we do this after we go there after we had like a month of field practice, like in the field, in tents and shit, living in the wild and like learning about animals firsthand and stuff. And then we go there, and the field biologist, when he goes to the biostation, he says, "Oh my God, you can actually shit in the toilet with a hole in. They have a toilet with a hole in the floor, and you can actually wash yourself from like whatchamacallit? Oh, for God's sake! Like basically, you can actually like shower yourself with a cup or some stuff, and like well." It's a big cup, and like the lab biologist says, "Oh my God, you have to shit in the hole on the ground, and you have to shower yourself with a cup. Oh my God." This is the main difference.
I relate to both sides on this argument.
All right, okay, yeah. So let us decide whose argument is better. What does your chat says? Because my chat, Kisa, tell me. Who is on the right here, me or Shinon?
My chat is silent about this topic.
Okay.
I guess we don't want more betrayal, but I know no one is going to be on my side.
Okay, my chat is also silent on the topic. Front. Okay, my chat said front. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. We're going down here.
Okay, so I have to duplicate a little vodka bottle for you.
Oh, I took a little too much. That's okay. Yeah. I keep losing on the takes that are actually worth fighting for.
Yeah, my chat says, by the way, women's toilet is incomparable to men's toilet. Yeah, I totally get that. Like, our toilets are very different.
Very different world. Yeah.
Alrighty. Back to the Collab Prime. He says heaven. What the fuck?
Oh, I forgot that we had to debate. Completely forgot to change the screen.
Oh, okay, it's okay. Oh, by the way, about like men's toilet. At our university, I studied there for 6 years, and I think 4 of them, the toilet had zero insulation on the windows, so it was ice cold at -30. And you're like, holy shit, I want to go there, but I don't want to go there.
Oh, I can imagine there is so much worse. Like, I've been on men's toilets, of course. I've been on all types of toilets because I'm weird like that, and you do
I
fight
get it,
for
I get
your
it.
life on there.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Also, I also love this absolute. The thing is, like, the unwritten rules of man toilet etiquette, where it is okay to stand, and they're like this.
Yeah.
Stall.
I
Like-
always at least one person space because
Yeah.
being so close when there is a space on the other side, it's weird.
It's very weird. Yes. Also, when they like have this small like thingy separating them, but they're not actually separating anything, and you're like, why?
That's the good thing about bathrooms with stalls, that you get privacy.
Yes. Okay. Oh. I remember you mentioning something about being somewhat of a JoJo's fan. Yeah.
Relatively, so I'm more of the first parts, more
first
more
part.
into that, because
Okay. So,
I remember getting to part 8, I think, but I tend to forget things, so I don't really remember the manga, and I just remember what I've seen of the anime, and I only have been on part 4 by now.
Okay. Well, but you remember the JoJo's from 1, 2, and 3. As well.
Yeah.
Okay. So that my question still stands. Give me a second. This is gonna be a spicy one.
Oh my.
So, who is the best JoJo?
Okay, I have my answer. Well, I technically have to answer, but I'm going to go with
Only one.
only one. Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Jotaro.
Yosef.
Oh, we're
Alright.
going to debate room. All right.
All right.
Take was it was my take, so I begin. So, actually, Joseph was my favorite JoJo for a very long time, but then I rewatched stuff and I realized that Joseph is the most fun JoJo. Like, he is undeniably the best drunk fighter. We're not quite that far into drinking. Yeah, so Joseph is like the funniest JoJo, and he is the most charismatic JoJo, and like he's most likable. But as a character, I think Jotaro is the best one, because he is the most because I am a dushnil at heart. You remember the word I explained to you, the suffocating person one?
Yeah.
I'm one. I'm one of those. I'm very. I'm the most pretentious ass that you can find on. So for me,
of course, a true academic.
Yeah. So for me, Jotaro is the best one because he is the most complex one as a character. Like he at the same time he is both a very troubled, and he cannot, and you can see how he cannot like show truly his emotions, what he's thinking. Like for example, he's very caring towards his mom, but he cannot express the shit, so that's why he's rude. And like we have seen him over like many parts and see his progression from this absolute dork and like this edgy high school kid to an actually mature but still socially stunted marine biologist, which is a big plus for me.
Of course.
Yeah. So like in terms of character and in terms of like personal journey, I think he is the best, because Joseph, like, he has no real journey. He's very fun, he's very entertaining. I just fucking love the man. But he starts as like this slightly assholish, cocky guy who gets out of every single situation by his wits, and he ends up as a decrepit old man who banged who committed adultery. But
yes,
we don't count part 4 Joseph, we count part 2 and 3 Joseph. And like in part 3 he's just like he's part 2 self, but older. So I feel like Jotaro goes through more of a journey. That's why I like him more.
That's some really good point. Yeah. So when it comes to character like personality and journey, actually my favorite one is Jonathan. I absolutely adore him.
That's a nice take, because nobody watches part 1 anymore, I think.
I adore him. He's a gentleman. He was kind to the point that even criminals became such followers of him. He was.
Oh yeah, Speedwagon best girl.
Yeah, I love Speedwagon. He's such a good uncle. But I will still stay with Joseph. But I know that we don't talk about part 4 too. I'm very passionate about how emotional I got seeing the creepy old man Joseph. Yeah. Because, well, that's more related to my own family. But and I do get that adultery kind of ruins it a little. But what is very important to me. Oh, sorry.
I don't think it actually ruins him as a character. I think it actually enhances him as a character, because like you can see that he is not flawless. He's not like the best of the best. He's like actual human being who does wrong as well.
Yeah, it just feels a little like backtrack because he was so loving of his family, of his original family. And then there is this whole distance with Josuke and everything that feels very kind of shocking a little, but
yeah.
But it's still, it's totally something that he will do. But I'm very passionate about him because of this feeling, this whole idea that he has as a character of making the impossible come true. Of that somehow he will always be okay because of his incredible luck. And I really appreciate that, because even in the times that he was at his worst, he still was this goofy little guy that you felt you could trust to always come on top.
Okay, this is tough. You almost convinced me, because like I love every single JoJo. Also, by the way, who is the best JoJo's villain for you? I think it's a bit of unfair question, because like I just finished part 6. Therefore, Father Pucci is my favorite.
I also prefer Pucci.
Yeah.
Is it because we're priests or what?
Probably.
The representation.
Probably not related at all. No. Wink, wink. Not judge.
Not one thing. I just like Pucci as a character a lot.
Pucci is like, I think he's just like the most nuanced one of the villains. Kira comes close, and like Dio in later parts becomes nuanced, but like in first and third part he is kind of bland. Diavolo is very interesting, like, but I don't think anyone comes close. But I haven't read part 7, and I heard Funny Valentine is like one of the goats, one of the best. But I know, I feel like no one like is as interesting as Pucci, because he is and just realized that I didn't even mention Pillar Man.
Wait, I'm gonna restart my OBS because it did a really weird thing and we disappeared from the screen.
Okay.
But I can keep talking on your side.
Okay, nice. And Joseph.
Yeah.
And your old man argument actually like tipped it a little bit into Joseph's favor, so therefore I drink.
I'm very passionate about that kind of characters that somehow like bend reality for their, like in Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann we did talk about this.
Yes, it's basically Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Yeah.
And Gurren Lagann is the best show ever. I'm sorry, any fan of. I'm sorry, any fan of any other franchise, but like, you cannot compare to Gurren Lagann. Okay, my chat agrees.
Good. I won finally. One of the cool takes.
Yeah, nice. Okay, moving back to the Prime.
Yes.
Prime
also,
timeline.
OBS is back on my side, so everything okay.
Perfect. Your take.
Oh my. So I want to go to another food related take.
Should?
Yeah. Raw meat. Yes or no?
Oh, that one is nice. Okay, 1 second.
Alright.
I'm done. Okay, raw meat. Yes, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, based. Based.
Good, good.
Raw meat, yes. No, Padre too. Yeah. My chat agrees because actually, I think we're actually going to go through some of my like later on questions because this one is actually related to weirdest food I've ever eaten, and I would like
Oh, alright.
because let me tell you that the weirdest food I ever eaten was raw moose.
Ooh, that sounds nice. Really heavy though. Sounds really heavy.
It's actually like very light for as meat as far as meat goes. It just like
Oh.
it was in an expedition to far east of Russia. We stayed at like local hunters' house in the village, and one day he just like, wakes me up and like, Padre, hey, wanna try something? And he just like raw ass brings out the chunk of. It was not exactly like raw. I think it was frozen raw. So we ate like
alright.
frozen raw meat of the moose, and it was freaking delicious.
Oh,
Also-
that's nice.
Yeah. Also, I think have you ever heard of salo?
Nope.
It's my favorite food. It's my favorite Slavic cuisine to surprise foreigners because it's literally raw pig fat with salt,
Oh.
and it's
Oh.
freaking amazing. Oh my god! Like I love it. Like raw salted pig fat is the best food ever.
Oh, that will be quite difficult for me to eat probably because I don't really mess with raw pig. It gets really heavy.
Yeah,
but
it's
it
very
sounds
heavy.
really good.
It's very heavy, but it goes so well with vodka.
Of
I didn't say
course.
that. Okay.
Of course.
So, what is your take on raw meat, and what is your weirdest food you've ever eaten?
So, big fan of raw meat because I just like, I don't know, uh, not to sound like I'm going to commit a crime or anything. I just
Sounds-
like I just like the idea of biting into something. I'm feeling like the juice come down, and it feels very feral but very nice. And the taste is also really good.
So
And
you-
of course, I also
Yes.
like sashimi. So
by the way, I never actually tried sashimi. So you basically
So
like
good.
the feeling of still almost recently deceased being torn apart by your own teeth. Okay, I get it.
well, and also, grilled meat gets really hard to eat.
Yeah. Like
So my mouth gets tired very quickly. I have
Yeah.
a kind of a tiny mouth, so my jaw dies very quickly. I can't eat grilled meat. So whenever it's soft and juicy and it still jumps and everything, not jump as in alive. I mean jump as if you press it and it's fluffy.
yeah.
So good and it's so nice.
Yeah, like I love steaks. I love rare steaks. Not even medium rare steaks, like when they are like reddish almost, like just
Oh yes,
seared
and
on
it's a
the,
pan-seared
variation.
steak. Yes. So
Yeah.
good.
It's so freaking good. Also, I really want to try bear meat at some point, but it's freaking dangerous.
Can you imagine? They don't
Yeah.
say that it's very strong yet.
It's not the strength of it, but just like the amount of parasites bears carry. So it's very easy to get infected by some shit.
Yeah, you
Uh,
don't get pasteurized bear meat.
Yep. Yeah, it actually like some people actually do it and serve it in like in the far east of Russia, like that, but not a lot of people do it because everyone is kinda on the
Yeah.
fence about being afraid of infection. Okay,
All right. The word is food. Yes.
yeah, weirdest food, yeah.
So I have again. I have two answers. One is weird, as in it feels kind of like a fever dream, and second is weird, and it's kind of weird to say it, and you probably haven't heard of it. Kind of, yeah. So that with two answers. So
Okay.
first comes the weird saying it. It's, we call it sándwich de potito. So potito, it's a cute way of saying bottom. Yes.
Okay.
So it's a sandwich made of cow's rectum.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good, and it's really good to eat when
So
there
it's
is like
literal
a
ass sandwich.
yeah, it's a literal ass sandwich. It's really good though when you eat it with a little bit of like onions and stuff. Really good. But it's
I believe you, and I think I would like to eat it just so I can say that I ate cow's ass. and be technically correct about it.
yeah.
The best kind of correct.
It sounds really scary. It's like when you eat like tripe, like stomach that you have to wash with like chlorine and everything. Kind of like that. Really dangerous feeling, but it's good. It's good when it's well cooked. So I'd recommend, if you ever happen to get it for a street cart, because if they are selling it on the street, then it's going to be good.
Oh. So it's like a Chile food or like Latin American food or like.
It's more like Chilean kind of food. But
Oh,
probably
okay.
you can find it in some other places, but it's more on the Chilean side.
Actually, I really want to visit Latin America at some point because like I've never been to the America continents, and I'm not much keen on visiting US.
Completely valid.
And I really want to see like the jungles in
Oh, the Amazonas, yeah.
in person, because I've been like to northern tundras. Like my favorite meme as of late is like I fucking love the boreal forest. Just endless rows of trees and nothing.
Oh, that yeah. I can see that the Amazonas gets really dangerous, but you probably will be fine. Just it's hot. The thing is that it's very hot. Of course, I have
think
never
it's
been in
very-
person, but
It's also very humid. Yeah.
yep, incredibly humid. Like it rains a lot. We do have rainforests here that are very similar, but there is a whole another level.
Nice. I actually like, just because I remember like my friends they work in like Vietnam and shit, in like Thailand, I think. They just, because one of them is a bat scientist and the other one is a snake scientist. So and I remember we were sitting like in a pub or some stuff. I don't remember, and they were like telling me the stories of how they almost like they got lost in, one of them got lost in the jungle, the other one like had to pry like 100 leeches off his arms and face, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is what I've been missing in my whole life. I need this experience of prying leeches out from my ass and like almost suffocating like in a hot house of a jungle and stuff like this, because just like I need this in my life, because I only been to like Arctic from like, if we talk about like interesting habitats, and kind of been to a desert like place, but no, not exactly. So jungles are the thing that I need to cross off my to visit bucket list.
Oh right, bucket list. I did have a question about that. I remember. Yes.
Yeah. You wanna do it now or like afterwards, probably, or what?
I did have the answer about like the weirdest food, but like as a fever dream.
Yeah, as a
So-
fever dream. Yeah.
so
Sorry,
I'll go
I
through
keep
that.
derailing stuff. I
No,
keep
it's okay.
derailing
It's
stuff.
okay. We're here to talk. It's okay.
Yeah.
So fever dream, yes. So I did told you before that when I was a student, I did struggle to eat sometimes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds so sad to say.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Yeah. So sometimes the only things I had, like those specific times I remember, where I only had like a full packet of chorizos, like 8 or 9 chorizos. That was what I had.
What,
Chorizos?
what is this?
They are like sausages.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And another time that I only had like a pack of bananas, like just a bunch of bananas that all I had. So
I can see where this is going.
yeah, so until I got more money, all I ate those like 3-4 days were just ration
Oh.
bananas or chorizos, and it felt like such a fever dream.
Oh god. Yeah, I have a slightly less disturbing story, but I think for a couple of weeks I sustained myself only on scrambled eggs and pasta, and that's
Oh,
all.
pasta. No,
Yeah.
I don't want to one up you on that, but I totally get it.
Yeah. No, I think you already one-upped me with bananas and sausages because that's a whole new level of like. At least pasta is somewhat, I don't
is.
know.
But
It's like
it is like very versatile and everything. But
yeah.
like it's the main meal I've had ever since I was like 14 or something. But during those like till 14 to 18 years old around, I almost only exclusively not even only. I literally just ate pasta every day. Like literally just that. I would not eat if it wasn't pasta. I couldn't.
Oh my god, this is such
So,
a mood because I love pasta. Also, my chat, one of my mods says that the other mod says hello, and he's drunk AF because he got gifted a lot of alcohol.
Oh my Hello.
We are not the only one tonight.
Good. I'm glad I'm not drinking alone.
Yeah,
So
well, you have
sad.
me. Oh yeah, I remember
Nah,
when we during the lockdown we celebrated my birthday by drinking on Discord, and it was very strange. Also, one of my best friend, he has so. Oh fuck! I'm sorry. I really want to get this out because this is.
Don't worry. Go
Yeah.
on.
My best friend, he has a habit of greeting people very specific way. Because he sometimes, when he meets new people, he sometimes just says, "Hey, hello, my name is such and such. Have you seen my ass?" And then he proceeds to drop down his pants, show his ass, and be on his way. Like, yeah, and it usually happens when we drink, of course. He's kind of like that. So I remember we were like celebrating my birthday on Discord. There was a bunch of my friends there, and one of them was one of she was my group mate from university. She didn't know this guy, and he learned about the fact that they have never met, and he like, "Have you seen my ass?" and just shoved it into the camera. And the fact she had very poor internet connection, so the picture froze and stayed like this for like 40 minutes straight. That's one of my experiences drinking online.
Well, that is one experience. That is a very striking first impression. Like,
Yeah.
they aren't going to forget you at least. That's one thing. You aren't very forgettable.
Oh yeah. This guy is like, yeah.
That's wild. Oh my. Ah, right. So, bucket list. yes, you did talk about the jungle that you wanted to visit at least once. Yes. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Don't forget to press.
Oh, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong combination of buttons. Yeah, so I want to visit. My bucket list is not that big. Like, I want to visit jungles. And hopefully as a part of like scientific expedition. But I really don't like going into like the wild as a tourist. I like more as a part of being a part of expeditions. So
yeah.
The other thing would be visiting one of the poles. I'm not picky, south or north.
I recommend the south. It's cool. I recommend the south, not because I live near it. Just recommend it. We have penguins. We have penguins, right?
Penguins sound a lot more like appealing than polar bears.
That's polar bears, yeah.
Yeah. So the other one, I'd love to work as a sailor at some point in my life.
Oh?
Because I just really love the sea, and I love being in the big open water. And I'd love to work as like, I don't know, even a deckhand, whatever. Just like let me go to the ocean and stay there with nothing else to do for like 3 or 4 months, or even half a year, or even 2 years. And that's probably pretty much it, if I think about it. Also, I have this like a fever dream of living with a lot of guys. What are you insinuating, my friend? So, and I have this like a somewhat silly, childish idea of living in a tower at some point.
Oh, like an old wizard.
Yeah, I would love to retire and live in like self-built tower and have a little garden on top.
That's so cute.
Or live on a boat. It's like two things that I would like to spend my retirement. Like either live on a boat or live in a tower. Because you want to be a princess, maybe I want to be a pretty princess.
Honestly, you could fit as a pretty princess.
Oh my god! Thank you. Build me a castle too. You. This guy. You build me a castle. I know you're rich, and I'm not. Okay. What's your bucket list, Shinon?
Oh.
Is it long? Is it short?
Technically, it is very long because I'm a wandering priest. I like to wander around. It's my thing. I do want to. Originally, I wanted to travel like the whole world by foot.
Oh my! Yes. That's gonna take a while.
It's okay. I have all my life for it.
Yeah.
But
fair.
Then, because I have my cat, I did change to like live kind of a van, to live in a van, so I can bring him along.
Oh, like home on wheels, basically.
Yeah, basically, yes. Just pick a combi, we call them the Volkswagen combi, just kind of like that, and just drive around everywhere. It's so the idea is nice. There are many places that I want to visit. Of course, there is I know USA is maybe not the best place to visit right now, but someone made a sort of scientifically studied kind of best route for a road trip around the States, and I really want to follow it one day. Just the scientifically accurate road trip. It sounds interesting to me. But there are also many other places. For example, of course, as any person, I do want to visit Japan.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely.
And there is
just not live there.
In Kyoto, they have a shrine for Abe no Seime, which it's the super popular onmyoji
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I really want to visit it. I really like Seimei. Like reading about him, I really like his, well, it feels weird because he is a real he's a real historical person, but it's kind of like a Gunming situation in which he has been so idolized and so many stories have been told about him that he kind of became his own fictional mythological being.
I think it's the same with Benkei.
Yeah, the same. Yeah, and we could argue too that the same happened to Merlin.
Oh yeah. Like King Arthur. Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
like
do we want to jump on the fate takes?
oh. Might as well. Actually, have.
All right.
You know what? I will actually do 2 fate takes at once.
All right.
Not at once, but in succession. Okay. Just because they're fate takes.
Of course.
Just give me a sec.
Just in case, don't forget to press.
Yeah. I was typing out the takes to.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So, first one.
Oh no.
Sakura, Rin, or Saber.
Oh no. Oh no.
And the second one is Fate Zero first, yes or no.
Oh, okay. That's an easier one.
Okay, let's start with the easy one. Fate Zero first, yes or no.
All right.
3, 2, 1, no.
Yeah. Oh.
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 Okay.
Okay. No, I can see. Yeah. All right. Let's go debate.
Yeah. Before that, let's do the first take and then debate them at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay. We go back.
Sakura, Sakura, Rin, or Saber.
Oh my.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm basic.
Rin.
That's Rin. Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Well, to be fair, actually, if we had a force answer, I'd say just Kotomini Kirei, but we don't. So
of
Rin.
course. If we had to say, I will go for waiver, but yeah.
Okay. So debate time.
Yes. All right.
Okay, my point. Fate Zero is a prequel. You do not watch prequels before the actual show, and it works well as a Greek tragedy where you know that everyone is fucked from the beginning and nothing can save them.
It is a very valid take, actually. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought after I said. Like, yeah, it is a prequel. It works better as a prequel.
Yeah, and also it spoils very major plot points from actually all of the routes, but especially the Heavensfield one. So I would like to hear your defense, Shinon, because I am very passionate about Zero Last.
So my take is because I do watch them in relatively completely different ways. I do tend to set Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works to the side despite being literally the originals. And I tend to watch them in order of whatever calls to me first. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
So technically of the series that I do remember properly and the series that I have used the most to introduce the Fate series to people has been Zero, because it's one of the most, not to say intense, but it is it's really good, really tasty, but it's also not incredibly heavy on the lore like like the other, because it has literally 3 timelines. So zero has enough to introduce to people who haven't watched it first.
Okay, I can see that point, but to counter that, if a person gets invested in Fate, really invested, it can actually spoil their enjoyment of the latter franchise, because I've heard a lot of takes that people do not who started with Zero do not like Stay Night and so on, because it's so different from Zero in tone, and like, what the fuck are those children doing?
I can see that, but the road I took was actually Zero. Then I focused on Waver, so I went Laurel Meloid the second, and then I went to Apocrypha.
Oh my. Okay.
So we are staying pretty much in the kind of magic centered painful storyline.
All right. Okay, that makes sense. But my journey was a bit less convoluted. Because I'm such a absolute pretentious ass and dushnila, I decided to, okay, let's see what is the best way to watch Fate, because I know there is a lot of parts of it and I don't really get it, but I kind of want to get into this. And this Archer fellow looks kind of nice.
No, Archer.
And I am like reading all the fucking debates on Reddit where to start, and then I like, fuck it, I just read the visual novel, and I read the visual novel. And then I watched it in like I watched a fan edit of the original Dean Stay Night, which cut out all the parts for the roots. That's how I actually introduced my brother to Fate. Yeah, then Unlimited Blade Works, then we waited patiently for Heaven's Fuel, then we watched Zero, and then we watched Tamiya Gohan and cried because it's the best entry of the Fate franchise to be ever made. Okay, so
but I can see how that works. You move by what made sense on the story. I moved by what characters I care the most about.
Okay, yeah, that's valid. Oh, who is drinking here?
Oh,
that's a tough question. Do you have any Fate fans in your chat?
No, I don't have many Fate fans in my chat.
Oh, thank God there are a lot of normal people out there. Because
we have been cursed.
Yeah, because the only Fate fan in my chat that I know is currently being shit-faced somewhere else. With my other mod.
So how we do decide this? Should we both drink maybe?
I think, yeah, we should both drink, because I feel like we both made valid points and this is a debate that will forever.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm glad I didn't press. I made an unholy noise because it was tickling down. I made a sound like I sounded like a duck, but like kind of. Thinking about that makes me think. If we had to discuss something.
Okay.
Wanna like.
Let's go to Collab Prime.
Alright.
Okay.
So, leaving the main story, which one do you think is the best and the worst Fate? Not media. Let's keep it on. Let's keep it on animes because it's really, really wide.
Oh, okay. Sheesh. That's a tough one. Okay, let me just quickly hide this thingy. Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically, The worst is... I think the worst is the Fate Go prequel movie.
Oh yes, because it's so boring.
I didn't even watch it like at all.
Well, to be fair, the actual prologue in the game is just as boring, so it's not really anything.
I never actually got into Fate Go series just because I cannot bear to go through the boring beginning. Like, I know it gets better later on, but it's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuyuki and all of that just kind of meh.
Yeah.
It picks up on Camelot. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually when I was choosing gacha games, I was to sink my money, soul, time, and everything into. I went with Arknights because the story gets better like immediately after chapter 1, which is kind of short. So I was like, okay, this I can stomach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I think, but the best one is fucking tough because I would say probably Unlimited Blade Works. Even though I love...
We are keeping the main timeline aside from the question because it's gonna get complicated, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Outside of the best one then is Emir Gohan.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah, then it's pretty easy.
Yeah, so comforting. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's so fucking nice. I haven't read the recent chapters, but the only thing it was missing there is Kirei.
And you can probably see him like hitting Mapoto mentally.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, the Mapotofu scene in the visual novel is so fucking funny. I can't. Yeah. Also, answering to my chat, we have already discussed pineapple on pizza, and we universally agree that it is the base topping.
It is.
Yeah.
It is superior, yes.
Pineapple on pizza is superior. Pineapple on pizza gang, rise up. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I must leave now. Go, you filthy casual.
It's okay. Sometimes the holy cannot be touched by regular people.
Yeah. Based. Okay. So Kirei is like Kirei is love, Kirei is life, and like Joji Nakata's voice is oh my god, like I cannot. He is. I can't. I just.
It shows. Don't worry. You can see it on the right, on the top. Yes.
He is like the. I really love his the whole idea of a character as a character that the guy just like was born evil. You cannot do anything about it. Like he tried to be good. He tried to be like and the fact that he is trying to destroy the world just to know is he a mistake or not. And it's so brilliantly executed. I just fucking love it. That's why I'm kind of salty about the last movie of Heaven's Feel, because while they did like all the fights like very nicely and amazingly, they just so butchered the fight of Kirei and Shiro. It doesn't have the same oomph from the visual novel, and like the Light and Darkness soundtrack was a banger, and yeah,
it doesn't hold to the Kirei and
Shiro.
I forgot the father, the other Emiya. Kiritsugu.
Yeah.
It doesn't hold to that fight. That's such a good fight.
Good. Yeah, I fucking love that they don't have any stupid internal monologue or some shit.
Yeah,
External monologue. They have some internal monologue, but
yeah, but it's very short and just go because there is no time to think.
and it's like it actually really shows all. It's so brilliant because like you see here like how they weigh all the options, like should I go in, should I hold back, how can I counter this, how can I counter that, and like it's so technically good, like on all levels. It's not the like best in terms of animation and shit, but it's oh my god, so like in the core concept is so good. I
Yeah,
cannot.
the whole like also the fact that they made it like very cinematic because it wasn't a blank room. It was very separated to everything else on the episode. Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
The only critique I have about this fight is that it gets interrupted by Saber versus Berserker.
Yeah, which I get it. They had their own stake. But come on.
Yeah, like that's why I was so unhappy when they removed the fight from YouTube, because it cut out all the Saber and Berserker bits and just poor unadulterated Korean Kiritsugu violence. Also, my brother is actually a big fan of Kiritsugu, and we're kind of on opposite teams. He also really likes Kiri, and I also really like Kiritsugu, but eventually I just like, oh, he's a better character. No, he's a better character. Blah, 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 blah.
You do pick a side. You don't really stay on the middle about them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I do like Kire more as a character though. Like Kiritsugu is really nice and it's a really cool concept, but it's the psychology of Kire that it's so interesting. He's so pure evil. It's like
and like he's pure evil, but he's like at the same time he knows how to behave morally, and he actually does it.
It's contained, and that's what made it more terrifying. He does it when he knows he can.
Yeah. Like he tries, but he cannot, and he's like, oh my god. Also, I really love Kiritsugu as a character because I love I feel like a lot of people he like interpret him very differently.
Oh yeah.
Because my interpretation of him is like he is the baby. He never grew up, so he's the childish adult. Like the fact that he is like holding on to this dream he deep down knows is impossible, and that he tries to be a utilitarian while he is an idealist at the same time, and this like the conflict him trying to be like this utilitarian mindset and at the same time he is like fucking, he's a child, he's a dreamer at heart, and it breaks him because he forces himself into the different mold, and like, oh my god. And people always say he's just cool and edgy.
Yeah, it's sad, especially when you are also a person that tries to like fit in with what they have to do, but also trying to keep their dreams alive. It hits hard that you just get kind of step on like that.
Yeah.
A really complex internal dilemma that you have to compromise every part of your moral or your morality for the sake of just a regular life, and not overwhelming yourself with the fact that you are never going to be what you want to be.
Actually, just absolutely random, because I have a question from the audience that actually that was one of my hot takes. They ask strong alcohol, clean or with additives, like.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Oh, I lagged out. Okay, 1 second.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, don't worry.
Strong alcohol, well, clear or with stuff. 3, 2, 1, clear.
Clear.
Oh, based.
Oh, okay.
Okay, based.
Good.
Because this is a point of contention between me and one of my mods, because he always shits on me because I shit on everyone who drinks rum with coke and stuff like this.
I do like with coke.
Yeah.
It doesn't beat rum alone. Yeah.
Like I actually don't have any problem with mixing drinks. I just prefer to be obnoxious about it. Just on principle.
It feels more proper. It's like I don't want to add sugar or milk to my tea. I want to drink it properly.
Yes.
And no one really wins anything. It's just you being like self-important.
Yeah.
But it feels nice.
Yeah, it's also, this is one of my actually hot takes that I didn't include in the thing, but I wholeheartedly believe that no one by design likes strong tea, strong coffee, smoking, and strong alcohol. No one in their life begin liking them. They just force themselves to like it and then acquire the taste for it.
Yeah, most of the things are acquired taste. Like, I'm sure even some days I don't really enjoy drinking tea some days because it just feels like leaf waters and I want something more flavorful. But most of the time I do love it.
Yeah, like, but I mean, like, the bitter taste is not in the taste for bitter is not innate. You acquire it. You force yourself to acquire it because it looks cool.
Yeah. Or for example, smoking, it really is an acquired taste because most of your first times are gonna be spent coughing the hell of it.
Yeah. My chat is not happy with our answers, by the way. Well, it's okay. Not everyone can be based.
It's okay. Only the base can touch the house.
Yeah. Also, they're also asking me. Yeah, they're also asking me white rum or dark rum, and the same with beer. So white rum or dark rum.
Oh. I do like.
It's dark rum for me, definitely.
I see.
And dark beer for the better.
I think I prefer lighter beer. But take this. Normally the beer I drink, it's artisanal.
Yeah. Craft beer.
Yeah, it's craft beer. So I do like it. I do prefer meat. I do prefer meat a lot more.
You're a meat person like my brother.
Yeah. It's nice. It goes well with meals and everything. It goes really good with a big sandwich full of meat. It's so good.
I can see. Yeah, I prefer dark beer just because I like the stouts and the bitterness of the stouts. So.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So what about rum? White rum or dark rum or gold rum?
Gold. I do like gold rum.
Gold. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's like gold is like the most like normal type of rum.
Yeah. It's the easiest one to find. That's probably why I like it.
Yeah. I love dark rum because like I feel like it's more flavorful, and I hate white rum because it's just rum deprived of what makes it rum.
It doesn't have that woodsy kind of feeling.
Yeah. It's just like, why would you make rum when you just take out the rum part of it?
Yeah.
And it just like becomes slightly sugary vodka with a strange aftertaste.
Weird, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially since it has that bitterness and then the sugar, but they feel separate. They don't mix together. That's kind of weird. That was a take for sure.
All right. So White or gold rum. Yeah, white or gold rum is nice for cocktails, but we're talking about, I think, more of a like drinking pure.
Yeah, if we drink pure, I have yet to. Oh, that's also the thing. I don't think I've ever had dark rum alone because it was normally served by someone else. So that's probably also part of it.
I remember like drinking a whole bottle by myself. I had like a very let's just say unpleasant half a year. It culminated in a lot of bad stuff IRL. So I went to a drinking party with my friends and I just like hooked the bottle and drank it. And they were like, "You sure you should be drinking that? You sure we should be drinking that much? Give me the bottle." No. Give me the bottle. No. Then I took the bottle and at some point I was sitting like in another room and like, okay, no, give me my bottle. I just returned when they were singing some songs. I just quietly snuck into the kitchen, just yoinked the bottle and like, no, I'ma finish that.
Okay, I know the idea of a drunk biologist, a drunk Russian biologist shouldn't be as cute as it sounds, but it sounds really cute. It makes me wanna pat you in the head. Just a little grumpy, like, oh my god, give him his bottle. It's like Pikachu with the ketchup bottle, kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't expect a lot of people to call me cute, so.
I'm sorry, right, I can't help it.
No, it's perfectly fine. Okay, I think we are like, I don't think we have ever reached 5 agreements in a row, so.
No, I hope.
Yeah, I hope so, yeah. Okay, so your point, your time to shine.
Oh my. So we were on the fate takes, yes? So
somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. So this is the discussion. Which is the best saber face?
Once. Do we include the original in here?
Of course, yes.
Okay, well then, 3, 2, 1, the OG.
Arthur.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I think that's just the original is leagues above everyone else.
I do prefer Prototype Arthur, but they are both are so good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Prototype Arthur.
I didn't watch or read like the prototype, so.
Oh yeah. I mostly met him on Grand Order. I just really like him because I don't know. He looks like very different from Artoria. He's just baby face. He's just so gentle and polite. He's so cute.
Yeah, well, for me it's just Artoria all the way, just because I think just the most developed of them all.
Yeah.
Also,
I can see that. Also, her Pikachu voice.
Yeah, of course. Some people start Dark Knights because her Seiyu voices Siege, and everyone just, I must start Dark Knights for Saber.
Of course.
She's so iconic voice. The voice very iconic, I say. Okay, my chat is asking you, have you played Dark Souls? Or Dark Souls 2?
Well, you see, I am pretty bad at games. I actually do have a hot take about it.
Okay. Well, we can go. We can do it right now because we had like 2 of my takes. Right.
Right.
After another.
So, playing games on easy mode. Is it good? Is it bad?
Okay.
So it's really funny that they ask about Dark Souls.
Okay, playing on easy mode. So, is it a question about like personal preference or like in general opinion on easy mode?
Oh no, personal.
Okay, personal.
Hot
Okay.
takes are very personal after all.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, no.
Yeah.
Okay, debate room it is.
Whee! Tudututut.
Da-da-dum. Okay,
Here we are.
yeah, so your excuse for playing on easy mode, you filthy casual.
Yes, actually, I am relatively casual. So that's the thing. I mostly play games for the story. So I'm not much of a gamer, and sometimes, for example, Freedom Wars, I haven't been able to finish it because it's too hard. Like it's literally too hard. Like literally, it got patched to America to make it easier because the Japanese version was too hard. Like to the point that Monster Hunter top players were complaining that it was too hard. So I really do struggle with it. And so I can't finish the story because of it. I played Persona 4 Golden on easy mode to get all the roots, all the and the extras and everything. Because well, on normal mode it does get quite annoying because the battle is very repetitive and having to die to that it gets very annoying. I do prefer games on easy mode because I don't want to miss out on stories because I don't have the skills.
Okay, I see. But the counterpoint, my counterpoint is,
Yeah.
I usually, okay, my chat has nothing against easy mode, so I'm probably drinking on this one. But okay, but for me it's too easy. Okay, so my chat is split.
Oh my.
Okay,
Tension.
so tension is rising. So basically, for me, like games are, I don't really like play for the story a lot of the time. But like no, I mean like even if I play for the story, I feel like games should challenge me because something I'm mentally yeah. So basically, I need to like I have like this craving to overcome some obstacles in games because there are not enough obstacles in real life. Of course not, but like just that was a poor attempt at joking. Never mind. Pretend that I said something funny. So yeah,
you're
basically.
so funny.
Oh, thank you. I'm blushing. That's a fucking wrong button. Yeah, blush. Okay, so basically, I feel like if the game is not at least somewhat challenging and you do not overcome something like difficult boss fight or some stuff, it gets boring. It just like for me, games on easy mode are just like cutscenes with annoying long segments of stuff in between them. And if I play on easy mode, I'd rather watch the cutscenes on YouTube.
Would I do raise you this?
Mm-hmm.
Generally, on easy mode, well, I'm a person who likes puzzles, so I tend to play puzzle-related games. So most of the time, when you play it on easy mode, the puzzles don't get any easier. It's just the rest of the game. So
Okay.
there is challenge.
I raise you another point. I'm dumb. Therefore, I absolutely despise puzzles because I just slam my head against keyboard and like, you know. My chat likes to mock me for it because every time I meet puzzles in the game, I just like I go into this. Oh my god! Please no, not again, not the fuck no, fuck's sake! Please no. Let's make it easy. No puzzles, please. Like I've recently finished Scorn, and even though some of the puzzles were relatively easy, I think I stopped. I spent like I think 2 hours more than necessary to finish the game just because I was like, how do you do this? How do you rotate this thingy? What the fuck is happening? What is this puzzle? What do I do here? Chat, please help me. I've been stuck here for 20 minutes. Yeah, so
Okay.
I like more of the gameplay challenges, like shooting, like reaction stuff, and stuff like this. That's why I like competitive FPS and shit, even though I suck at aiming and
I also suck at aiming, even though I do like playing some FPS. Which is really funny because I do practice like IRL archery. But I really bad at aiming anyway.
You are practicing IRL archery?
Yeah, I practice archery. Yeah,
Whoa, that's actually cool.
Yeah, I shoot longbow. Yeah.
Wow, it's like it's a European longbow, Japanese longbow.
Oh no, it's not. It's not cute. It's just traditional. Kind of the Olympic rules.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, archery is fun. I've tried archery like one time in my life, and
Hi, empty.
it's the feeling when you like actually send an arrow straight and it flies towards the target. Somewhat, it's just so elating. I don't know.
Oh, it's so I use a longbow, so it's a wooden bow, and you for the longbow you specifically have to use arrows that have that are made of atoll feathers, not the plastic little thing. So the sound when they fly, it's delicious. It's so good.
Oh, nice. I've seen a video of a guy who like does crazy archery techniques on YouTube. Like he.
Oh, I'm sure I know who that guy is. The guy that like runs and shoots the same arrow and stuff.
Yeah. Like rapid fire drawing.
Yeah.
Like firing 3 hours at once.
Or catching the arrow on the way. Yeah.
Yeah, backflipping with the bow is just so crazy to me. Like I just. It's so cool.
It's so wild. I love it. I wish I could do that one day because it looks so cool.
We know what class of a servant you will be when you get reincarnated in the throne of heroes.
I actually will be a caster probably and not an archer. But I like to think I'm like those servants that can be summoned multiple times. I mean, Merlin is a caster, but he could be very well a saver, and everyone knows that.
Yeah. My chat says, I saw dumb videos of guy 3D printing arrows and putting speakers inside which shouts and then shooting those arrows. Fuck me. Okay, so chats, what is the consensus? Who drinks here? Easy mode or no easy mode?
I do want to add also an argument that it's very personal, but the stakes are very personal.
Okay.
As you know, I'm an artist and an animator. Yes?
Yeah.
So my hands are constantly cramping. So I do prefer when games don't challenge me on gameplay wise because I do not have the hands to try that out.
Okay. Once again, it all comes back to personal preference.
Yeah.
But I am not ready to back down. My chat just cannot decide for me. But I should drink. Fuck off! Betrayal. Because it's funny. Okay. I see.
How does it feel to be stabbed by the same sword you handed your child, huh?
I am used to it. Fuckers bully me all the time.
Oh, that's cute though. Take it along with you.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Nice.
Best friend. Whoa. Oh, FF, welcome back. Yeah, so basically, let's go back to the Collab Prime.
Right.
And yeah, the proper definition of friendship is talking shit at each other all the time. Okay, your take, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, are you, by the way, quick question: do you smoke?
Not at the moment. Right now, not. But complicated question. Do not do this at home, kids.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
do
yeah,
this at home.
of course. That's definitely not a priestly behavior because my chat is trying to ask our take on what smoking either cigarettes or hookah. They
Oh, okay. Those are two very different things. Okay,
yep.
those are two very different things. Now, I do raise you something that's more understandable.
Okay.
Cigarettes or a pipe, a tobacco pipe.
That one is difficult. Okay, let's 3, 2, 1. Pipe?
Pipe.
Yeah.
Good.
But if we take hookah, if actually smoking, it's hookah because I smoke it
Oh,
a lot of the time. I have
alright.
I actually have mine at home just because it's a very good conversation piece.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Like it's just so pipe because it looks cool.
Oh yeah, pipe definitely
Yeah,
looks so
yeah,
cool.
but hookah is like it's just you don't smoke it as much as cigarettes, so you don't get the that much of addiction, but it also kind of nice for a long drawn out friendly conversation.
Ah, I can see that. I do prefer cigarettes if it's against hookah, but that's because I also make my own cigarettes.
Oh, I have a lot of friends who do that.
And most of the time I do tend to make it more herbal related, like lavender or chamomile and stuff, instead of just pure tobacco.
Yeah, that I actually
Yeah.
never tried like the self-made cigarettes. My
Pardon?
chat keeps telling me that I smoke cardboard and literally everything that I can get my hands on. I do not. I sometimes smoke hookah and that's it. The most scuffed priest in town next to a proper bottle. Fuck
uh,
off.
One time, funny story for your chat. So if any one of you knows Doritos are flammable.
What? Once again? Doritos?
Doritos are
Yeah.
flammable.
Flammable? Okay.
Yeah, flammable. Yes, yes.
Okay.
So one time I wanted to try it out because it looked funny, because I saw a funny meme
You
on the
smoke
internet.
Doritos?
I got it. Never
Oh
again.
my god.
Never again. I did not win anything from that except, well, a cool story to tell, and that people think I'm crazier than I am.
I had a lot of experiments with alcohol. I remember doing and with tea. I tried the what is the name of the grass that is the main
Yes, they are
ingredient of
flammable.
absinthe? It's very
Uh,
bitter. It's very bitter. Oh my god. So I don't remember the name, but I turned it into tea and I turned it into alcohol. And
right?
3 out of 4 testers said it's disgusting. The fourth tester was me, and I said it was amazing. Judge it as you wish.
Of course. That's that's wonderful.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Okay, so my take now. Uh,
Yes. Yes.
my chat told me the story of making a campfire out of Doritos.
I do not
Good
recommend it.
times. Making campfire of Doritos with the boys down in Greece. Oh yeah.
They
Uh,
burn down really, really quickly. I do recommend that you save, like, if you use a washing machine and then you get the little puff of like dirt that you get, and it's full of little fluff. You could save that for a campfire if you want. It's really good. But always, the best thing I think is saving pine cones. Pine cones
Oh
are
yeah.
wonderful.
Pine cones are so good for. Oh, I remember actually a story. Like in Russia, there is a big saunas and like they're called banya in here. Saunas are a very
Oh,
big thing, and like literally my favorite thing in the world is being in a sauna.
Oh,
Yeah,
that sounds nice.
in a Russian. So, and I remember that one time, me and my friend, we were not very careful with the amount of firewood. It was, I think, it was birch. No, it was not birch. It was pine tree. Yeah, it was pine tree, and pine tree burns very hot. And like
Yeah.
we put too much pine tree in the, and we actually made the sauna like about like 95 degrees Celsius. And like we went inside, and then the second we stepped in, we just lay down on the floor and we're like, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's nice hit going, bro. Yeah, bro. Nice, nice hit. And like we literally couldn't raise our head on the first level, up to the first level, because it just like fucking hit stroke instant.
Why would you put yourself through that? Why do you still suffer that? That's dangerous. But I do get it. Sometimes you just want to enjoy something out of
Yeah.
obligation.
Yeah. Like it's just, to be fair, after like an hour and a half, it turned into like really nice. I think 80 or 70 degrees temperature. But
After
like,
an hour and a half.
yeah, maybe, yeah. But the rest of the time, we were, and like one of our, it was like at our winter practice. And we had our professors with us, and one of them like just stepped in and like, "Why are you boys on the ground?" And he sat down, and then like 5 seconds, and he's on the ground with us.
No. Oh my. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Don't do that.
Yeah, but it's so nice when like it works.
Oh, talking about that, that reminds me of a question I wrote down.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
go for it.
your favorite season, and if you have any
Oh,
specifically fond memory that you want to talk about during
whew, that's difficult. That's difficult.
it.
I'd say spring,
Oh,
and
yay!
my favorite season spring, and the second favorite is winter.
Oh, those are some good choices. Yeah.
Yeah, because winter, but I like both the middle of the spring and middle of the winter, because middle of the spring is like, it's just very nice weather. Like
Yeah.
it's in here, it's not too hot, not too cold. You can walk around like in shorts and t-shirt, but it's not scorching. The humidity of the air is nice, and like it's just nice. uh and on the topic of winter, I just love snow. I love snow so much. And like in the middle of winter, when it's like -20, -30, and you have giant piles of snow where you can roll around in them and stuff like this, and just fucking nice.
-30. I can't. I can't imagine. That sounds
Oh
wild.
yes. My friend is, I have a friend from the city called Vorkuta, and
Oh,
-30 is like normal. They usually get like -45 in there
minus
in winter.
mi-
Yeah,
what?
it's actually one of the most depressing cities in Russia, because it's like it used to be a minor town, and like the mine, it has been out of use for a while, and a lot of
Yeah.
people are going out. And just, my friend told me like it was normal for him to go out and find out that someone was sticking out of snow pile, legs up, because someone whacked him during the night.
Oh man, that that is a sight for sure. It also reminds me of how foxes jump onto the snow to catch mice, and they just go pop inside the snow with the legs up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
cute.
yeah. It's kind of grim, but it's kind of funny. Yeah. My chat keeps telling me the insect cruelty stories as kids. Yeah, kids are cruel. Kids are
Yeah.
scary. Okay, what's your favorite season and why?
So I will say spring is my favorite season, and my second one will
Based.
be autumn, fall.
I'm not a big fan of autumn because
Oh.
here it gets messy a lot quicker. Like, just the fall lasts very shortly. It's very short,
Oh.
and like it gets like cold rains, and like just the dirt everywhere, and just not my scene. Because it's funny because the most famous Russian poet, like Pushkin, he adored autumn. He I think like at least third of his poetry is dedicated to how beautiful the fucking season is, and I'm like,
Oh.
I don't understand you, my guy. But I hard agree on spring because it's
Yeah.
just nice.
Spring it's very nice. So here seasons are quite um well divided and well felt to say. So there are summer very hot. Lately, it's been getting closer to the 40 degrees, which I know for people that live nearby the Caribbean and everything, it's really not that much. But at least for me, very bad. Very, very bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then on winter, it's relatively soft. Especially where I live, we don't get lots of
I'm
rain,
I just
anything.
I was about to say that I imagine it rains a lot.
No, because I live at the sea, so
Mm-hmm.
it's relatively
Nice, nice.
warm. Yeah. But where I used to live, it rained a lot and it was very nice and I love the rain. But autumn, it's the midst of relatively warm enough to go out without freezing. I freeze really easily. I get
So
cold really easily.
your autumn is basically like our spring.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
Meanwhile, spring, uh, so this is a more in the personal side. Spring has a kind of fresh sun that comes from the valley. So we are on a sort of hole on the mountains, and the valley is behind the mountains, and then you go to the sea. So it's valley, mountains, and the sea.
Nice.
So
So
sometimes you. Hmm?
actually right now I'm living between the sea and the mountain. It's I can guess that it look nice.
So sometimes when you feel the air, you can feel like where it came from. So you can feel like it feels like the valley or if it feels like the sea. And the spring sun is very fresh, it's very light, it's very gentle, even though it's hot. And I don't know, it feels very comforting, very like a morning kind of shimmer between the leaves, that kind of feeling. And it rains sometimes on spring as normal, so it's the time that everything is blooming. So here it gets filled with tiny little flowers that are called añañucas, which are our regional flower. It's really pretty to see that everywhere it gets red and yellow, even though it's a desertic zone. So it's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can imagine that.
And
Do you have any
also,
fond memories with the seasons, according
uh,
to your question?
right. So spring here comes around September. So uh, here in Chile, we celebrate what is 18th of September. Even though we celebrate the whole week, it's
Nice.
it's kind of similar to what you would call an Independence Day, except it's not. It's the day that our big shots back then got together and wrote down and thought about the fact that they wanted independence. Not the day we got it, but the day we started to try it and get it.
Oh.
So we celebrate a whole week. We drink and we play and we eat a lot of barbecue, a lot of grilled steak and stuff.
God, that
And
sounds very nice.
yeah, and you get like this drink that is called terremoto, which the direct translation is earthquake. And it's made with granadina, which is kind of like a berry sort of alcohol.
Like berry wine or what?
Yeah, sort of like that.
Oh,
And you have it with pineapple ice cream.
oh my god, that
It's
sounds so
really
delicious.
good. Yeah. It's very funny that it's called earthquake because normally on the 18th of September we always get at least one mild earthquake. Because if you know about Chile, you know that we have
Yeah, there is a
earthquakes
lot
a
of
lot.
yeah, there is like I don't think it's the scale the Japan level, but I think it's a lot. Yeah,
It's actually more than
it's
Japan.
more than Japan.
So,
Holy fuck!
a small history lesson. Do you know what the strongest recorded earthquake has been?
I think it was like 8 or 9-ish points
Alright,
on
do
the.
you know where it was?
I'm starting to guess the Chile. It was.
But I want you to answer without what you will answer without knowing that.
Okay, the strongest that I remember, I think wasn't. I think it was in Kazakhstan. I think that the one that I remember, like it had like the most casualties. I think before like
uh,
this year, but I'm not
uh,
sure about like the strongest.
yeah, because we have two ways of measuring an earthquake: amount of destruction and amount of strength of the shaking.
Hmm.
So yeah, I will say in terms of destruction, we are a little down on that because we're very used to it. But the strongest earthquake has been around 9.5 or 6, and that was in Valdivia, down southern Chile. Around, I forgot the year, but it was on the 1960s or so. Oh, and the thing is, it was so terrifying that literally the the earth, the streets opened, like left it, they crack open, and you will fall onto the cracks on the earth. Then the tsunami that came after that, because it's a seaside town, was over 20 meters high.
Holy
It
fuck!
it ate the whole town. It was terrifying.
Sheesh. Okay.
In fact, in fact, I have lived through at least two or three over over 8.5 earthquakes at least.
Holy crap! I
Uh,
I have
we
just
are
I have
we are
never
very used.
experienced earthquakes in my life because like I like right now I live in Georgia. Okay, yeah, but and there was an earthquake recently here, but I slept through it.
It happens. I do sleep through anything that is 7 and below.
Oh fuck. Okay, okay, I have to read this. The biggest my chat. The biggest earthquake I experienced was when your mama walked down the stairs. Sorry.
Your mama jokes are not very
Yes.
holy, okay?
Well, it wasn't me who said that. Uh, I was expecting that. Yeah, everybody was expecting that. But by the way, I think my chat predicted one of your hot takes.
Oh?
They've been asking me about cats and dogs.
Ah, cats and dogs. Then let's answer. Let's go with that. So you probably already know my answer. Really hard to know when I talk about my
It
cat
might,
so
yeah,
much.
I think I know your answer. It might be a hard debate because I have a very strong position on that.
All
Actually,
right.
actually, a disclaimer: I'm a giant fan of parrots, and I really hope to get one day. But if we leave them out, let's go with just cats and dogs. So
Yeah, to keep it easy,
yeah.
because if not, I do really love raccoons.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Cats.
Okay, dogs, and we go to the
Debate.
debate.
Yes.
Alrighty. So let me start. Okay, so dogs.
Yep.
Why do I love dogs so much? Dogs are they have literally evolved to be a perfect pet. They have been
Oh.
with us from the dawn of time, from from the basically, unlike cats, dogs were domesticated first, and like
Yep.
they literally are incapable of living without humans. Because they just basically at this point we're like symbiotic species and shit. So this is my main argument, and the other one is they're cute, fluffy, and friendly, and I adore them. And I go squealing mode every time I see a cute fluff ball of a dog. And just my mom when we used to cycle together in spring around the neighborhood to keep my fat ass from being fat. uh yeah, actually not that fat. So, and like every time I have kind of a deep voice, I think, well, deeper than average.
Yeah.
And every time I see a dog, I just go, "Oh my god, please, it's so fluffy! I love you! Oh my god, my cutie pie! I fucking love you to death!" Yeah.
The
So
baby voice.
yes,
Yeah.
I just every time I see a dog, with the exception for one single dog named Johnny. I have a story about Johnny later because it is the most terrifying thing out there. Uh,
Is that your brother's dog?
no, and for
Oh.
thank God, no. It's my friend's dog, and it wants to see me dead and mauled and murdered and torn into many pieces. I will tell the story after we finish debating.
All
Also, my
right.
chat says huskies are cute, dumb, and perfect dog.
Oh, but huskies are extremely dramatic and loud.
Yeah,
I love them though.
yeah, and they love to chew on literally everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So basically, my argument is cats are amazing. I love cats. Cats are cute. Cats are nice, but the dogs are the perfect pet. They have been domesticated to be the perfect companion for a human being. Yeah, the floor is yours, Shinon.
That's a
Try
nice
to beat that.
argument. And look, I do agree that dogs are literally genetically modified to be with us, but there are many reasons I do prefer cats, and one of the main things is they are tiny. They are tiny. In this time and age, it's really hard to have space to raise a dog.
Okay, but hear me out. Tiny dogs.
Yeah, but I'm not really fan of the genetically over-engineered small dogs,
Okay.
which tend to have a lot of medical problems.
Oh yeah, I can see that, but just I adore my brother's Yorkshires.
Yeah.
My chat hates tiny dogs apparently.
No, but there is also a little thing. So when you own a cat, they are basically a liquid, right? They are warm and they are fluffy and they move around like a snake kind of feeling. Snaky. Like a forehead, just, you know?
Yeah.
Dogs are very stiff. They are kind of hard to pick and they do tend to kick you. So cats are really funny to use, literally just roll over the floor. You can just ball them.
Okay, yeah. Cats, I can concede the point that cats are. I can actually add to your point that cats are probably easier to handle than dogs.
And well, there are also other things. For example, well, there is a thing. If a cat attacks you, there is very small chance that you are going to be in any mortal danger. If a dog attacks you, well, I have been attacked by dogs multiple times. I used to work at a dog shelter before.
Oh.
So it's been ups and downs. Actually, my guardians do rescue dogs.
Oh, that's
so we
very
do
nice.
have a lot of dogs. We have like 4 dogs here, and they have like 6 other dogs somewhere else, and everything.
How do they get along with your cat?
My cat is inside all the time.
Okay. So they are outside. They're not home
Yeah.
dogs.
No, they don't because most of them are rescues. So, well, they are all rescues. So they tend to be really messy and used to the
Yeah.
streets.
They're not
And
different from like the bred the specifically bred dogs.
yeah, and also there is a really big thing. Will cats do meow really strongly sometimes? Most of the times they are silent. Dogs, when they bark, you can literally feel everything shake.
Okay,
'Cause-
okay.
and at least for me, it's like literally painful because I'm really sensitive to sound.
Mm-mm.
So there is that, and there is, um, well, you can potty train a dog, of course, but it's a little hard when they are rescues. So at least in my case, cats do win also that point that they are easier to potty train, and they are also a lot smaller compared to regular dogs. Of course, tiny dogs don't count because we already decided tiny dogs are the same kind of burden. So it's easier to carry them
Okay.
around when you have to take them to the vet. They are
Yeah.
always so tiny and gentle.
Oh,
And
that's
also
a tough one. Yeah.
cats can be, well, as you know, my cat is basically a second human.
hmm
So not only they are really smart, which dogs are also really smart, but cats feel more like a roommate than a dog. A dog feels like a pet. They do tend to act like a pet.
Okay. So you mean like the dogs are inherently subservient and like cats are kind of unequal?
Yeah, cats are unequal. I'm not saying that all dogs are just little guys, because there are many dogs that do round the show, like Shiba Inus tend to
Mm-hmm.
be really bossy.
Oh yeah, they're nice.
But also that's the thing. If you do something that a cat doesn't like, he's just going to scratch you maybe and huff and everything. If a Shiba Inu gets mad at you, you're leaving that room without your face, and that's really scary.
Yeah. My chat is asking about what about big cats?
Big cats.
You know
Are
that
we talking about lions or?
I think the closest we have to a pet big cat is like the you know the flopper meme about the Russian big lynx. Yeah, that you know that it's actually from I think it's from the photos come from some Russian family who own this lynx.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so big flop, but I think big flopper is too of a fringe case to count in here.
Yeah, it's like that one cat that is like, brother, I crave loops. Those are very specific cases, and probably a cat shouldn't get that big.
Yeah. Also, I just remembered the meme with Big Flopper. Like Big Flopper says, if it's not a war crime if you enjoyed it, and like just tame lion. Okay, you do it, genius. I still want my face intact.
So it's a really funny thing because for most part, if you get used to them, like watching them, small cats and big cats are literally the same.
Yes,
Just
yes, yes,
the only thing that varies is that one can maul you and the other is just tiny
yes,
hands.
yes, exactly. Also, there is, I think this, it's about dogs, but I think there is like this study that said that small dogs still think they're big. Like they can bark at you and bark at bigger dogs because they think they're the same size, and like they don't see the difference between dog breeds.
That's kind of sad because they were originally bigger, so.
Yeah.
But also it's so funny because it's kind of like how my cat behaves. Because he's an indoor cat, he doesn't know how to fight, but when he sees street cats, he just goes at them like, and they don't even care because
Yeah,
it's
you
just
told me
he's
about
just
that.
a good boy. He doesn't do how to do anything. It's funny. It's funny. And well, there is also the fact that I don't know. I know dogs are really soft and really gentle, and it's really cute to sleep on with them. But cats are so much softer. They feel like a small pillow, a warm, gentle
Cats, yeah,
pillow.
cats make bigger better
Yeah,
pillows.
it's
Yeah.
so cute.
Okay, my chat so far said dogs one time.
One
Uh,
time.
yeah. What about yours? Do you have anyone who has a strong opinion?
Apparently, no one has a strong opinion. So I think I'm drinking on this one.
Looks like you do. Okay, yeah, we have two dog enjoyers in my. So bottoms up, Shinon.
Alright, here we go. This one's for the dogs out there. It was a whole glass.
You live there?
Yeah.
Okay, let's jump back to Prime timeline.
Oop.
And I will tell you about Johnny and how much I fear him.
Alright, tell us about Johnny.
Yeah, basically, my friend has a dog. The dog is a French bulldog. He used to be a very sweet little boy until he got bitten by another dog
Oh,
on the walk. But he went kind of crazy, but he didn't go crazy at other dogs. He went crazy at other humans that are not part of the family. And his whole reason for being is to chomp off your butt or balls or face or whatever he can reach. This it's not actually rabies. They checked him. It's some mental thingy. It's
No,
this
yeah, I can see it. I did have a similar dog like that.
yeah,
It
and
was a terrifying dog.
the most terrifying thing about him is that he is very, very smart. Like, he knows how to use mirrors to spy on you.
Oh, okay.
They
That's
have a
horrifying.
huge ass mirror in the middle of the living room, and he lays in front of the mirror, not looking at you, looking at mirror, so he can track the whole room. He also knows how to pretend. For example, like when I was a guest at their house, the father of my friend uh just like he held down the Johnny's leash, not leash, like the collar, and Johnny like lay down like very peacefully, looking very cutesy with giant round eyes, and like pretending to be an absolute angel. But the second he feels the grip around his collar loosens a bit, he just jumps like a rocket towards you, trying to bite off your face.
He sounds like those cartoon like movie
Yes,
dogs.
yes, but he's a bulldog. His fucking terrifying giant teeth. and also, I remember like when I stayed the night there, they have like the country house with two floors. I slept on the second floor, and Johnny slept on the first floor, and they locked him in the grandma's room. So I remember like going downstairs to get a glass of water in the middle of the night, and Johnny was like I could hear him breathing next to the door. He was face first into the door, breathing hardly and like very hard, and uh, just like constantly whining, very very sorrowful whining about like, oh my god, I just want to chop off your head, please let me out. I'm just gonna kill you, no biggie, please. Why are you so indifferent to my struggles? Why are you so mean to me? I just want to kill you.
Come
Yeah,
on, I'm just a little guy, just a little bite,
yeah,
just a little bit.
yeah,
Come
that
on, you
tiny
wouldn't say
that
no to me.
just tiny chomp on your neck.
Just
And
tiny jump, maybe it killed you, but I will be happy and my face is very cute. So it's worth it,
yeah,
right? This
like
is so funny.
he's so smart, and and utterly terrifying because of that. He's loyal to his family. He never touches any one of them. Even my friend who is like abroad most of the time. But the instant any of the guests come in, he just like, time to die. Your life is forfeit now.
Oh, remind me of that Pop-Teen epic meme that is like, your life ends 30 minutes from now.
Yeah. Exactly, but in real life and a dog. Also,
Terrifying.
one time, my friend's mom took him to a vet, and she loosened her grip on her. He was like laying on her knees, and she loosened her grip on him, and he just fucking lashed at the man in the suit who was passing by, and he just fucking tore off his right pant. He just grabbed his pant,
Oh.
and just in the middle, he just fucking tore the entire pant off.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, you're living, and Johnny took that personally. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. So I think it's time for my take because we did cats or dogs.
Yes.
Let me just quickly type it out.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could type out directly on OBS. I did not know. So that's wild.
Oh yeah. I've been using this a lot for like counters and such on streams because like I do not know how to set up automatic counters, so I do shit manually. So my take is calling or texting.
Oh, all right. All
Okay,
right.
3, 2, 1, calling.
Texting.
Okay, I take you to the court on that one.
Let's go. We're going legal on this.
Okay, I think I've already lost because my chat is just texting. Okay, but I will make my case anyway because
Yes, do. I want to hear it.
I am shit at texting.
Okay, that's valid.
Because yeah, I know no chances, guys. Just let me explain myself.
Come on. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, I have already been proven guilty by the jury. Nevertheless, okay, just texting does not allow for the emotional expression. You can use like emojis and shit, but ultimately you lose the intonations, and you lose like inflections and shit. And I really struggle with it sometimes because I am not really a big fan of emojis. I don't know why. Maybe just because I'm fucking old.
It's
And
understandable. Yeah.
it's sometimes, and I know how it looks from the other side, because like if you send like just a normal sentence that you would say like a like I'm going home by dinner, I don't know, something like this, but you send it without emojis and with a dot at the end, it looks so fucking menacing in text.
It looked like I'm going to buy dinner.
Yeah.
Goodbye. So, so, so
It's
you're,
gonna
you're
be your
mad.
final one. Yeah, so I'm terrible at communicating via text, and I like I don't like typing out stuff. It's easier for me just to say shit, because I like running my mouth off so much. Therefore, I inconvenience all of my friends on their birthdays, even the ones who I know do not like calling, because every time everyone has a birthday, I call them and tell them like this shit personally, because I feel like an obligation to communicate via spoken word.
It's understandable that sometimes that there are certain things that must be told directly from like in voice. It's not the same to just read a happy birthday thank hearing it.
Yeah. Voice message. No. Voice messages are terrible. Okay. Voice messages are an unholy abomination because you
Oh my
expect
goodness.
a text, you expect a text, but you get a voice message and you need to pull out
Yeah,
your earbuds or
your earphones,
headphones.
and you're walking, and then you have to grab because it could be something important, and it's annoying.
Yeah, and most of the time they sound like, uh, yeah, well,
Yeah.
the thing is, I forgot.
Which is like that's really funny because here in Chile specifically, uh, um, like audio messages are really common, extremely common. It's painful. It's painful.
Oh yeah, if you, I have a friend, well, one of my friends, acquaintances, likes to record like five in a row with like a half a sentence each, and you're just like,
Why?
please, oh no, it's, oh fuck, I mixed up. It's not my friend. It's my like one of my cousins who is not like a second, once removed or twice removed. I don't know how do you say
Uh,
that. But basically,
alright, but
she
yeah.
just she records like 3 to 4 words, and then next one and next one, and you're like, please, just at least do it in one fucking sentence.
It's like the texting equivalent to like sending multiple texts just saying one word each because you're too excited or
Yes,
something.
yes. But in voice form, it's just so much more
It's,
unbearable.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
at
do
least we agree on
wonder.
voice notes.
I do wonder if I even need to defend my side, but I guess I
Texting.
should.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you should, because just like to smack me more headfirst into the dirt.
Yeah, so because everyone agrees on the regular side, I will use a more personal thing. I will actually kind of crawl into it. So, funny detail.
Okay.
I used to be nonverbal before. I couldn't talk before. For a few years. I had really bad anxiety about
Oh.
talking, speaking. You see, which is really funny to find me here now.
Yeah, well, that's a very cool thing that you did.
Yeah,
And ironically,
so
just like that's very impressive, because like I know some people with anxiety issues, and that's a mighty impressive feat you did there.
yeah, somehow I did stutter a lot when I was recovering from that heavy anxiety. And sometimes it also gets hard to talk. Generally, on person, I'm also really quiet. I don't enjoy talking too much because it feels like I can't properly say what I think. It feels like I talk faster than I think.
Makes sense, makes
So,
sense.
so gets really hard to be able to be accurate, and you feel like you are living a sort of a lie whenever you talk. And there is also the fact that uh, it's really hard for me to understand people when they talk, even if I understand how they talk perfectly. My mind just skips words here and there, or just cannot pick them up, just doesn't understand what they are saying. It happens a lot. It
So
happens a lot
it's
when watching series and everything, which is why I prefer adding subtitles to everything, even if
uh
it's on my own language.
so it's basically the reverse of my situation. I find it hard to communicate with text, and you find it hard to communicate with words.
Yeah. Now, in the defense of text, I do think that, of course, it's more for the younger people, but text and the mannerisms has evolved to be its own language. So I do think it has a very special way of saying things that you cannot translate to
Ah.
words, to
Mm, mm,
said
mm.
words. So it's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
completely different language in that sense. Just like sign language, it's a different language than Spanish or English. Even if it's English sign language, it's completely different.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like, just like the for example, saying lol IRL has
It's
a very different
weird.
vibe
Yeah.
to saying it in text. Yeah,
So
yeah.
I do think it's more like you aren't fluent in that sort of new drive of a language that is texting online right now because it evolves really quickly. You can't explain the same emotion in talking than with a keyboard smash, for example.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, this one I can wholeheartedly agree. Also, I roll cringe. Yes, definitely. Basically, yeah, but it's just it's probably actually ties into like my preference to calling also ties into my I'm very afraid of change as a person. Like I'm very conservative
Uh-huh.
in everything that I do, and like I hate changing my habits. I hate changing like things like the way I do. I know that it is not the most sustainable model of behavior because like progress cannot be stopped and shit. And like but in my personal life I am very much subconsciously against change, and since I've learned to to speak with words and call people before texting developed into what it is now, I'm just stuck in the past. Even though I'm not that old.
Yeah, it's the at the soul. It's the soul, not the body.
Yeah. Like I said, people told me that some people told me that I should skip being a father and become a grandpa on 4 different occasions.
You do feel
Okay,
more like an uncle than a grandpa, though.
just give me like a couple of years.
Oh,
uh,
I do raise another argument,
okay,
though.
okay.
Dealing with spam emails, it's a lot easier than dealing with spam calls.
Uh, I'd say for me it's pretty similar, just because spam calls I instantly hang up, and spam emails it just been to trash. So
Yeah, but you have to take the time to actually answer them, which is annoying, especially if you're busy. Meanwhile, the email you can leave it there until you have the time for it.
yeah. Okay, yeah. It's I'd say like calls are slightly more inconvenient. You can ignore, but yeah, sometimes you can't ignore calls because, for example, if you're waiting for a delivery or some shit, you just cannot ignore all the random calls because it might be the courier calling. I just
Yeah.
I remember I had like I've been waiting for a delivery, and I got a random call from a number, and then just like, okay, sir, this is the police speaking. We have received that you have you I think it was yeah, financial you have financial fraud charges brought up to you in court, and you have to do such and such and such, and it's obviously a scam because like I'm not rich enough to be in a financial fraud scheme. Caller ID. um yeah, I haven't thought about it actually. You see, I'm old. I'm fucking old. Also, yeah, I get a lot of calls on my like cell phone, the button one, the old Nokia one, and I still use it to this day. No, not with Indian
Mhm.
accent. It was a Russian Gopnik accent. Uh,
Gopnik, of course.
yeah, it's probably some guy calling from prison. There are a lot of like prison schemes in Russia where they just like make quick buck over the internet through prison.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. Also, my chat also said like, I don't have friends. I don't have your weakness.
Oh yeah, that is also a mood. None of my friends really call me, so I don't suffer. Oh, and there is
Uh,
also the fact that, of course, when you are on public transport or anything, it's a lot less annoying to answer a text than having to answer a
yeah,
call.
yeah. The answering calls in public, yeah, just
Yeah, it does get,
it also depends.
especially when you can't hear anything because it's too
Yeah,
loud.
but even the I still think it's like it's a cultural thing, like because and you know
Mm-hmm.
what? It's actually really funny because in here, it's very different between cities. For example, in Moscow, it's not normal and not typical to speak loudly on the public transport. In rural areas, you would be looked as like you'd be looked at as some sort of a madman if you do
Yeah,
not talk with all the passengers and tell them your life story.
yeah. Like it's normal in the countryside to just like in rural areas, so you literally yell at each other from like a long field of a distance,
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
hey,
Yeah, and
it's
it's
normal.
normal. It's normal to just pour your soul on to a random stranger.
Yeah, and then they give you like you give them some food, and it's like yes, yes, of course, of course. And how is your son doing, by the way?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It's just know everyone's story, and it's weird to not say hi. They will point at you like, oh, you are weird city outcast that does weird
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
on their
yeah,
home.
yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh my god, I cursed. Oh my god.
It's alcohol speaking. Also, okay. By the way, Cap, I am socializing. I have a lot of friends. I just don't want to socialize with every single person on the bus.
Which is
uh,
understandable. 'Cause
uh,
then you ask, "Oh, hello, how are you doing?" And the grandma starts telling you her life story, and then you have to get off, but you can't cut her off
yeah, yeah,
because she's just talking about her late husband who died 2 years ago, and you can't stop that.
yeah. Or you just want to check out like something on your phone, and you're forced to look up and just talk with everyone.
Yeah, and the
Uh,
moment you look by the side, maybe to check where you are going or something, they just feel
yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, yeah.
not paying attention to me. I'm mostly boring.
Yeah, yeah, and you just end up feeling like an asshole, even though you didn't really do anything wrong. But uh, on that matter, my friend, and to a lesser extent, I have a little bit of a problem with socializing with hobos because a lot of hobos are really attracted towards one of my friends who we call the Beard, because he has a
Oh,
magnificent beard, and every fucking hobo in town when we go somewhere, every single hobo in town just like by some magnetic force attracts to us and just starts telling us his life story, asking for cigarettes, asking for change, but mostly telling life stories and how he got there. And it's sometimes it's very nice and interesting because like talking with hobos is interesting. They have a
mm-hmm.
very different outlook on everything, and it just sometimes it's nice, but when you are like late to a train and he keeps telling you how he served in Afghanistan, and then how he lost his arm, and then how he got into car business, and then how he got broke, and then his wife threw him out, and now he's looking for spare change for the booze. By the way, do you have a cigarette? Like I I feel you, man, but like my train left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and I do get it that it's really like uncomfortable to try to move because most of them don't really get hurt by anyone, so it's
Yeah.
a little time to talk about themselves, but also
Sometimes
it's
it's
hard to
just
compromise.
inconvenient. Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes it's just inconvenient. Also, yeah, uh I actually like when drivers do that, but like sometimes driver talk is nice, and sometimes it's just fucking extremely awkward. Because I remember one
Yeah.
time I was driving with a guy, we talked about, and then he just, okay, I don't understand, like, remember, like, Russia liberated the entire Europe in World War II. Why didn't we keep it? Would be a big country. And I'm like, I don't think I can even begin to explain why your take is shit.
Yeah, and it's not worth getting in something like that. And what's gonna start a fight, and you just want to get home. It's
Yeah, 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 yeah.
comfortable.
Yeah, like you don't really want to agree with him, but you don't want to just disagree with your driver. Also, I duplicated a shot because I think it's pretty obvious that I'm drinking. I'm the one drinking here. Here it goes. I think I. Oh, I think I should get myself some pickled cucumbers. Okay, let's go back to Collab Prime.
All right.
Alrighty. I think Colin attacked take. So
Yes.
yours next. Shinon?
Yes, I'm thinking, So. Your take on going out in pajamas. Is it fine? Is it not?
Okay. That's an interesting one. Okay, 3, 2, 1, fine.
Yeah, good.
Okay, uh, I actually, let me explain myself.
All right.
My take is I don't give a fuck about the clothing. Like, I don't give a fuck what people are dressed into as long as they're not naked on the street and like the clothes are clean. Uh, just like if you want to look weirder than everyone around you, just go for it. I don't care. Uh, I usually don't go outside in pajamas because it's fucking cold outside sometimes.
Very
But
valid.
yeah, but in summer, like if I need to, I don't know, get the trash out, uh, stuff like this, because my pajamas are literally a short and like old sports shorts, just pretty easy for me. Or a lot of the time I just like take out the trash in my what you call it, the thing after a bathrobe, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So I think but going out in bathrobes is pretty similar to pajama outings.
Yeah, they are comfortable, which is my
What's your
matter.
take? What's your justification? Because it's a very specific take.
I do go out pajamas on the regular, even with sleepers sometimes, even with sleeping like hat if I have one. Yeah, just I never care much about that kind of thing. Even in university, I used to do it a lot, specifically in university, because of course it gets tiring.
Sounds cute.
And actually, I use on winter. I use a specific pajamas, which is kigurumi, like those animal onesies.
Oh, I have a story about animal onesies.
Oh,
It's a very strange. It was about a very strange place where you could see and someone in
oh.
animal onesie. Hey, go on.
So I used to, whenever it was cold, I will go out on the street, the subway, or to university on my dragon onesie. Well, it's a crocodile onesie, I think,
Aww.
or dinosaur, I think it is. So at some point on the first university I went to, it became a sort of urban legend that I went
The
that
girl
there
who
is
goes. in
they
dragon
were
onesie.
like smoking a blunt, and then suddenly like, is that a dinosaur over there? What? so
Oh my god.
people, so people started like asking for photos and everything. It was so
Oh
weird.
my god, this is so nice. Well,
Yeah, I was pretty well known for wearing weird
a friend of
outfits.
yeah, a friend of mine went to university barefoot,
Same. Oh my god, same all the time.
and like I was on in the first year, and I was like, I was sitting with another friend, and I did know her, like at the time, didn't know her personally, and like I was like, hey, hey, dude, does she? Am I crazy or she's not wearing shoes or even socks? You're like, nope. Yeah, but I actually don't know how you manage that in Moscow because holy fuck, the streets are dirty.
Yeah, that's why I normally at least we wear socks, but I've been mostly barefoot ever since I was a child because I don't like wearing shoes in
Yeah,
general.
I also like being barefoot, but mostly either in like in nature like in a forest or on a swamp or on a
Yeah,
beach.
just nice.
Yeah, or at home where I know like I won't get anything nasty. And
Yeah.
yeah, and the thing is, like in Moscow, it's like it's a concrete jungle. So when it's cold, well, you don't go barefoot, and if it's
Yeah.
hot,
You
they
don't go
you
barefoot.
yes yes.
No, that's dangerous. Yeah, I try to at least wear some, like some sandals at least, but I wore them so much that you can like the sole. They don't have a sole anymore. They don't have a sole anymore, and
Uh,
and the down part of it is literally falling down because I don't get new sandals for any reason. I just don't.
oh, nice, nice. Also, my chat says, I once was in a hotel. I was drunk, so I went to a lobby, the bathroom to get more drinks. Sounds like you, man. uh,
Of course.
like literally every story of me and my friends just begins with, "Well, I was blackout drunk at the time." uh,
It's amazing that you all remember so much considering the situations.
yeah. Well, to be honest, sometimes the stories are being told to us secondhand by the
Oh
by the
yeah,
witnesses.
like the one you told me about how you were really drunk with the other scientists, I think, in one of the posts
Uh,
when they were talking about like
yeah,
boyfriends
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
stuff,
yeah, 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 yeah. And I was
and you
chasing
just ran in
squirrels.
front. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, they were talking about like some hi Krugen. Oh yeah, yeah. I was talking about like they were talking about some like soulful soul like some very poetic things, some very deep things, and I was just like drunkenly chasing squirrels in front of
Yeah.
them, and I don't remember anything about it.
I see why you're a dog person.
Yeah, the squirrel been looking funny at me the entire week. It even threw shit at me from the tree. I had no idea but uh to do something about it. Yeah, and I think it was after I drank like pure ethanol on a bed. That also I used to love climbing trees when I was shit faced. Like
Yeah.
there was a
Okay.
very nice pine on the hill. We called it. It's actually very beautiful because it's a very climbable pine, and if you climb on the top during the sunset, because in the north, as you know, like there is no sunset proper. The sun goes
Yeah.
down and instantly goes up without like going dark. And
Yeah.
I
Not much time.
yeah,
Like.
and I really liked like when I got drunk, I climbed up the tree and like was looking just contemplating the sunset turning sunrise, and it was really really nice. Okay, so
Yes, the story about the onesies. Yes.
yeah, the story about the onesies. Uh, it's not like a big deal or something. It's not a big story. It's just very strange because uh, this summer I worked at like a summer camp for families and for like tourists who want to see beluga whales. I
Oh,
worked like
nice.
a biologist tour guide, and like we went, and the part of the program was to go to a uninhabited island in the White Sea, set up camp, and like go look for whales from the shore on the hill.
Oh, that
And
sounds
like
cool.
yeah, it's very cool. uh so beluga vodka once, of course you did. Yeah. So well, if you think about like going in an up north on an uninhabited island, like you just wear cargo shorts, overalls, and stuff. Yeah.
Probably
So
cover up a little.
yeah, and well, I remember like leading the group up the hill. I'm stepping. I'm not really paying attention to the entire group because like it's the job of a teacher. We had like a biologist teacher pair. Teacher looks after the kids, and biologist just does his thing and like tells stuff about whales.
Of course.
So I climb up, I behold the group that is settling around and like pulling out their binoculars, and I just see a kid in a kigurumi rolling around on the grass, and I'm like, aren't you a bit underdressed for this occasion, young man?
Okay,
Like
to be fair, they are really warm inside. They are really warm inside.
yeah, but like you're in the wild and you're wearing pajamas. To be fair, even though that was hella funny, the kid himself was very obnoxious, but thankfully I didn't like really have to spend a lot of time with him. It was the teacher's woes. Okay, so we agree upon the pajama outing, but do we agree upon this thingy?
Oh,
On a date,
all right.
splitting or paying?
Okay.
In this case, like we're going with a classical man pays or we split.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, paying.
Split. Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
actually, I have an actual explanation for this shit.
All right. Should we go to the debate room?
Yeah, we're going to debate room.
Whoop.
I am not I'm not against splitting, honestly,
Yeah.
because like
Uh-huh.
the less money I spend, the better. But paying is a good way to flex. It's a good way to flex, and it's a way like it's a way to assert yourself and like show that you are kind of serious about this date and stuff. And honestly, I've been paid for at some point in my life, not on dates, no, but like by my friends and stuff. It actually feels nice to get paid for. I like not spending money, so if I can have another person feeling this nice, I will do that.
Okay, I can see that. That's very cute, actually.
I said dominance. You can just T-pose. True that.
Press the money on the table and just T-pose in front of them.
yeah. T-pose on her into dating you. Okay, what's your take?
So, of course, I come from 2 different places on here. One, most of the time, I actually do get paid for, actually. Because, of course, I'm not the most money having person.
Oh, we all are. We all.
So sometimes friends and everything do love to pay for me. And because of that, I also do love to pay for them. But the thing is, when I very much prefer splitting, so I don't have to worry so much about buying something cheap, so it's not a burden on them. I can just bear my own debt, and I also don't have to try to like push them back on something they want to eat because I don't have enough money for the thing they want. So it's more on that sense. And of course, there is also the pressure of getting paid for by someone you don't know much. Just
okay,
getting to know feels very pressuring, like to hold a certain dominance thing. But it feels like you are in debt to them, so you have to accept more their stuff. You have to reciprocate more on their side, and it's the social pressure of it. I don't care as much now, but I do prefer splitting for that very reason. And also, of course, because sometimes when it's someone you don't actually get along with, and maybe they start being a little annoying and buying really expensive things a lot more than you, it's better to avoid that argument.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can totally see that. But my counter argument about like I can totally see the thing that you talked about, like being uncomfortable with being paid for by people who you don't really know. But I
Uh-huh.
actually kind of feel like if you are so to counter your first point, if a dude is willing to pay for shit, it's his own fault if he didn't account for like if he insists on paying, that automatically means that he's gotta pay for everything in this case, because like if you cannot handle, it's your own fucking fault. And it's on the other person, on the one who is being paid for, to like mm, there is obviously ways to go overboard. For example, if you're both poor students, uh my friend insists on both drinking. Yeah, so if you're like both poor students, of course uh you wouldn't like order like lobster and shit just because somebody like I think if you're being paid for, it's just like normal to order what you would buy for yourself, like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, so and for that the guy should be prepared to pay for if he insists on paying, because like if a person insists on paying for someone and then just, oh, I'm sorry, I just insisted on it, but I actually don't have money, that's like the stupidest thing. Yeah, and but if you are like not really comfortable with each other at this point, I can totally see why insisting on paying can be like a very shit move. So I say like paying in case both, if both parties are on a comfortable level of with each other. So like it's for example, I like to pay for people if I can, even though I am dirt poor, because I like doing nice shit to people. Yeah, but if someone insists that, okay, sorry, but we don't know each other too much, I'm not going to be like, oh, that's just the breach of social contract, whatnot. Just like pretty chill about it. So I can totally see the validity of your points. So I actually I actually agree with my chat that, because I think we both have somewhat no, I don't know. Do you agree with mine? But that is because
I
if you,
do find it like in the end it comes down to boundaries and like communication before everything.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
it's not too hard to see why both are valid. It's just they are applicable in different situations.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like and there are like different ways you can go about like paying for other people, because if you go about it like, I paid for you and now your soul belongs to me and all your possessions are mine because I bought you a cheeseburger, well, you've been that means you're a shitty human being from the beginning. And should
Yeah.
not be associated with. But if you go like, I will pay for you because I want to do something nice to you, like, you know, for example, it's a bit different, but like I used to very hesitantly accept money presents from my grandmas. I had 6 grandmas because they were all sisters, and
Oh.
yeah, they really dote on their grandchildren, and the pensions in here are not the biggest, and like they don't
Oh,
have the
I
most.
totally feel that. I feel
Yeah,
so bad when my grandma gives me money.
yeah, I used to feel bad, but then I just realized it's better to take that because it's a person who likes me, who wants to do something nice to me, even
Ah,
at their own expense, but it is their expense. They are a consenting adult who knows what they're doing with their money. And it would be rude for me to like resist and just like, no, I know your financial situation, no, I will not take that money. Just fucking take the money. They want to do something nice and you're ruining the moment for them.
Yeah, learning to accept gifts is really important. I did struggle with that a lot, and of course, I still feel bad, but I don't refuse it at all. It's just like, oh, thank you. You didn't have to, but thank you. It's just simple like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Just exactly that. Yeah, Kruken, exactly that. If it makes them happy, the correct thing is to take the money, because like money is temporary. The feelings of your relatives and your loved ones are more important than money. Like,
Yeah.
for example,
Um,
I like to go out of my way with presents, because just I like gifting presents. I like what I love. I have like this little thingy going with my brother. I turn in each one of his birthday presents into shit posts. And I think we haven't done this for like a year or so, because like I had some financial difficulties. But at one point, I ordered a full Ricardo Milos cosplay for the dancing stripper Latin guy.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the red bandana and USA.
Yes, the Ricardo Milos, yes.
Yeah. So I've ordered the USA thong for my brother on Amazon for like $60 and $60 for shipping. And I scrounged the internet for the exact same bandana, because it actually has like a brand or some shit, and just like I spent a whole bunch of money on that, but I don't regret it because it was a nice shit post. I don't think he ever wore any of those, but it was worth it. Like, that's my point.
That's great. That
Okay, so I think we are both drinking on this occasion, according to my chat.
Yeah.
Bottoms up.
Let's go.
It's bottom. Oh, funny story how I acquired this bottle. And I find it.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go back to Collab Prime. I've told you before that my landlord and landlady are very nice old Georgian.
Yes, the one time I invite you to for a drink. Yes.
Yeah. So one time, my landlady just knocks on my door, and like, I'm like, okay, hello, and she, here, take this, and gives me this exact bottle of Chacha, which is Georgian vodka, and like, I stole it from my husband. I'm like, are you sure I should be having this? She's like, that's just okay. That's okay. It wouldn't hurt him too much, because he makes it. He makes this thing himself. It's very tasty for vodka.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
And like, I'm like, okay. And I was in like a pretty big conundrum, because I cannot like deny and refuse it. No, I would not take that, because she has the best intentions. But for the longest while, I couldn't really drink it because it was kind of yoinked from my landlord.
Yeah. And it's like, is this morally correct?
Yeah.
What do I do? Will he get mad if I drink it or what?
But I cannot really go to him and say, hey, your wife yoinked a bottle out of you. Here is the bottle, because I don't want to go into their personal affairs and shit. And
how do they say it? Some places, snitches get stitches.
Yeah, snitches get stitches. Yeah.
And,
like, at the end, I just settled on it sitting on my cupboard until discovered randomly, and just saying like, oh well, oops, I didn't know it was there. But now I just like, honestly, my resolve was weak, and I didn't go out to buy more alcohol. And I thought like the 1/3 of a domestic wine bottle was not enough for the stream. And honestly, he has a ton of this thing. So my will buckled. I am but a simple and fragile man, and in the face of God, I am a sinner. So yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It was given to you with good intentions. You are drinking those good intentions.
Yes. Amen.
You
Amen.
already dwelled too much on it. You let it sit. It did not bring any bad.
Amen. Alrighty. So I think we're back to your takes.
Yes. So since we are talking so much about this, so do you prefer cold or hot drinks?
Cold drinks or hot drinks? Imagine him seeing your
Yes.
stream and hearing the story. I wonder how you became a father. That's a good question. I do not know.
We are not unlocking the lore yet.
Yeah, we're not that deep into the lore. Actually, I have a very stupid lore story, but I think I need to update it. Okay, cold or hot drinks? That's
Yes.
whoosh. You mean like hot drinks, like tea, coffee, or some stuff, or we are talking strictly alcoholic?
Applies to everything, but if you prefer, leave it on. Leave alcohol outside, because I know that's a very, very different topic for you.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
So let's keep it to the small ones, yes, to the soft ones.
So that's pretty easy. So 3, 2, 1, hot.
Hot.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, because just as Luminati says, alcoholic, cold, tea, hot. Yeah, because
yes,
I drink 3 things in my life: beer, rum, and tea. Yeah, and I just like I am honest to God tea addict, and like I think I actually drink more tea than water, and not even close.
Oh, that might be a little serious, but it's not like you can be stopped.
yeah, like I know that it's already like a compulsion. I've tried like going 2 days without tea, and I was like not itching, but like this jittery feeling that I need my fix. Need my fix.
That is withdrawal. That is dangerous.
Yeah.
That's literally withdrawal. Remember that tea is a drug.
Yeah, I never thought that I could get tea withdrawal, but here we are.
Oh my, that is unexpected for sure.
Yeah, so I suppose your take is also tea related, yeah?
Not only tea related. Like, I don't really drink many sodas and everything, but even water, I don't really like it cold.
That one is unexpected, because I don't like warm water.
I prefer warm water, like lukewarm water, because not only it does not shock my, like when you drink it, it doesn't feel like a shock, it doesn't hurt nor anything, it doesn't wash down heavily, it absorbs quickly. It breaks you faster.
That's probably the first person. You're probably the first person I know who likes lukewarm water.
It feels like a sin.
That's because it is.
It's not a hot take. I just don't really like cold water because it's choking. It's too much. It hurts a little, you know.
Yeah, warm. Just as my chat is pointing out, the warm water is better for health.
Yep.
Who cares?
Exactly. You get it. You get it. Thank you so much. It absorbs easily. It bothers your body a lot less. Better, less shock and everything. Actually, cold water can make you have some sort of acidic stuff too.
Yeah, I just read that. Is it bad that I like when my drink hurts me? No, it's good because our life is suffering. You know what? I actually have a problem with tea, because I like scorching hot tea, and
oh my.
The amount of time when I just pour boiling water in my cup with like the tea leaves and stuff, then just drink it and get a giant ass burn all over my mouth, and just
Why?
like the amount of times I did that to myself. I think I have like developed like scar tissue on the back of my throat, so it doesn't hurt so much.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's very bad, but it's just like I'm idiotic like that.
Convenient, I guess.
I just
Oh,
I like spoiling hot tea. I cannot explain myself.
that is a hot take. Okay,
Literally and
that is a hot
metaphorically.
take. I do prefer more like lower, more temperature tea. That's why I prefer also a little bit green tea.
Okay, yeah,
It's
it's better that
brewed lower.
yeah, it's better with a lower temperature. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not it burns. I'm not a big fan of burning my mouth. I have burned my fingers multiple times because I like to bake and I work at a pizzeria at some time too. It was fast food. It was like Pizza Hut kind of pizzeria, not a proper pizzeria, by the way. Not something cool. So I struggle eating hot food. It's not burns too easily, and then you can't taste anything. It feels like getting to the spice kind of limit, and after that limit, everything tastes incredibly bitter, like
Oh yeah,
super
yeah, yeah,
bitter,
yeah.
and your mouth starts to water, and it's just uncomfortable.
Oh,
That that that
uh,
feels.
Shannon, I think your
Hi.
mic was kind of messing up. I feel like.
Oh my
Can you say?
goodness.
Ah, no, it's no, it's probably it's working now. Okay, it's just at some point you became very robotic.
Yeah, the same happened to you for a second there. So that was particular. I'm committing the sin of eating sweets even though I'm drinking right now. You should never do that. Please don't do that. Not recommendable, but it's all I grab here.
Bon appetit. Uh, don't don't end up on the under the table.
I will not. Don't worry. I
Okay,
will
yeah,
not.
yeah. Basically, my fondness for like scorching hot boiling tea comes from, I think, me wanting to look cool, just like in my chat. Almost lost the vision. Actually,
Okay, I'm
yeah.
back. Fine.
Oh, you're back. Nice. Uh, flexing to no one the alpha way. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like,
You're flexing to the people that are watching you through the camera like if you are in Citizen Kane.
yes, yes, yes. Exactly. Like, I'm flexing to the ones who are like playing our simulation.
Have you ever look at like where you think the fourth wall is just to react to something?
I tried at some points.
I'm
Yeah.
glad to know I'm not the only one. Also, was that just a reference to Lane, by the way?
What's again?
About the simulation thing?
Simulation. Uh.
It made me think of Lane, like Serial Experiment
Yeah.
Lane.
Experimental. Yeah. You know what? I started watching Lane. Then I got like very vivid nightmares for like 3 days
My
in a
god.
row, and I decided like, probably not the best time.
Oh my god. It's a cognito hazard.
Yeah, it's a cognito hazard. It's like a fucking mind fuck.
I get it though. I get it.
Yeah.
It gets really unnerving to think about.
Yeah. It's I think it was like when I was like 18 or 19, so it was like I was pretty sensitive to this like mind fucky things, like not as cynical and not caring as I am right now.
Right. Oh, you're the kind of where the kind of person that will fall for Rocco's basilisk.
Probably yes.
Oh, all right, all right.
Yeah, I used to like, you know what, I used to be like I had a very significant change of heart and mind at the end of like my first university year, because I was all into the like this grand purpose of things, like the meaning of life shit. And
Oh, uh-huh.
at some point I got absolutely drunk, and I was staring into the night sky in like when we basically had like, it's actually was the first time I got, or second time I got absolutely wasted in my life, because I, believe me or not, I didn't drink before university.
No, I do believe you. It's the same for me. I mean, I did still sips and everything.
Yeah, yeah,
Actually, I
but
probably
it
drank a
doesn't
lot more
count.
than that.
Doesn't count.
But it's not the same. Nearly the same. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, so basically, like, I got wasted on my first night at like our biology station near Moscow. That is like, it's for the first years. We stayed there 2 months and like conduct some like mock research, do some classes and shit, and get drunk at night. But shh,
Of
don't tell
course.
anyone. Uh, yeah, and I remember like I got completely smashed, and then I stared into the night sky, and I'm like, we are so tiny compared to the rest of the galaxy. We are so insignificant. What is the meaning? What is the purpose if everything turns to dust the moment we die? And then I'm like, I had to process it. I think I actually cried at this point because I was so shit faced that I couldn't really contain my emotions about this.
Oh,
But and I was like with my friend, I was like, God, we're so fucking insignificant, man. Can you imagine? Can you
oh
imagine?
my goodness! You experienced the sublime. That is so cool. I love the sublime so much.
Yeah, and yeah, I drank existential crisis. Yeah, so basically I by the way, yeah, I got actually absolutely shit faced because they mixed vodka and juice 50-50, and I drank like
Oh dear.
4 cups of this thing, and then I just, oh wow, that shit is actually strong despite how it tastes. So yeah, I it just like I went into this whole thing, and afterwards I just like, but who cares if nothing matters, then like we can do whatever we want to, and like we still have our emotions and shit. And I stopped caring about a lot of things, like about like how others perceive me, about how like how I look on the outside for everyone, about what other people think about me, uh and all that jazz. Like I, for example, like if somebody pulled my pants off in public, and like it so happened that I showed them my ding dong in the middle of the square, I wouldn't be really bothered about it, because like, oh, who cares? This shit happens to everyone. Like I don't know all those people, and I will never talk to them again. So who cares? And
Yeah.
that drunken night was the catalyst. Then I read some Sartre, some like Camus, and I just like, oh, hey, yay, this thing has a
Of
name. It's
course.
existentialism.
Of course, Camille. Of course.
Yeah, the
Uh,
Sisyphus mythos.
but I tell you that sometimes whenever I make like small mistakes, since I just really nervous about everything. I do like to tell myself, is anyone going to remember this in 100 years? No? Then why does it matter?
Yeah, exactly. Like, who cares? Because like when I die, like everything about me will be erased at some point or another. Everyone will be forgotten at some point. So why care what legacy we leave in? What thoughts are we leave about us? Like the only thing that actually important is like how the people are who are important to us perceive us.
That brings me to one of the questions I have actually, which is the one that if you had any advice for your younger self, what
Oh,
would it
oh,
be?
oh. Yeah. Oh, that one is okay. My advice for my younger self would be, do not over fixate on things. And yeah, I can make you
Oh,
just people asking you to make you a bit louder.
Oh,
On
I'm
stream for me.
sorry.
No. It's me. It's me. I just a bit.
Oh.
I think I just fucked up a little bit there.
Oh my god, the people wanna hear my voice.
Of course. Oh, that definitely beats my voice.
Oh, come on, I like it. I like it.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, basically the advice would be do not overfixate on stuff and like basically your current fixation is not the end of the world. Everything that you do is not end all be all. Like especially it was because as a kid I was like overly fixated on romance because like everyone has to have a girlfriend, everyone has to date, everyone has to have like perfect romantic life and shit. And because I was so overly fixated on this and centered my entire like being like when I was like 14 and 15 around that shit, well, it led to some pretty miserable points in my teen life. Well, of course, looking from today's perspective, it's just like laughable and stupid. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
then it's all you knew there, so it becomes
yeah.
whole world. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, I would say, yeah, don't fixate on stuff because you can move on. But basically, like I would try to ingrain in my younger self's head the principle of as long as we're alive, everything is fine. Like everything stops when we die, and before that, we can get out of any situation. We can overcome everything. Just like don't be overly dramatic about. Yeah, and the other advice would be don't be overly dramatic about shit.
So it's like learning to let go of things if they just don't work out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very important advice even for like older people. Especially
Yeah.
I see how that connects to the fact that you're afraid of change actually.
Actually, yeah, that all makes sense.
Of course. Then again, we are not going to psychoanalyze you on stream. That's not what we're here for.
Well, we can at some point. Why not?
That sounds really fun to do.
Yeah. You know, my chat is glad that the hot drink discussion became turned to existentialism grows as a person.
Of course.
Also,
It's really fun.
we don't often hear female voices here, so yeah, sounds nice. Yeah, Sausage Club. Usually,
Yes. Of course, of course.
the boys,
The boys.
the boys.
That would remind me of that one meme that is like me and the boys are fire again looking for beans.
yes, that one. Oh my fucking god. So what? Yeah. Sausage party. Let's go. No, not sausage party. No, we have that enough already.
No, not that movie. I don't want to remember it. No. Why have you brought up this cursed land? No.
Yeah. So let's get back to the to your question.
Oh my god. Let's go. I prefer the existential crisis.
Yeah.
I prefer that very much.
Let's go back to existential crisis because I do believe that if you are asking this question, you have some advice for your former self.
Oh, yes. So, I think I do tend to repeat myself a lot. That it has helped me relatively is reminding myself that no one knows what they are doing. It's not just me that feels lost. No one else. Even the most powerful people who seem to have everything planned, even them feel like, how did I get there? Like, even like Neil Armstrong had like imposter syndrome. So it's not just you who feels lost and like lonely and not knowing what to do. No one knows. It's fine. You can try, you can fail. It's okay. Everyone will get to their path whenever they need to. There is no need to rush. There is no need to have anything figured out, and the world doesn't end when you become an adult. Not everything is set in stone. Even if you find your passion when you are 90 years old, you still have time to enjoy it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fine.
yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god, so much this. Also, I would like to add to the advice board. The thing is that the fact that happiness is entirely and solely dependent on the perception and nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because like you can be unhappy at the top and you can be happy at the bottom, and I've seen with my own
Yes.
eyes examples of both things. And like I remember, do you know like Collab
Yep.
HoloLens? Yeah, of
Yes,
course
yes.
you do. You're a VTuber. Yeah, so
I'm not a VTuber much corporate, but I used to happen to go to wake up watching the HoloFest.
oh, nice. Yeah, I used to be a big fan of like HoloLens first gen, but just kind of fell off, and now I'm more into other corporate.
It happens.
Yeah,
All right.
it's okay. The preferences change, but
Mhm.
I remember like randomly coming across her stream, but from her like alter ego, from her like previous life.
Yes. We don't talk, but I know.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So, and she said basically that she thought that achieving her like dreams and stuff, and being successful in a music career, having successful music career, having money will make her happy. But after that she realized that okay, I no longer have monetary problems. I no longer have creative problems, but I still am not like fulfilled and satisfied. And that feeling of fulfillment and satisfaction comes only from human connections that she formed and has. So being successful is really nice, but it's not the recipe for happiness.
Yeah. It helps a lot because there are a lot of other things you don't have to worry about, so you can focus on bettering that other side of you that is falling down.
Yeah.
There is still so much stuff to think about. Like how they say when it comes to traveling, if you were sad at your hometown, you are going to be sad anyways on the pyramids of Egypt.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, yeah, you shouldn't like. It's not that I'm like saying that you don't need to get rich, because money is a good thing. Yeah. Just like Kruken said, money is a good thing to accomplish and not starve to death.
Yeah.
But it's an instrument, not an end goal.
Yeah, like it's a lot easier to not be worried and stressed when you aren't starving, but that doesn't mean that everything goes away.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that. Yeah.
Like you still need to work on yourself, and you still need to like figure out your internal shit. Otherwise, no amount of money will make you happy. The money helps, and it's okay to strive for better like living conditions, but the thing is you also your I feel like your needs will always grow with your capital. Like
Ooh.
like
All right. Yes.
yeah, like for example, if you're poor, you want to eat something more than bread and water. When you get then you get a bit richer, you start wanting to something more than just pasta and like cheese. After that, you will want to stop dining in McDonald's and go to a fancier place, and then and so on until like you are craving like gold-plated steaks or some shit. So I feel like the good thing to like the good way to handle like your monetary cravings is to set like a goal for yourself. For example, like I want to be a better streamer, therefore I need money to do this and that for the stream, because I like to provide some better experience to my viewers. Or like I want to help my mom achieve her dream, so I want to buy her like a house and this thing. So like not like setting a achievable real goal post and not like just growing exponentially in your desires. So I think that's a good way to keep yourself in check.
Yeah, so avoid the greed by having money for an established goal instead of having money be the goal. Yeah.
Yeah, something like getting a pet, yeah. Something like, I want money to care for my pets and provide them with the best treatment they can get. Or I want money to, I don't know, like, get a nice car because I like driving this particular car model. And not just because I want a fancier car than before.
Yeah. In the end, that comes to... Well, it's a lot more internal stuff. All of that is just projections of each person's wounds. So it's a little hard to just decide on doing that without looking at yourself and knowing, well, trying to understand why do you feel that you need better things, or why do you want better things. And it's most of the time it tends to come from trauma and fear from the past.
Yeah. It's just like for example, people who get overtly rich and you just then dig into their past and you realize they're hypercompensating for some traumatic shit that happened to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I still have cold or hot drinks on my screen, and I'm trying to guess how the fuck did we end up here.
Well, you see, we are really good at going through branches.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think last question was from you, yeah?
Yes.
I'm going to throw a very spicy curveball.
Oh my, alright.
Feel like the timing is right. This one is one of the staples, so...
So. Hydration. My throat.
It's very unpriestly, but...
I see.
Butt or bust? Oh, come on! I had to throw one in. I had to ruin the mood.
So, I have not thought about this. This is complicated. Oh my! This is not priestly. This is not say so. What do
definitely
I do?
But I think we're at appropriate levels of drunk, so we can discuss this. And I promise this is the only one I threw in.
It's fine. Just
the rest of them are alcohol related.
To the people that are watching, this is no proper priestly behavior.
Yeah. It's definitely not a way a member of the clergy should ever behave, and I am as a priest, I'm celibate and shit. So it's purely hypothetical, theoretical, and all of that jazz.
Then again, there is nothing bad about appreciating.
Yeah, it's all about appreciating the beauty of a human body. Yeah, that's the whole deal. Okay, are you ready with your take?
Give me a moment. Give me a moment to think about this. I'm fighting for my life.
all right, because I actually am. I know my own answer for this take, but my actual answer kind of is different a bit.
So I think I made my
soul
choice,
is more important, of course. Yeah, of course, the soul is more important.
Yes, that's the thing you can tell.
Yeah. Okay.
Why did I say that? Why are you trying it to be funny? That's me.
Cannibal much.
All right, but I think I made my choice. Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. But.
Fast. Oh my.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my.
No.
Oh my.
Okay.
All right. You first.
My take. I go first. Okay. You know what? My actual answer to this question is neither, and it is the upper back, because I find the upper back of a person the
Okay.
the nicest looking, and just like I don't know, something about just okay, forget it. Basically, but if we go with
I can think of it. Don't worry. I can imagine, like, Ina fan art.
yeah,
You-
of course, yes,
yeah.
of course,
Yeah. Let me think
that
of
one.
that.
Prepare to drink. No, not yet, not yet. Yeah, basically, it's there is something like I think you can. It's easier to look attractive with basically a non-existent chest, but a nice shapely butt. But then to look attractive with a nice looking bust, but non-existent butt.
Okay. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, like flat bust looks with a shapely butt is, in my book, feels like more attractive than a shapely bust with a flat butt. Also, more practical reason. You can actually influence how your butt looks, and you can mold it to your preference. But you cannot do anything without like surgical involvement with the chest.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
I hate you because you made a good point. Yes. Everything leads back to Rome, but Rome is hollow life. Yes. Okay, so the other thing is like I'd say both are like there's both something like primal in both areas about like the attractiveness of them, but I think like just as Kruken said in chat that butt is kind of related to hips,
And hips don't lie.
and hips don't lie. And like yeah, nice butt almost always universally equals nice hips, and if a person has like nice hips, you can just you cannot go wrong with that, and that is just like it's an instant win. So I rest my case.
I
You
see.
defend
I see.
yours.
So I'm going to start this argument with saying, actually, I'm asexual. So hi.
Yeah,
I don't.
but we are appreciating the
we
beauty
are
of-
appreciating. So in the part of attractiveness, I don't really care much about either. I don't
Understandable.
mind either, but I do have two arguments from two different sides, as usual. So first,
Okay.
whenever you hug someone and you lay on their chest, that is the most comforting thing ever. That it's warm, it's soft, and it's just gentle, and if you feel safe, it's just really gentle. Okay, I like it a lot. It's really nice. That is one thing. Second thing, as you have seen on my design,
Okay.
the chest area doesn't have anything going, but it's really uncomfortable to sit when you have a big bottom. It's really uncomfortable because you tend to get trapped on things.
Okay.
It's really annoying to walk around because you always feel like it's getting in the middle of everywhere.
But but the butt doesn't have to be big to look nice. It just has to have like a nice shape to it.
Yeah, but if we are on the focus here,
Okay.
of like, because you did say that a small one with big bust is a little unbalanced. So going back to that, I do get that it looks nice, but it's not the most comfortable. Then again, a big bust is also really
Yeah,
uncomfortable
yeah,
because it hurts your back a lot.
Yeah, that was that I what English is hard. That was what I was about to say. Oh my god, fucking tongue twisters.
Don't worry, don't worry.
That like you have having a big chest really strains someone's back. I remember like reading an interview with a girl who has like the biggest natural chest in the world, and she like just like it's too much pain, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah.
Like so I feel like the uncomfortable point does not work for. Actually, it works more in my favor because like.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of like the prettier the consensus of like the of the busts and butts, that busts are bigger equals better, which is actually bullshit. But
it's not.
like,
it's not. Yeah.
It's not. But like general consensus is such. While when we are on the topic of the behinds. Yes, it was an interview. She doesn't do the thing that I was curious how she felt. And I was 15 at the time. Cut me some slack. I haven't like accepted my priestly clothing at this time. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so basically, well, behinds are generally like more diverse in terms of like being attractive. Bigger doesn't mean better in the behind terms.
I will say the same applies to the bust though, because especially when it comes to men, there is a big difference between them.
Yeah.
And they can feel really comforting in a lot of different ways. Yeah.
That if we're talking about men, I would agree that having a broad muscular chest feels better than having a shapely butt.
It feels very comforting.
Yeah. Kruken said I was fat once. Okay, I had man busts. They aren't good to have. Yeah, man tits are a whole new different area that I dare not to venture in. Thankfully, I never had those.
I think they are cute. They make good tools.
Yeah, but like if you're like, you know, I've been kinda on the overweight side a bit, and honestly just like full stop no, because my knees hurt.
Oh yeah, that's but that is in a whole different level of we know being on the overweight side it's painful, we know.
Yeah, but basically if we're talking about man chest, I prefer to be muscular than having man tits. Okay, oh my god, this is hard.
Well, there is also my point as an artist.
Oh, okay, artist.
I just like drawing those curves a lot more. I like drawing...
Okay.
Because, I don't know, they feel really... They make outfits that you draw generally look very nice, and it makes a really cool silhouette. And I just like them more in that sense. Then again, I don't really have a proper preference, and I don't really care about which one wins.
Yeah, I get it. Both drink again. Cheers. They're equally good. Oh, fuck
All
you
right.
guys. All
right, we drink together on this.
Preference is the word today. I feel like we went into hot takes show just to realize that we are both too fucking nice to argue. And just agree to disagree all the time when we disagree.
Said on certain things, which is cool to find out.
Yeah, bottoms up. Yeah. Oh, I've yet to open the jar of pickles. You alive there?
Yes, we are right here. We are alive. How the old ladies say here, at least there is health.
Oh.
Everything might go bad, but at least there is health.
Oh yeah. Okay, back to Collab Prime. My favorite my favorite saying in Chinese, actually, I just remembered, that is momentai. You know that the
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, yes, momentai.
Yeah, I think like it's probably my perfect saying of like all time, all languages. Just the idea it represents. Just chill out, and everything will be fine.
Yeah, it's a little bit like the carpe diem. Just vibe out.
Yeah. I at some point I wanted to tattoo it on my like forearm, but every time I think about getting a tattoo, I think like I could have spent those money on something more expensive.
On booze.
Yeah. For example, on booze. Or church donations, of course, church donations. Let's not forget that. Alrighty. Oh yeah. By the way, Bon Appetit Kroken. Okay.
Oh.
Just someone my chat went to eat. So I was suggesting this push to talk thing and just keep talking to my chat with buttons pushed because I forget to push them. Okay, your take, I think. But before,
right.
yeah, but before that, I will quickly bring myself a little bit more water, so I don't have a splitting headache. It just give me a like 20 seconds, I think.
All right,
Be right
then
back.
I'm going to entertain chat, I guess. I'm not reading the chat sadly, so I cannot see what you're writing. I should probably check. I will check. Let me go quickly.
I'm back.
I couldn't check on time. I wanted to slide into your stream.
Okay. So, your take.
I forgot to check that. I'm sorry. I was too focused. You know. I was too focused on yes.
Yeah. I get it.
So not exactly a hot take. I think we already did talk about this actually. Hamsters. They are terrifying. Yes. I hope we can agree on that. I hope chat can agree that hamsters are
Yes,
terrifying.
I think we don't need even to count because I absolutely agree with you. Hamsters are fucking terrifying. They are the most terrifying rodents out there. Just like full stop, batshit insane motherfuckers who eat their own babies and like they eat their own children. They kill each other. They maul each other to death. Okay, context. I have several different experiences with hamsters. None of them are pleasant. Like, okay, no, there are pleasant ones, but first, one of my friends got actually pretty traumatized in her childhood because she had a pair of hamsters who had a wee little hamster babies and they fucking ate them because they're cannibals.
They are very territorial animals. Yes.
Yes, yeah, they can die of a heart attack because of a loud noise, and they can also kill each other brutally. Also, if you put like rivaling females or rivaling males into one container, one of them will be dead and torn to
Yes.
pieces.
And it's not pretty, and they do scream actually.
Yes, it's not pretty, and some people at our university, some of the students made this mistake when we were like on the lab hamsters, and it was not pretty. They fuck each other up.
Yeah, that's yeah. Hamsters are really wild. It's really funny because you think, oh, they are so small and they die with everything, but a hamster will break a leg and keep walking completely normal, and you won't notice that it has like 6 different broken bones.
Yes.
They are really
They're
hardcore.
fucking terrifying. They are hardcore. You know that I think in Madagascar there are like actual factual predatory hamsters, that carnivorous hamsters that actually
Yes.
specialize on eating flesh.
Yeah. And honestly, I can totally see it. Like, you know, even deers eat meat once in a while. So
Squirrels are fucking terrifying because they eat birds.
yeah,
Yeah.
the animal world is very wild. But
Yeah,
it's not
very
like
bloody.
humans eat anything too, so it's not like we are too far apart from that. At least we
Yeah,
aren't
yeah.
dolphins, I guess.
Yeah, dolphins are scary motherfuckers. That would we can agree upon.
Yeah,
Dolphins
they
are very
terrify
scary.
me.
We just watched part 6 of JoJo's with my brother yesterday, and there was like a part where Jolene just tells, "Oh, dolphins always carry people to the shore and stuff." I'm like, "No, they don't. No, they do not."
No, not one bit.
Yeah. Also, by the way, Luminati, it's not eating humans eating unborn chicken babies is not the same as literal parents, hamster parents, butchering their own kids and eating them, their bloody chunks.
Like even cats do tend to eat like the disabled children, and I get that because it's different. It's more a survival thing. Hamsters do it because they just do. They are like, oh, you might be my child, but you are in my zone here, kiddo.
Yeah,
and just obliterate it, and it's so hardcore.
Yeah, there was one case of a dolphin. Yes, I know this case. There are actually multiple cases with dolphins. Let's not go into dolphins.
Is it about the girl that raised a dolphin for 10 years and tried to teach it to talk? Yes. We don't talk about that.
One of the cases, yeah.
Yeah, there are many cases. Yes, we don't talk about that.
Dolphins are not fish. You Illuminated. Dolphins are not fucking fish. You're idiot. They're mammals. Also, yeah. I dare you to ask spiders terrifying. Spiders are not terrifying. Spiders are cute.
Oh, I actually did have that as a hot take. That spiders are actually not scary. I love spiders. They are nice and they probably taste really good. I mean, what?
I think I actually ate one at some point.
Oh, nice.
Just to say that I could. They live in the ocean equals fish. No, that's not how it works.
That's no. That's why we have like this whole different like, you know how lobsters and everything aren't fish, but they are related to here and that, and technically everything comes from the sea, so everything was a fish once.
Exactly. Also, yeah, but bro got stuck in Aristotle's classification. Yeah, hamsters are absolutely batshit terrifying. No contest here. Dolphins, hamsters, squirrels are one of the most terrifying animals, and bears. But bears are like for very, very obvious reasons.
Yeah. Otters can also be quite terrifying sometimes. Rabbits too.
Beavers are also kind of scary sometimes.
Oh, yes, I love them.
Yeah, I love beavers. Do you know the memes about Slavic people and beavers? Oh, beavers, not beers.
Oh, beavers? No, I do not know. I do know.
At some point, just Google it in YouTube, Slavs and beavers, because beavers, Slavs love beavers, and there's a ton of videos of like Russians, Ukrainians, like Polish, and people just like encountering beavers and getting like, oh my god, it's a beaver! It's a beaver! Look, Ivan, it's a beaver! It's just a whole ass meme.
You wanna know a funny thing?
Yeah.
So there is a national, like local type of beaver sorts, and they took it to the UK to like check it out and everything, and then they escape, and now they are like a whole a plague. Yeah, it's not good, but it's funny to me. It's so funny to me.
You know,
they are colonizing the UK.
The same thing happened in USSR, but they brought it intentionally just to like rebuild Just to like make like beaver fur coats, and they fucking spread because like Eurasian beaver they just like they tend to segregate into small families, and they have large territories. But American beavers, they tend to cluster.
Yeah, they
and
just
they
all hop together. Yes.
Yeah, and eventually they just fucking flooded everything, and everything turned into swamps.
Oh, so that's why you all had so many.
Yeah. Also, oh, you know what? Chimps are also fucking terrifying. On the subject of terrifying animals, chimps are like batshit insane terrifying. Like, never smile at a chimp, or you fucking dead, in a very brutal way.
Yeah, I remember the story about the girl that she had the chimpanzee for very young, and then one day like when it was like it had medication on, so they was probably not feeling too well, and it ripped her friend's face off and everything.
Oh,
it was
my
wild.
fucking god, yeah. All monkey low-key terrifying. Yeah, exactly. Also, I was just reading in chat, I just remembered the case where Puma kept a guy for months trying to reproduce with it. What the fuck? And the shoebills being attracted to humans is scary. Shoebills
yes, yes, I know that. I find it cute though.
You know, shoebills are actually fucking terrifying. Yeah, lemurs are adorable. All monkeys are kinda, yeah. Monkeys are very uncanny, I think. All apes and monkeys are like
of course.
Just because they're so similar yet so different from humans. I actually remember that it is an innate mechanism that our aversion to like apes, that we find like chimps unpleasant to look at. It's like it's an evolutionary mechanic that prevents like cross-species breeding.
Yeah, I also saw a really interesting take on that whole feeling of uncanny valley wasn't just because like the human species like wars and everything, but also to recognize things like rabies and other illnesses, because of course you look like a regular person, but you are basically a death threat. If you get rabies, you are dying in 24 hours. So you have to recognize when someone is human enough but not human enough, So I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah,
it's not normally seen. Yeah,
that sounds actually very. I have never heard this take, but it makes so much sense.
Yeah, rabies are terrifying.
Rabies are fucking terrifying. I still think that prions top the list of the terrifying diseases because
especially you don't know they are there.
Yeah, and it's not a fucking organism you can target. It's just a error in the protein, and that's it.
Yeah, and
you're
nothing
so
to
screwed. Yeah, like.
And then it can like pass to other people somehow if they happen to eat you for some reason. It's like they don't die because they aren't alive. They are proteins.
Yeah, in case of like other like incurable diseases, there is like hope that we can influence something and find it. In case of prions, like there is nothing to influence.
Yeah,
it's just a fatal error.
It's just a glitch, and then you die.
Yeah, it's just like, boom, and you did. Okay. I have, I think, 3 more takes in my list. Actually, surprisingly, only one of them is alcohol related. I'm so proud of myself. So let me quickly.
Good job, you did so well.
Yay! Okay, let me quickly type it out. So, drinking from the glass or from the bottle?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, bottle.
Glass.
Okay, I'll take you to court to that one. Okay, so it's my take. Oh fuck! I forgot to duplicate our drink. 1 second. Oh, I can do it. Yeah. I can do it like that. Oop. Yeah. So my take and my case is that when you're drinking with a bottle, it's easier to regulate your intake, and you also look cooler. I have to confess, like, I like to do this during parties, where I take the bottle of very hard liquor like vodka or rum and just start to chug it. But if you and everyone is like, oh my god, how can you do this? But actually, it's a pretty easy trick, because you can very easily regulate your intake and chug it in sips. You still can consume a lot of alcohol at the same time, but it's not like you're chugging the whole ass bottle at the same time. But
okay.
But it makes you look like you're an absolute monster. Well, meanwhile, you're just a guy with a slightly higher than average alcohol tolerance.
All right.
Also, passing the bottle around feels more like, I don't know. I don't like the word intimate here, but it's like more.
I do get it. It feels like
cozy.
more connected. So
Yeah,
I do not recommend it because we are still getting out of a pandemic.
Yeah. Well, but pandemics aside.
Pandemics aside. All right. I don't wanna commit an ad hominem. But I do find it extremely cute that most of the things you choose are just because you look cooler like that. It's really cute. I'm sorry.
Aren't we all trying to be cooler?
Alright, so time to defend my case.
Yes.
One thing is, I do tend to take a long time drinking things. So, since it's gonna be many shots, I don't want my saliva to fall onto the drink. It's not very. It ends up ruining the whole thing. It's not very nice. It feels gross. And also, because of course, I want to share, but I don't want people to feel forced to drink from the same place that I drank directly.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
And also, just because, well, sometimes, for example, we are talking about bottles. Sometimes the bottle is a little too heavy, and I don't have enough hands, so I do prefer to just take a small glass and just jug it here and
That's
here.
cute.
And it's just more comfortable all over and less on your face and more clean. Most of anything, it's clean.
It's more hygienic, of course. My chat also agrees. Looks like you're drinking from the glass on this one. Now I'm drinking from the bottle. I always forget to mention the specifics, because I usually drink with either a lot of my close friends or with biologists. And
of course,
with close friends, we don't really mind like the gross stuff. I feel like maybe, or everyone is too drunk to be grossed out by drinking from the same bottle, or and the latter case is just like everyone is everyone is just like everyone is not giving a fuck about anything because it's field biologists.
Yeah, you probably get exposed to way more dangerous things than just a sip from another human.
Yeah. I also like I am generally like not grossed out by 99% of the things that happen, so it's difficult for me to judge what other people may consider or not consider gross.
Yeah, I'm also like I'm fine with sharing bottles and stuff, but I don't want to pressure others into having to do
That makes
because
sense.
I know it gets really bad, and you don't know who might be immuno.
Yeah.
I forgot the full word. Immunodeficient.
Immunocompromised, maybe.
Immunocompromised. Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't want to just push that.
Yeah, you know what? You actually make a good point that I think even without the chat, I'm forced to concede that I'm drinking on that one.
Alright.
Also, yeah, before I drink, flexing is the best reason to do anything. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, you missed the dogs or cats discussion. That doesn't sound like something that requires a discussion. There is a correct answer after all. Okay, someone has strong opinions on dogs. Okay, to be fair,
cats are good guys. They are just little guys. They are silly. They do meow and they fall and they look. They are just like you when they want to do things and looking cool. See?
Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah.
When you go back to the
yeah, we go back, but before that, I have to chug.
All right, you have to chug.
I'm still unable to open the jar of pickles in front of me.
Oh no.
It's very difficult to do when both my hands are occupied with the streaming stuff, and I cannot find the can opener.
Go back to, because I'm not really talking to my chat right now. They are very silent, so I don't mind.
Oh no, it's fine. I was thinking that it would be funny to open pickles, but like not enough of a reason to.
Alright.
In all seriousness, cats are awesome too. Yeah, that's what we should agree to disagree upon. That cats and dogs both are amazing.
They are amazing, and they are cute. That's all that matters.
Yep. So your hot take.
Alright, my hot take, I guess. It's is classical music boring or not?
Oh, that's a good one.
Alright.
Give me a second to type it out.
I'll give you a little bit of a second. My cat is doing something weird somewhere. I can hear the noises, so I'm going to go real quick to check on that. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Spicy. Yeah, this is spicy. Yes. Yeah. We'll get to my opinion on that when when Shinon returns. You know what? I think I will be back in a second, guys. Just don't destroy the chat, because I think I found a solution to my can. I'm back. I forgot that I have a whole huge ass hunting knife on me. So pray that I do not cut off my fingers.
Finally.
Yeah, while you were gone, I found my solution to my pickle problem.
Oh, nice.
I forgot that I had a huge ass hunting knife on me.
Of course you have a hunting knife.
I've been trying to, like, you know, like when the canned food, No, it's not a can, it's a jar. When jars like get
Yes.
I think like the maybe it's the contents like reabsorb air or some shit, but basically like
Yeah, they get really airtight.
yeah, they get airtight. So yeah, I tried to try it with like a bottle opener, wine bottle opener, which to no avail. And then I remembered I can just poke it with a little hunting knife and well, huge as hunting knife, and get myself some pickles. Okay, classical music boring. Okay, yes or no?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, no.
No. Good. Good.
Based.
Good.
Based.
True.
You know,
True. This is the
actually,
right answer.
yeah,
Yes.
it can be boring at some times. At
Of
like,
course.
yeah, but I actually am a huge fan of uh, Catholic church music.
Oh, like Gregorian chants?
No. I mean like the organ playing.
Ah, yeah.
The
All right.
the when
All right.
like how do I call it the giant instrument in Catholic
It's an
churches?
organ.
Organ, yeah. Yeah. So I used to go to concerts in a local Catholic church in like Moscow,
Oh.
and I really like listening to like Beethoven. I think Bach. Yeah, Bach. Of course, Bach.
Yeah, Bach was the big organ guy.
Yeah. Why did I think about Beethoven? Yeah. So I really like listening to Bach on organ, and I also just sometimes it really like hits the spot.
Right? It's
Uh,
just. And you think it can be boring like any other music, but it can be amazing just like any other music.
Yeah. 1 hour of chat orthodox chant to redeem your soul too. Yeah, you know this video of like with a giga chat dressed in monk robes with and just like orthodox chants for 1 hour.
Yes.
It sounds so magnificent. Like, oh my god. Just like I feel like orthodox music doesn't get much recognition it deserves, because like everyone when people think of church music they always think like organ and stuff, but like orthodox
Yeah.
chants are so cool.
Or they also think of the little songs that they sing on
In
the
like
side. Yeah.
yeah, like the choir.
Yeah. We do have here more like, well, like North American churches do have a more modern kind of tech. We do have other songs here that are like more on the popular side, and it's wild.
Mm. Because it is very unthinkable in orthodox churches where I go and sometimes sorry, I was eating a pickle.
Oh,
Where because everyone there just like it's very old and very traditional, and they like sing on like this ye olde Russian, and some
yeah.
churches they sing in Greek, and it just like so sounds like so majestic and stuff. Because I don't think like here is my hot take: modernizing churches doesn't do them good, because every time the church attempts to go modern, it becomes cringe.
Like, I don't think it's sadly a hot take. I don't like modern churches that much. They look like, I get that they are more accessible and everything, but big part, I don't want to say that it's the only important part, but big part of religion comes from the aesthetics.
Yeah, from aesthetics and from tradition, like from keeping these things the way they were. Like I know it's not very productive, but like especially in if we can maybe like think about reforming like the canonical stuff and perception like to align with modern times, but why reform the look? Just like why would you make zoomer churches? It's so cringe.
Super churches.
Like why just like
Like, yeah. It's just like how they sometimes, like, well, it's a whole problem, the gentrification of everything. Like, they pull down ancient, well, not ancient, but old buildings to put new skyscrapers on everything, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just you ruin
it's
the beauty of the city. You're
yes,
ruining it.
yes, yes. Yeah, exactly this. And just like also I'm sorry, not about architecture, but
Don't
about
worry.
like cultural thingies. Christian movies suck because every time they try to do like, for example, uh this video of like 1 hour Orthodox chants, yeah,
Yes.
it was made without intention of appealing to younger audiences, and it appealed to younger audiences because it looks it's genuine and it looks cool and it's based, yeah.
Yeah.
But when they try to go and like, hey, how do you do, fellow kids, it's cool to be Christian because it's cool, and it looks so fake and cringe. Just like when basically when they specifically try to appeal to younger audiences, they look cringe. When they do not try that, they look nice. Just like I have this rant in me sitting for a
No, yeah.
while.
No, I totally get that. It's important because it's not nice. It feels disingenuine too because
Yeah, yeah,
when
yeah,
they try to appeal to the younger generation, it just doesn't feel
yeah.
nice.
It's like when church memes, they
Right?
when they made by church people, they look cringe. When they made by other people, they look badass.
Yeah, when it's people that actually enjoy learning about the mythology of everything, it's so interesting to learn when you
Yeah,
start separating yourself from the not the ideals, but like the conservative part of
yeah,
how
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah,
treat the canon. It becomes so
yeah,
much interesting.
yeah. But yeah, I have like a whole ass lecture in me brewing all the time about like the church canons and stuff, but I don't think we should go that direction today.
Yeah, but at least I know that we can agree that how was it called? The Prince of Egypt. It's an amazing movie.
Yes, oh my god, yes, it's so good.
It's the
So
soundtrack is so. I love musicals so much, and that one it's so good.
I,
Deliver Us is amazing, but I
yes,
specifically love the plagues. Like
yeah,
with the
yeah, yeah,
chorus
yeah, yeah.
goes in, so good.
Also, I really love the song of the two priests, Egypt priests.
Oh yeah, yeah. It
Yeah,
was the big boys when you're playing with the
yeah,
big
you're
boy.
playing
Yes,
with the big
Mhm.
boys now.
Yes, so good. So it's so nice.
It's so yeah, like Prince of Egypt. I remember watching it when I was a wee little kid, and it was so good.
It's a religious experience.
Yeah, it just like compared to modern cartoons, a lot of modern cartoons, it's just like it like leagues above everything and anything. Like just like Prince of Egypt is really good. Like old. It was it like Disney or was it
It's
DreamWorks?
DreamWorks.
DreamWorks. Yeah, well, DreamWorks were always like kind of based. Uh,
It's true though. Yes.
there is like the bad DreamWorks movies can be like I think counted with the fingers of one hand.
Yeah. So I do think that The Passion of Christ was also a really good movie.
Oh, I remember it, but I don't think I like fully watched it because when it was like airing and stuff, I was too too small and afraid
Very
because
funny because
it was very brutal for me. I think.
yes, they made us watch it when we were like what 10, 11 years old.
Oh
That
fuck
was
me!
wild. I didn't like it though. I didn't like it. I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I should
interesting, I
probably
guess.
watch it again. I should probably watch it like fully because I just like watched parts of it. I think.
Here we are promoting Christian media.
Ah, why the fuck not?
Yeah. For
Yeah,
example,
yeah, yeah.
uh, songs. Typical Christian music is like not the ancient one, but the modern one. It's not the nicest, I will say, but there are others. For
Mhm.
example, the Oh Hellos. You know the ones that sing Soldier Poet King.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Their songs feel more like telling magical ancient tales that just
Ah,
being about spreading the love of Christ. So they connect
that's
a lot more. But also you can get where they come from. So they can be interpreted, and then it can also relate to the original meaning. And they are so good and so full of this whimsical energy
yeah,
that's full of love for
yeah,
life.
yeah. Like
It's nice.
I just sometimes I forget how just like a lot of the times people focus on the grandeur and forget the core message of like love for everyone and everything and like love thy
Yeah.
neighbor and shit, which is like very important. So that's why I really hate the take about like when people criticize like religion for like, oh, it started wars and shit, but like it's not the religion, it's the people who
Right.
misinterpret shit. Like,
I always say that it's not the fault of the ideal. It's not the fault of the original tales. It's not the fault of the religion. It's the fault of the people that used
yeah,
that
yeah,
to
yeah,
justify
yeah,
their already bad behavior.
yeah,
Their
yeah,
already bad
yeah.
ideologies.
It's just like, yeah, it's so many, so a lot of times like just cause and effect are so misplaced. Also, yeah,
Yeah.
uh I say most of the yeah, so there is a take that most of the classical music makes you sleepy. And I do agree, because I remember when
Uh-huh.
I really love listening to organ concerts of Bach, but I always fall asleep midway and I cannot help myself. I'm pinching myself. I'm trying to stay awake. I love the music, and the bench is extremely uncomfortable. It's cold, but I still just go and fall asleep.
Look, I can't really blame you. So I do like to sometimes go to concerts too.
Hmm.
And I did fall asleep once, but it's because I was tired. The concert hall was really dark and it was warm inside and it was cold outside, so I came out cold and then it goes super cozy and everything. And the second acts normally are really quiet compared to the first and the third. So you
Oh
just
yeah,
get
yeah,
calm and just
yeah, yeah,
relax and
yeah,
then so cozy because
yeah,
you're sleeping with that beautiful background music.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just like just like my chat says, like people confuse being a relaxed sleepy state with being bored. It's just not, you're not bored by
Yeah,
classical music. It relaxes you so well.
yeah. But
The
there are
fact that
other
you're
ones
asleep on
that
the concert is actually a testament to how good the music is. If
no,
you
but I
think
can
about it.
totally see why it's just not like you. Come on, you came here to listen. You listened a little too much.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the music is that good that you can just you cannot help yourself but relax and fall asleep.
uh,
Uh,
so, funny thing.
yeah.
So I do have a favorite composer though. And I wanted to ask you how do you pronounce it actually because it's Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky. Ah!
Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky. Thank you. I
Yeah.
wanted to ask it because oh my goodness. Uh,
Yeah,
last
Tchaikovsky's music is very nice. Like,
last Christmas season, I went to watch The Nutcracker because I loved him
oh,
I
yeah,
love
yeah,
it
yeah,
since
yeah.
I was a child. So beautiful. The pas de deux that comes after the Waltz of the Flowers and everything. It's my most favorite like classical piece ever because it's beautiful. It's
You know, you know the meme about Tchaikovsky about like no, Tchaikovsky, you cannot use cannon fire as a musical instrument. Tchaikovsky, yes. No, Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky, yes.
Is it about the overture?
Yeah, 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 yeah. That,
Yes, I love that one.
yeah,
It's great, and
yeah,
also it's the best example when people say, "Oh no, classical music is boring." Try to fall asleep to this then. Try
yeah,
to.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Russian classical music is like very, very rich in like in good composers.
Yes, And also, you all have like the best ballets.
Oh yeah, yeah,
They
ballet.
are gorgeous. I've seen performances online. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Russian theater scene is like very, very well developed. Like there, like that one of the acting methods is named after one of the Stanislavski acting method is one of acting school is named after one of the famous Russian acting directors. Yeah, like I think it was. I think it was like Stanislavski is emotional acting. I think like when you try to live as a character.
Oh, that's cool. Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, I remember that. Yes, the method that you try to absorb everything around you,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
character, and it start to act like it on regular. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, and for the future, Tchaikovsky is his surname is basically made of the word Chaika, which means seagull. So it's pronounced like Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky. So like chai, like the tea.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically.
That's cute. And the first name is Peter. Peter.
Piotr.
Peter.
I think Piotr.
Peter.
Yo.
Peter.
Sound.
Oh.
Yo. Piotr. Also, by the way, back if we're going back to the language, the most favorite sound in Russian language is uy.
Oh, how do you do that?
Uy. No, it's more like uy, more guttural.
Uy. I can't.
Yeah, yeah, it's difficult for people. I think it is also very prevalent in Korean language, I think. But basically, like, yeah, Chaika is my spiritual bird. Yeah, it's basically like it's my favorite way in a text conversation to express my sheer stupidity. Like how absolutely dumb I am at this moment. Like you instantly imagine someone like drooling at their mouth with absolutely empty eyes.
Yeah, the brain dead sound.
Yeah, it's the brain dead sound and just like my favorite sound in the language.
Okay, that's great. I don't think we have a proper equivalent to that.
Yeah,
No.
it's I when I was a kid, I just noticed that, for example, in English, in Latin languages, there is no vowel like "u." Like
No.
we have like the similar with a, e, u, and stuff like that. We have similar vowels, but "u" is unique to more Eastern languages.
That. For example, I mean, it's not nearly not the same. But we also talk in very particular ways because we tend to good word. We don't pronounce the s. Too much,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
end
yeah.
up with less and stuff. But we have the ñ. We do have the ñ, which is pronounced just like n and a w and a y. Like
yeah.
Y? Yes.
I think yeah. I remember being very confused about it when learning Spanish.
So you just pronounce it like ña. Like
yeah.
No, ña, ñi.
And
it gets a little hard, but
yeah, it's kind of hard for just. I think there is a lot of things like about like languages that you can't really comprehensively describe. Like you can show the accent, but you can't really like properly describe that. Okay, Spanish-speaking people say it like this, English-speaking people say it like this, Russian-speaking people say it like this, and stuff. You can just only say it.
Yeah, and also the fact that which language you speak also alters the shape of your mouth and your tone of voice. It makes it also diverse. It's so
yeah. It's so crazy. Like, and just like I remember like there is some tribe who speaks on like inhale, not on exhale, or some language I think. But
yes,
I don't remember who. Also, also like Finnish language. Holy fuck.
Finnish language.
it's I don't know how can people even get into it, because people tell me like the Russian language is hard to get into, but at least you can learn pronunciation at the very least. But in Finnish, I don't know how to get into that.
I did start to get into it, just but not that much. I just like Finland as a country, so I tried to, but then I got distracted as usual. But at least I do think, at least coming from Spanish, doesn't feel that heavy. But I can see why. I sometimes I see Hungarian and it scares me.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I really want to learn Mongolian at some point in my life.
Oh, Mongolian is such a diverse. The sounds, also, the variety of sounds.
Yeah, and Mongolian throat singing is the goat. Also, yeah.
Oh, yes.
If we're still on the topic of music, Mongolian metal is the best thing that happened to the world. Oh my god, you're all
so good.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're so based.
I like the guttural sound combined with the metal. So good. So good. I always thought it sounded like a cooler didgeridoo. You know, the Australian instrument?
Yeah.
So nice. It's so nice.
Actually, we have a tradition at our like parties that my best friend throws. He's very annoyed by this tradition, by the way. But we have a friend in our group, and we always like occupy the kitchen of the party house, which is my best friend's house. We set up hookah there. We bring beer, and while every single person out there just like jams to normal music, is drinking and stuff, we just hole up in the kitchen and listen to some really weird ass shit, like Tatar rap, Kazakh metal, Russian underground, Mongolian rock, trashy rock songs from like the 80s, from like really trashy rock songs.
Alright.
And just like I love how they just people sometimes walk in, just look at us like, what the fuck are you idiots doing, and just leave.
Reminds me of that time I wanted to try out like what's the weirdest thing I can listen to, and I put concrete music, which is literally just the sounds. It's the sound.
Oh my god! It's the sound of concrete, yes.
Like not sound of concrete, but it's like just experimental use of sound that feels more like trying to put sound to your feelings, like directly in the most basic way, like like breaking stuff and noises and waves. It's not proper music. It's sounds. It sounds connected to show a feeling. There is one about the explosion of the bomb in Hiroshima. And it's like a build up that then explodes, of course. And
yeah, makes sense.
And it's really hard because it's not lyrical at all. It's not melodical at all. But it's such a raw way to express something. I ended up really liking it, even though it's basically not music and not very listenable.
So. Yeah. Makes sense.
And yeah.
I think it actually like just it goes back from being music to more of a performance art.
Yes, sadly, it becomes performance art. Performance art is wild.
Yeah, just performance going on your headphones.
This
like listening to ambient.
Oh?
It's just like listening to ambient, but
yeah, but with a direction. Yes.
Yeah.
I had a question related to this, which is
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Just yeah. So then let me read the thingy. Just I wanted to react to something in the chat. Blast
Oh.
Caramel Dancing and Barbie Girl on full volume for maximum confusion damage on everyone. You know what? I actually do that on my birthdays.
Good.
Yeah, my playlist that I force everyone to listen to on my birthday parties is like Caramel Dancing, like Vocaloids, some like Barbie Girl shit mixed in with Mongolian metal, Sabathon, like Powerwolf, shitty Russian
Of
rock.
course. So much metal. Love that.
Yeah, like
Sabaton.
Sabaton is based. Yeah. So your music related question. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that sounds wild, but love the combination of Vocaloid and Sabaton. Sounds like I know so many people that will listen to that like unironically.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
you first.
Yeah, I just remembered that there is a creator who makes like Hatsune Miku re-sing Russian rock translated into Japanese.
Well, I can see that there are people who make Hatsune Miku sing like very typical radio Spanish songs. It's so funny.
Yeah. I think yeah, we can relate from different sides.
I find it hilarious though. It's better. I mean, it's better, but in a worse. It's worse in a better way. That's when they are actually well tuned and actually put effort into it. It's wild.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So yes, the question is a song you recommend for a time like this, like chatting with someone you're getting to know.
Oh,
yeah.
that was the one that I didn't really come up with a proper answer because I think like for a chat I would just go with some jazz saxophone that because
all right, with some Chet Baker.
Yeah, because like classical music would be too relaxing.
Either that or it makes you feel like pretentious. Yeah.
Like songs with lyrics would be for me too distracting because I always try to listen to lyrics.
Alright.
So it just falls to jazz because it like I feel like it's the smoothest music for talking. Like
oh, I can see that.
It helps the conversation flow. You don't focus on it too much, but it like brings you into this like a bit of a I think elated state when you're just like joyous. You feel like it's all good, man.
Yeah, it's just background music. It's chill. I can see that.
Yeah,
yes.
What would you bring? Because but if we're talking about music with lyrics, I would go with maybe with something like very trashy to laugh at, like you know, Kazakh rock.
Okay. Just for the wild take to look cool and cultured.
To be a conversation topic.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is your choice?
So for background music, I do like those kind of math rock for the background. I do like math rock for the background. It's chill but kind of pop and kind of happy but also concentrated, and I don't know, it also makes for a sort of talking point if you a conversation topic if you don't want to bring up oh you listen to math rock because it's still kind of wild. But when it comes to lyrics, I do have 4 choices, I think. Yes. The first one, which makes for oh this will tell me immediately what kind of person they are, it's the Kappa Mikey opening song by the Big Crusaders, because I don't know, it just tells you where on on the point that anyone stands.
I actually, can you repeat the name once again?
Yeah. Actually, let me write it down on your chat. I'm going to
thank
go
you,
there
thank you.
and dive in.
Oh yeah, they have a discussion on Mongolian rock. Also, yeah, while you're writing, I remember that one of the things that I would actually, if we're talking about songs with lyrics, I would also do Kom Susun Todd from Evangelion as a background music, because it fits so well. It's so like it's at the same time very fucked up lyric wise and very relaxed music wise, which I think makes it the perfect fit.
Oh, that is a good one. Yes. Or something like what's this? I forgot which series, but Furikuri. Furikuri is background music. It's also really nice. It's more on the chill and teenage, coming of age kind of sound, but it's still really good.
Yeah. I remember Furikuri, but like it's very, very, very poggers serious.
Very poggers. But also, in this case, if I can recommend 2 songs for you to listen, I guess, that I do really like, but it's also like, here, you have this. These are songs I like, so you can get to know me since we are getting to know each other.
Yeah.
I would recommend The Fall by Lovejoy. And this one is a little hard to understand because it's in Spanish. Vasos Vacíos by Joe Vasconcelos and Celia Cruz. Celia Cruz, if you wonder, it's a legend, and she's the one that sang La Vida es un Carnaval, which is more on the famous side of the song.
I think you'll have to drop them in Discord for me to listen afterwards, because I don't think I will remember the names. Yeah.
I know, but actually I will drop you the links later.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
So you can listen to them. So because I just like it. I just like them, especially Vasos Vacíos. It's a really comforting song about just no one knows the real meaning of it. It's about a relationship between 2 persons that are just trying to find the happiness on their kind of mid-match relationship, and it's also musically it's so good. It's so good. Celia Cruz's voice is wonderful.
Yeah, I think I actually heard that name. Just like I'm very bad at navigating the musical world, because I just like I have a couple of genres I'm focused on, and the rest just flies over my head. Native Spanish speaker.
Don't worry.
I'm a native Spanish speaker, and I can say they are good. Oh yeah, well I know that Shinon is based, so I wholeheartedly believe that her takes in music are based. Pasos Vacios. Oh yeah, someone in my chat, I think Pasos Vacios.
It's Vasos Vacíos. The translation will be empty glasses.
Okay. Empty Glasses sounds like a Russian song name.
Yeah. Actually, since I recommended it, I'm actually going to write it down on your chat so everyone can listen to it.
Feel free. I have a thing that I do you know Kuchumana?
Oh no, I don't.
She's a VTuber singer mostly. Just like I'm very proud of myself, because at some point I actually annoyed her enough in the chat that I forced her to listen to my favorite trashy Russian rock, and she really liked it. It's called Гражданская оборона, which is basically translated as civic defense.
Oh, that's a cool name.
By Yegor Letov, and he's just, the lyrics are absolute nonsense. Like it's so like there is a song called "Rifle is a Holiday," and that basically the entirety of the chorus is "Rifle is a holiday, everything's gone to shit. A rifle is a holiday, everything's gone to shit."
Okay.
And just like
Okay.
there is also the lobotomy song that is like the verse is like the flowers are blooming in the garden, the flowers are blooming in the garden, lobotomia.
Look, really funny comparison, but it reminds me of the kind of commercial era of the Ramones. They did a lot of songs that just repeated the same lyrics with a catchy background melody.
Yeah. In this case, it's that plus absolute nonsense. Like the most famous song that that's called "My Defense," Моя оборона, and there's just like lyrics like, holy fuck, how do I translate it on the fly?
It's okay. It's okay.
The plastic world has won. The bag turned out to be stronger. The balls of memories are sobbing in the back of the throat. Something like this. My defense. The sun rabbit of the glass eye, my defense. The ball of the strange ball of a weird world or something like that. It's very weird to translate, but it's just like
Yeah.
it's a very mindfucky lyrics. Also, they have a song called "Russian Field of Experiments."
Okay.
The recording lasts like 15 minutes, and at some point, the drummer just says, "Fuck it, I'm going for a smoke," and it's on the recording.
Honestly, props to them for that. That makes it so unique. I like it.
It's just like it's such a classic, and like in the small circles that still admire it. It's just like
truly iconic.
Yeah. I will probably drop some songs to you after that, because just like I love forcing people to listen to Letov and just like being what the fuck.
I do the same. I probably have like whole playlist that I could just shove into your DMs. Like, here, most of these songs are in Japanese because I'm a weeb, but please listen to them.
Yeah, well, I listen to a lot of weeb shit, so not going to surprise me on that one.
Nice. Actually, that reminded me of one song.
Yeah.
Of one particular song that is, you know, Gatchaman Crowds?
I heard the name, but that's about it.
So it's part of the Gatchaman series, but it's really different. And the opening, it's called it's called Crowd, but it's by a band made White Ash, and they make the first and the second season opening, and they combine English and Japanese. The Japanese is fine. The English though, it's completely nonsensical, and they just put words that sound cool.
Oh yes. Oh my god, yes. You know what? It's this also is a thing with Black Lagoon openings.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, like if you don't really listen into lyrics and like make out the English words, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's a cool song, sounds like. But when you but after like the first season, they upgraded the recording so they can like you can make out the lyrics, and after that I just cannot take this opening seriously because it's just like a bunch of nonsense. Pretending to be very cool, and you're like, nah.
It's like that one thing about that. I think it was a Japanese or Chinese movie. I don't remember what. That is like, today it's Friday in California. Pium.
Oh, thank God it's not Florida. Or Ohio.
Like, I look up the lyrics just because I was curious about how bad they were, and it's like second line. It says, "Write the mean destroy baby rat, stay up and no fear. That's the lyrics. It's a destroy baby rat.
Oh my god.
And I hate it so much. No, I'm not. I don't hate it, but it's the song. It's so catchy and so good. And then you look at the lyrics and it's like why?
But then ironically. Okay. I think I have another take in
All
me.
right.
And then my takes are runneth dry.
That's okay. That's okay.
So this one is very difficult for myself because I have not reached a consensus with myself. But I lean more towards one answer. So vacation, traveling or staying home.
Oh, okay. Okay. I can see why that one is hard.
Yeah, I saved the juiciest one to the
Okay.
till the end.
My goodness.
So are you ready?
I don't think I'll ever be ready, but all right, let's go. Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, home.
Travel.
Okay, we're taking this to the court.
Let's go. I'll be my own liar this time.
All right. So basically, I like both. But
Same, yes.
I prefer staying at home slightly more to traveling because the thing is I used to travel a lot as a kid because my brother's family used to travel a lot and they took me on their trips. So I've been all over Europe and mostly Europe. So and after that I traveled as parts of my university studies because you have to travel. And then
of course
I traveled for work when I worked in the northern parts of the basically the work I told you about the Wales. But the most relaxed I am is when I get to do nothing, stretch my legs, pull up my phone, play gacha games, watch absolutely pointless 4 hours video essays on YouTube that I will forget instantly.
Of course.
Traveling as a kid and adult hits different, but I feel like I had traveled so much up to this point that this itch has been scratched. This proverbial itch has been scratched in me, so I don't feel the strong urge to go and see new places. I want to see new places because I haven't been to Asia a lot. Literally, I haven't been to Asian countries. I haven't been to American countries, both Northern and especially South America, because I don't really want to go to North America, but that's a topic for another day. I really want to travel to Japan. I am afraid to travel to Africa because it's a very personal thingy, because at our biology classes we had very vivid in school. We had very vivid lectures about parasites.
Yes.
And the thing I've took out of those lessons that most of them are from Africa. And I'm like, nope, I'm staying the fuck out of this continent. There is too much, the climate is too favorable to very weird and nasty worms.
Yeah, I will say though, if you want to go to the jungle, you will be in that same danger, most likely.
Yeah, but it's a bit different because it was an imprinted thing from kids, from a kid memory.
That's true. That's true, though. Yes.
Yeah, like I just associated in my brain that Africa equals parasites equals oh my god, so nasty. But in reality, I think I wouldn't really actually mind most of them as long as they're not lethal, because just like, oh, it's a wormhole, just pull it out and be done with it.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, so but I still like, I like traveling, but I feel relaxed at home. So traveling is more of a like force yourself out of comfort zone. Like, it's good, but it's not the way I relax. So your defense of your claim.
So probably the most obvious reason is because I work at home. I work
Makes sense.
on the same computer, so I'm trapped here all week long. And also, well, I have always been cooped up in my house, my room, especially during the pandemic and everything. I just always been good at staying home, staying inside. So even the pandemic, I didn't really feel it because it was just any regular time, just staying inside and not seeing anyone. But travel. So yes, we are talking about a vacation. So I'm assuming I do have a job.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So technically, I do have money, and most of the time, whenever I have money, I use it to travel.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I do have a job, which means I can just spend money to travel. I like going out. It makes me get out there. Even if I did travel a lot as a child, I still don't scratch completely that itch. Because as I told you before, if I could travel full time, or when I can travel full time, I don't really get tired of it. Which I probably sounds a little pretentious for someone who mostly lives inside the room.
Yeah.
But with the camping and everything and fishing and everything,
Camping is like a very big factor here, because I fucking love outdoors. It's a very fun thing that I love staying inside and I love outdoors at the same time.
Yeah, it's like we do love being outside, but we don't love being on the city. Not nice.
Yeah. Like, but actually, I actually really like. You know what? I've just come to realize that I really like the big city, because Moscow is so comfortable to live in. Like,
I can that
it's just
everything.
Yeah. You can basically order anything and it will arrive in a day or two.
Yeah, I feel that because when I lived in the capital, like you could order takeout. You could order takeout. Here you can't find takeout because we live on a little outside of the city, so everything is far away.
Yeah.
And there are so many things that you just can't find in a small town.
Yeah. Like, for example, right now I'm living in Georgia, and I have a problem that I did not expect to encounter, because my headphones, I use one specific model of headphones for like 10 years or so, because they fit my head perfectly and they're like just perfect in all the senses. And in Moscow, it's just like 3 clicks, and if they break, you just make 3 clicks, and the next pair get delivered like tomorrow to your door. Right now, I cannot find like a pair of them in Georgia. This particular model.
Yeah, and shipping those add up. Yes, it is a big trouble, but I do still prefer here than the capital because it's loud, and big cities tend to be a little less welcoming a lot heavier on the body, like especially when it comes to pollution. Well, but Santiago, it's basically a hole in the ground. It's a valley surrounded by mountains, so you have literally a layer of smog on top of you.
Yeah.
At all times.
That's not nice. You know what? Like, I have my friends are living in India right now, and like they said, like Delhi is like absolute hell, because because I'm just especially Delhi because so much smog and like the air is too thick with pollutants, and it's very different in different Indian cities. They've been like to many different provinces, and some of them are very nice and clear, and some of them like just very polluted.
Yeah, I think the same applies to places in like China and Bangladesh. It's a really striking contrast. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, so actually I'm kind of ready to concede my point to you because like that it's not like I'm really against traveling. I feel like it's just, for me, it's right now it's just a phase of being tired of moving around.
Yeah, wanting to settle down a little, rest a little. I totally get it.
Yeah, so yeah, drink. Yeah, so I feel like yeah, for me it's just a phase, and like later in life I will either regret not traveling too much or like just go and travel full stop if I get money for that.
And also, well, at least on my side, as you know, I love learning about other religions and cultures. So
Yeah.
it doesn't get any better than being literally there.
Yeah, that one I can agree with, but I'm not as much of a, like, I'm not really into seeing this stuff. I'm just like, I'm more into reading about this. Like, for example,
a true academic.
yeah, like I can see the castle, for example, on the hill, but I will not know about like the historic battles and stuff by looking at it.
Of course, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, this
by the
reminds
way,
me of.
yeah.
Oh?
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, it reminded me of one character from The Little Prince, the historian.
Oh, yeah. Actually, holy fuck, I'm a historian from Little Prince. Fun fact, my first theater role was a drunkard from Little Prince.
Of course. Yeah.
That was how I got into theater and stayed there like for 5 years of my school life.
That's nice. Also,
Yeah.
you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying, what is your preferred method of travel? Car, train, plane, boat? What do you like most? Because some people in my chat hate planes.
So planes, I do find them the best for practical reasons. If you want to travel in a practical way, or you have an appointment or something, plane is the best. It's quick.
Yeah, plane is the quickest, definitely.
No, if you're traveling by just like on pleasure, by just wanting to have fun, I tend to take buses because trains here aren't really much of a thing. And buses, of course, are the easiest thing around here. But if I could, I will travel by foot, of course.
Oh yeah, well that makes sense. I think bike also makes a lot of sense.
Yes, bike too. Yes. I have been saving a little to have a little bike to be able to bring for camping around. Cause it sounds so nice.
Yeah. I love biking around the city, just like because I don't like public transport, even though it's so freaking convenient in Moscow. But if I can help it, I will go by bike. But usually I can't help it because it's like a 2-hour ride on bikes because Moscow is fucking huge and keeps devouring all the neighboring small towns.
Yeah, I used to ride public transport. We call them micros here. The public transport buses, we call them micros. And mostly, like to most places, I used to have to ride for at least an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours, to go anywhere. But I love riding on them because since I don't have to worry about driving, I can just look at the city and see how it has been changing and see the random things that people do, and it's so nice. It's so nice to learn about the city like that.
I at some point in my like university time, I used to for a period of time I biked to university from my house, but it like took me almost 2 hours to go, and at some point I abandoned this for sweat reasons, because when it's not a very fun time when you enter the like lecture hall or like your practicum and you're just drenched in sweat.
Yeah,
and you have no way to change clothes, and like
because you went biking, you don't really have that extra time either to worry about that.
yeah like and because you have to carry your stuff, like you have to carry your like notebooks and shit, you have to have a backpack, and it also it just multiplies sweat by 10.
It gets really warm in there.
Yeah.
So remember when I told you that I used to have a chicken and I used to travel with it everywhere?
Yes.
So normally it will sit on my back in the middle, in between my backpack, because it was really warm and it fell asleep there.
Aww, cutie chicken. Birds are amazing. I love birds.
They are.
Chickens are nice. I just remembered like the episode of Doctor House of House MD, when they had a bet with Wilson, who can keep the chickens in the hospital the longest and not get busted by security.
Oh, I didn't get to watch those.
That just one was hilarious. Also, yeah, on the subject of preferred travel method, I would say plane is the fastest and easiest one.
Yeah,
I will drink, dude. I will drink. Just give me a second to talk. So plane is the fastest and easiest one, but like my favorite way to travel is by train in a good company, because and in Russia it's like just a whole ass culture about like riding trains, because like in the trains because like we have a single company running all the railroads, they have like the same teacups every time, and they have like the glass made from glass, obviously, and in a metal stand for like to make it a teacup, and it's everywhere, and just like the same assortment of food, and it's just like there's something magical about like pouring hot water in instant noodles and chomping them, sitting on a bench and stuff.
That's so nice. Like food just tastes so much better when you're traveling.
Yeah, and also like it can be hell if you have shitty neighbors in a train, but if you're traveling in a big group, or like at least like 4 people and occupying like one segment of the train, because like they're divided by 4,
one cabin and everything.
One cabin, it's so good. Like you talk, you read books, you like and just time flies differently in there, and just like I very much enjoy the long train ride. When we were like having our military training after like after we like underwent university officer training, and then went like in an actual like military camp for a month, and the ride there, and especially ride back home, was just something like magical. Singing songs with the boys, like secretly drinking some like beer that we stashed under the nose of the commanding officers and stuff.
Cool.
It's just like there is something like very magical about it. And of course eating doshik, which is Russian brand instant noodles that like they are staple food for everyone who is poor or who is traveling.
Of course. think our equivalent here will be boiled eggs. You find boiled eggs. You take them on a trip all the time. They just fill you up so nicely.
Yeah, I actually have a problem with instant noodles here, because sometimes I buy instant noodles with the idea of, okay, I will do those if I am too lazy to cook tonight. And you know what? It's just so coincide that the tonight is the day I buy those fucking noodles. Because I see them and I'm like, well, I don't actually have to cook tonight for myself.
It just so happens that today is the day I am very lazy.
Yep, exactly. So I think I have to drink on this one because I decided that I concede my point, and this is just a phase. Right. I will grow out of it, and bottoms up.
Cheers.
Nice.
Oh
my god, this booze is so good.
I'm gonna leave for a second.
Okay.
My cat has reminded me that it needs to be fed.
Oh, of course. I will be back in the prime room.
Alright.
Just my chat is fuming because my friend, one of my wards, is living in Africa right now, and he is very much disappointed by the fact that they don't have instant noodles.
Oh, I can see. Yes, yeah, that sounds harsh. Not a big fan of instant noodles, to be honest. I mean, I used to be really into them. I ate them all the time. But now I just die because they are too salty.
Yeah, it's just instant noodles have like the special place in my heart because it's like the holy part of the holy trinity of student food.
Yeah.
Instant noodles. Well, in Moscow it's instant noodles, shawarma. Have you heard about this? I think it's more of a Middle Eastern originally dish. It's basically like a roll. They cut like they grill chicken, the slabs of meat, on like a rotating grill. I think it's called they call it kebab maybe. Yeah, it's
yes,
also known.
Kebab.
Yeah,
yes.
It's also known as kebab. Yes, it's called shawarma in Moscow. Ooh. And yeah, basically the rotating grill. And they put in salad, tomatoes, this meat, and like sauce in the. Oh my god, how do I say that? The thing that wrapping in the roll.
I do get it though. I do get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, and it's so fucking nutritional. Is extremely cheap, like. You can have one for like $3 or $4, I think, right now in Moscow.
Nice.
And it's just whole ass meal, lavash, yeah, thin bread. So it's a whole ass meal in the package. One time, and it's usually like sold by immigrants from neighboring like countries. I don't know, just like somehow. It turned up like this, and I remember having like a very, very pleasant conversation about nutritional values of shawarma with one of those guys while he was cooking it. And like, yeah, this is the perfect student food. It has perfect nutritional balance. It has meat. It has like protein. It has veggies. It has like the starch in perfectly balanced. It's a whole package meal. And he was like, yeah, I agree. It's a perfect food. Perfect food. and he added extra sauce for that conversation, which was lovely.
Oh,
Also,
I
that-
tried that one. I
Yeah,
tried it.
Yeah, you tried it. I remember. By the way, in the place you tried it, do they put sauce on the top of the thing when they hand it over to you?
Inside, not
Mm.
outside.
The thing is, here it is like in Moscow there is a like tradition to put a like spoon of sauce at the tip of the thingy, and there is like a whole ass article that not putting sauce is a sign of disrespect.
Alright.
I remember like someone writing a whole ass article about like the tartar sauce on the end of the shawarma is a sign of respect. Yeah. And the third food of the Holy Trinity is pelmeni, which is basically meat dumplings.
Ooh, that's so.
Yeah, they're like 30 minutes and they're good to eat. You can boil them, you can fry the boiled, and like you can do so many combinations of this shit. And they're just like also very cheap. I remember like sustaining myself on instant noodles, shawarma, pelmeni during my student years. So yeah.
Go.
Okay, so my takes have runneth dry. I have run out of my hot takes. Do you have?
I do have one here that relates to what we were talking before about traveling.
Okay. So let's make it one last hot take. Then we'll just I think we'll shoot the remaining questions if you still up for it. Holy fuck, we've been streaming for 6 hours.
Wow.
That's probably the second longest stream I've had since the 10-hour stream of watching Polish dancing cow on repeat.
Of course.
And I will do that again.
It's catchy though. I don't blame you. I find it really funny. I like it. All right, hot take, I guess.
Yeah, hot take.
I sip of water. So, when it comes to traveling, do you prefer to live more like a local, or do you prefer to take a more touristic route of visiting the actual like cool stuff?
Okay, local traveling or tourist route?
Yeah, not necessarily just tourists, like as in, oh, I'm going to take a tour and look weird with my camera and everything. Just, do you prefer to actually go sightseeing, or do you prefer to use adapt to the life there?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, local.
Local.
Yeah. I actually not a big fan of just like going to tourist spots, hot spots and stuff like this.
Yeah.
I just like to do my own thing. Just like I'm interested in that, I'll go there. I'm interested in that, I'll go there. I'm interested at staying home and playing gacha, I will just like go to the balcony, take in the view, and yeah.
Yeah, I thought that. Nice, it makes you feel a little at home everywhere.
Yeah, I really don't like the pre-planned thingies, like you have to visit this, and that. You will just like, here is a tour guide, here is another tour guide, here is another thingy. Yeah, I feel like I like going at my own pace.
Yeah. I can see why you would like a tour too, because you get to see a lot of cool stuff. You get someone to move you around and tell you why these places are important. And if you like to stuff, great. But also, it's a little too fast. It's a little too much, and you just see and then leave, and it doesn't really make an impact. Well, when you live local, you just do your own thing. You start to learn more about the people
Yeah.
There.
It's actually, yeah. I'm not that big on like I'm not really that. I don't think I'm not that interested as you in like like cultural thingies and stuff. But I like to get low to the ground, like to talk with the regular people, just see how they live and how it's different from you and from how you live and at home. I feel like it's a bit. I think like just like tourist spots are more glossy. Like, yeah, here is the great castle of Grand Duke as Whooper, and it was made in the by the Grand Duchess of whatever the fuck, and yeah, you can look at this historical places, but you don't feel like the difference in culture and difference in people unless you like go, for example, to a local pub and drink there and some shit like that.
Yeah. And also, when you actually talk with the locals, you also get the best recommendations on things.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. I actually, by the way, if we go back to your bucket list question, I'd say visiting Scotland and living for a while in Scotland and drinking with Scottish people would be on my bucket list as well. And as well as a visit to Japan and like spending all my life savings on anime figures in Akihabara. Second-hand anime figures.
Need to go to Akiba for real.
Yes. I plan to at least drug my brother with me and force him to buy all this shit with me.
Of course. You're going for the nerve. But I like to say yes. I want to go for the anime fest, but I want to go to study the religion. I want to. It's another type of nerding out.
Yep.
But also things like, as a big Collab fan, you get all the cool events there. You get like the Vocaloid concerts, and you get like the cool collab and the cafes and everything. So, that's nice. So nice. Which I know I shouldn't. I idolize Japan, but they have cool stuff. That's the truth. They have plenty of stuff. And
Yep. Yeah. No, I feel no harm. I actually just I don't feel like that being a massive weeb is somewhat bad or whatnot. Just like, why not? Why the fuck not? If you can weeb out, you weeb out. No judgment. Like, whatever tickles your pickle, whatever floats your boat. Like, as long as you are not intruding on someone else, like and being like a stalker or some shit, just go for your hobbies, man.
also, as we're respectful and you remember that these are hobbies and most of things like are fiction don't apply to
Yeah. As long as you don't get too parasocial with it, it's fine. Also, I like the idea that like the parasocial relationships between streamers and like the audience work both ways, because like a lot of people talk about like being parasocial with streamers and fans being parasocial, but like actual factual streamers are also somewhat dependent on their audience, and they perceive their own audience as like some entity.
Yeah, and like for them, I do get it. It's a little hard to pinpoint people when it's such a mass of opinions, but it gets really hard to control. How it affects you, because it becomes an amorphous kind of entity that represents these people. So you start to treat it like an actual people.
Yeah.
Not a person there.
Also, I also like the I think there was a study that showed that you perceive others on the internet like subconsciously as people of the same age as you are.
Oh, yeah.
For example, I for a fact know that like FF, who is a regular in my chat, he is like a teenager. I think he like said like he was like around like 17, 15, 16 or some shit. Like, but whenever I talk with him, I mentally perceive a person of my age, just because like I'm talking to someone that means they are my age. Yeah, we are the chat. It becomes the will of the chat. Yeah. Also, yeah, and for smaller streamers like us, it's still, you can know each one of your audience members still, because like there are not even like dozens, but you still are kind of parasocial with them because you only know what they write in chat, as just exactly as they know that only what you say on stream about yourself, like, because just like streamers are not showing the fraction or like even a fourth of their entire personality on stream, because like we're trying to present ourselves as something marketable and shit.
Yeah, but also, even if you knew them as a real person, even then you don't get to see the whole person.
Yeah, like you know what? This thing is, me and my brother, we are very close, even though he's actually my cousin, but that's not really important. Like, he is probably the person I know most about, and I am probably the person, and he's probably and I'm probably the person he knows most about. Yet still, we have like we are completely oblivious to huge parts of our lives, respective lives. Like, for example, he doesn't know anything about me, my life in here in Georgia. I don't know anything about his life and where he is. Like, I don't know his private conversation with his parents. I don't know he doesn't know my private conversation with my mom. Like, what do we talk about? What are we like outside of our own vision? And when people claim that they know like a content creator because they watch their content, it's just so ludicrous, because I always go back to like thinking, okay, I don't know anything about my own brother with whom I grew up for the entirety of my life. How can people know someone from streams?
I get it. On some side, it's a little bit cute that they can't trust someone that much, but it's really dangerous too. Really dangerous.
Yeah, it's like you always you can feel connected and you can feel like understood by the person who's like on the screen, but you always should remind yourself that they're not your friend. They are entertainment and you are the audience. And I think this is the healthiest way to go about it, because like I'm a big fan of a lot of VTubers, and I'm a big nerd towards like Myoshis and stuff, but
actually it makes me want to ask what is your Kamiyoshi?
Mika Milatica from Nijisanji.
Oh, alright. Good taste.
Yeah, like she's so low-key fun and just like just fun. She's a lot of fun, and the fact that she gets bullied a lot by her chat just adds to it.
She's kind of the vibe is a little pathetic, but in a really endearing
way.
Yeah.
And also I'm really big fan of Ennou, just because how much she wants to die all the time and how deadpan she is, and like I really love her brand of comedy. Selene, because like, well, it's Selene.
Selene is superior.
Yeah, Selene is like, she is the queen.
The Dragoon Queen.
Yeah, the Dragoon Queen. From indie VTubers, I really like Futekochi Mana. And
Mana.
Yeah, and from other agencies, I've been getting more into like Face Connect streamers, and particularly Pipkin Pipa, because she's just so fucking controversial, and sometimes I really need that dose of content. And she's like shouting the bass on top of her lungs, or shitting on some like controversial topics just because I need that that shit in my veins that right this instant.
She is a wild case. She is a wild
Yeah.
case.
And like I love to watch how she just like her beef with Twitter, and like I like watching from the, like the feeling when you get popcorn and watch from the sidelines and some completely unrelated wildfire.
Yeah, I can see that it does get a little too hot in there. It
Yeah,
makes me a
yeah.
little but like when you can distance yourself from it, it's very funny.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
So the same question goes back to you. What are your Oshis? Who is your like Hakoshi, and what are your favorite streamers?
I'm gonna be called out as a pretty man enjoyer. Oh my god.
Well, I just mentioned a bunch of cute anime girls, so I don't think I'm in any place to criticize you for that. Let me guess, Vox?
No, actually, my first Ochi, like the first VTuber I properly watched is Cherin Burgundy from Nijisanji, Japan.
Oh, I don't know much about GP.
Yeah, he's like a metante, a great detective, but he's incredibly loud and a little bit pathetic to say.
Yeah, I
find him
think
so
I think
cute.
I remember. I think I remember him. Yeah.
And of course, as a person that loves Waver, I like that kind of character. I like the kind of design. I will say currently my Kamiyoshi, and literally the only VTuber I've ever paid a subscription to is Vesper Noir
Vesper.
from Holostar CN.
Yes, the grandpa.
Yeah, I keep wondering. It's chill, it's nice, it's really cozy in there. He's just a big nerd.
Yeah, he's
so-
nice. I remember watching his collab with Crony, and like her
Oh,
just,
that was wild. The one with the therapy booth, yes.
yeah, when she was just fucking torturing the poor guy with her with her
Yeah.
eating habits, and with
Oh,
her like
that's wild.
takes. Yeah.
From indie. There are some Japanese ones. Most of them are Japanese. There is.
So I probably won't know.
Yeah, and they aren't exactly popular either. But I currently forgot his name, and I feel so bad because I try to watch him every time, and somehow I forgot
I
his
know
name
that
because I
feeling, yeah.
remember his Twitter handle. I'ma look real quick.
Okay. Yeah, on that topic, I really know this feeling because like I've been trying to follow some before my debut and shit. I've been trying to follow, and actually after that too, I've been trying to follow some small, very niche creators just because like I want to support you, please. Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah, but it's yeah, like my chat points out that it's really hard to watch due time zone differences because like
Yeah.
for example, yeah, like Mana lives in Japan, for example, and I almost never catch her streams because like time zone difference.
It
Yeah.
happens a lot. I always suffer. For example, yesterday I was watching so Beto and Magni from Hollow Stars again. Yes, they had an off collab and they were doing their an archive karaoke before the off collab ended, and it started like at 12 p.m. So I was so tired and I couldn't watch it all. I was like, no, I have to watch it because it's so good. I love when they sing. So I couldn't.
And
I
like
can't stay awake.
and like when you have like work and shit, and you just suddenly like get a notification the stream that you probably would be very interested in, and like fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, can remember 250 plus Arknights characters, cannot remember 20 plus people talking in chat. Ouch. To be fair,
the Arknight characters have really cool designs, so it's easier to remember.
Yeah, they have pictures attached to them.
Yeah, and they have a story and cute voices. Sometimes it's easier to remember. Yes.
Actually, I actually am terrible with remembering names. It's such a fucking problem to me because I am a teacher. My
Yes.
like during my day job or whatnot. How do you call it? And right now I'm mostly teaching online. But when I taught offline, oh my god, it was such pain because I've been like I have this group for half a year and like at the end of the course I barely remember like 4 of them out of 10. Or and I'm like, holy fuck, it's so awkward because they all know my name and it's so awkward to call out hey you, yes you, please answer my question. And it's just like I cannot remember names. I don't know I remember faces. I remember random things and details of things from like years ago. I can remember like the entire biographies of fictional characters, but I cannot remember the names of my students. I've been calling half of my I'm so sorry. I've been calling half of my friends by nickname for years. I'm scared to learn I don't remember their names. Fuck.
Oh my god, I feel that. Oh my god.
I sometimes forget the name of my friend who we all call Beard. And like when I try to find a dialogue with him on social media, I'm just like typing in the Beard. Then I just that's not his actual name. I take a second to remember his name, and then find the dialogue.
Oh my. Okay,
Yeah.
that's I do relate to that though.
Yeah, that's
Especially when you're like in a more professional setting, and then you get in and suddenly they talk about you should go to this person and then to this person. I'm like, I don't know who they are called. What do I do?
Yeah. Like, well, I've struggled with this for a while, and then I just like, you know what? It doesn't hurt to ask, and I just come up to a random person and like, do you know where to find this such and such? And they like, I am such and such. Oh, what a coincidence! I've been looking for you exactly. The more awkward it gets when you forget the name mid conversation. That's a problem. And
Yeah.
I cannot not say that it hasn't happened to me.
I normally just ask, I did it. I don't remember your name right now. I'm so sorry. just do it quickly, so it's not too annoying to at work. Just ask quickly, like,
Yeah,
can you tell me your name again? Yes. Quick.
Yeah, it's usually not a big deal, but when you forget the name like 5 sentences into the dialogue, it can get awkward.
Yeah, it can. Or especially if it's someone you met before, like at least 2 times, and then you met 3rd time, and it's been a while, so you don't remember the name, and it's like, hey, how are you? Hey, you, yes, you.
Yeah. And especially like if someone calls you out, like, hey, hello, I'll call you by name, and you're like, I have seen you somewhere before. Maybe in a previous life. Like I had this acquaintance from school who went to the same university but different faculty, and every time he saw me on the street, he kept calling me out by the name, and I'm like, what the fuck is your name? I cannot remember. Alrighty.
Very painful.
Yeah, I think we've gone for like 6 hours straight, so I feel like we can probably finish it up with a couple questions to each other.
Yes.
From the rest of the things that I have written down, I have chosen, I think, 2 that I like the most. Yeah, that's too relatable. Yeah, holy fuck. It's such a big problem for me to remember names. Yeah, so I have chosen 2.
Alright.
Okay,
I'll pick 2 then.
Okay. So let's go with, I don't know, who was. I think your take was the last one.
Yes, about the travel local. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me the scariest nightmare you've had.
Alright. So it probably isn't the scariest, but it's one of the ones I remember the most for some reason. Because it was. I don't tend to have dreams in which I see through first person. Most of my dreams are third person.
Wow.
And most of my dreams are actually quite lucid, so I can control in general what's going on, but this time I couldn't. I didn't even know I was dreaming, so it was a little unnerving. So what happened wasn't really a big deal. It was just, I was in it was kind of like a taxi, but more we call them colectivos, just kind of like a taxi, but anyone can get in. Yes. So I take it, and there is a lady on my side, like an old lady, and I was on my way to my grandma's house. But for some reason, I got off early, and because I was lost, didn't know where to go. So the grandma, the old lady, helped me get there. But for some reason, something felt off. For some reason, it wasn't feeling right. So I get to my grandma's house, and my mother is there. So she opens the door, and she was crying, and she just pulls me inside really quickly and closes the door like with a punch on her. It's really fast and kind of violent a little. And I was like, what happened? What's going on? Why is everyone crying? She just like starts to whisper really quickly, and it's like that woman is the same one that tried to kidnap you as a child. Oof. And I just felt like the unnerving feeling just felt like it hit me really bad.
Wow.
Because it felt everything super real.
Yeah, that's got to be very spooky.
It was very particular because everything was so authentic. I couldn't go back to sleep after that because I was like, you feel just wrong. It feels just shivers all over.
Yeah.
All right, your turn.
Turn on the nightmare. Okay, I have actually a. I don't think it was the scariest, but it's like the most vivid one I can remember, and I think it actually like would make a plot of a very good horror movie. So if someone knows any movie production stuff that I can pitch this idea to, because like, so basically, in the dream, I wake up in an apartment. Apartment doesn't have any entrances. Any windows. Right. It's a very shitty, rundown, crappy apartment.
It feels like a liminal.
Yeah. Kind of like, it's kind of. Actually, it's kind of feels like, you know what? I never thought about it like that, but it kind of feels like liminal space. But and I wake up with the knowledge of a few things. First, there is a wall missing in the entirety of apartment. It has 3 rooms: a living room with a crappy old sofa, a bathroom with like, you know, the like the Soviet style walls. I don't know how to explain, and very old.
I kind of get it.
Yeah, a very old metal bathtub. And a kitchen, also very dilapidated, very run down, and there is like one single light bulb on the ceiling, and there is no wall on the apartment. Like in the whole 3 rooms, one wall is just a giant like metal. How do I call it? Forgot the English word for reshotka. Like basically like the cage thingy, like, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, like metal cage wall. So, and I know that there was someone living before in this apartment, before me. That I and beside the cage wall there is metal bars. Yeah, metal bars. This the one wall of the entire apartment is metal bars, and I know that behind the metal bars there is a maze of tunnels where there's no light. The only light is coming from the apartment.
Ooh.
And,
that's scary.
Yeah, and I know that I, under no circumstances, cannot go behind the bars. I cannot go into the tunnels. But I have a compulsion to go into the tunnels. And there is also a person that lives somewhere in between the tunnels and like the apartment. It's a girl that I have known in my life. And she is very weird because she sometimes is there, sometimes is not. Sometimes she is. I can go into the bathroom and she is just like there, laying in the bathtub full of blood, sliced up in chunks. Then I go next to the kitchen and she's sitting at the table and just chatting with me, and we just don't talk about it. So sometimes she's like in various states of dead in places around the apartment. Sometimes she's not there, sometimes she is alive. And at some point when she's not there, I get over like the overwhelming desire to go into the corridors. I sleep under the bars, because there is enough space. And then I suddenly get very sleepy and I just like walk 5 meters to the left, find like a random sofa, because there is just like it's just like a liminal space, but there are some random objects thrown here and there, and I just lie on the sofa and decide to sleep. And then I wake up because this girl is shaking me. She looks like absolutely terrified, and she's like, just, why did you come out? You have to go back inside. Maybe he didn't notice you. And then I hear distant footsteps closing in, like very heavy. And at that point I realized that she was the previous resident of the apartment, and she went out into the tunnels. Something found her, and she took the place of a person before her who was in between, and now she's gonna get taken and I will be in between apartment and the thing before the next person decides to go into the tunnels.
Okay. The realization, it's just
it's
so
specific, and I don't know why, because it is the only dream that I remember this vividly and specifically. And like, just like, hello, if anyone would like a horror movie pitch, I'm in.
It actually sounds better like a game. It sounds a lot better like a game.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Just like some short indie horror game where you resist the temptation of going into the tunnels and exploring. Okay.
It's a nice concept though. I like it.
Yeah. Okay, your question.
Right. I'm gonna keep it light. So, what's your idea of a relaxing evening?
Oh, my idea of a relaxing evening. Whoa. It depends. Is it by myself or with other people?
Whichever you find more relaxing, actually.
You know, I can go over both because I cannot decide between them. Because if with people, it would be meeting like at a hookah bar, smoking like the hookah and drinking beer and just chatting for like 2 or 3 hours, and like just talking about life. If there is like a fireplace, it would be like the best. And if by myself, I would just say relax, maybe watch a movie, drink a beer. You can see the pattern here, yeah?
Yeah, there is always some booze, at least.
Yeah. It's either like watch some anime by myself, or put some ASMR on background and just play brain dead shooters.
Oh,
yeah,
ASMR.
Yeah.
You had a question about that, yes.
Yeah. The most shameful. Have you ever listened? Because I'm kind of afraid to admit the ones that I've listened to because very unsafe stuff in there sometimes.
I can imagine. I can imagine. I don't really find those like weird, to be honest, because if you find them, then you knew why you were there. It's not like something random that you find on the internet.
Yeah. But my other question was, but yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, what's your idea of relaxing evening? Your turn.
For me, I'm going to summon. I'm going to summon a specific memory actually, which I remember.
Okay.
So, for Christmas, a year ago, like 2022, yes. No, 2021. Yes, that's
no, 2022 was the last year. Right now it's
yeah,
2023.
like Christmas
yeah,
a year
okay,
ago.
Previous
It's 2022. Yes.
Yeah, previous Christmas. Okay.
Yes.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. Oh my god, I hated this song so much at some point because our English teacher kept using it every time we, like, too much. Okay, yeah, go on.
So we traveled to Punta Arenas, which is a town basically at the end of the world, pretty much. It's really cold and it rains all the time. The wind is extremely strong. So we get there. We stayed on a little cabin. All right. So we stayed on that little cabin that looked towards the sea. And on that evening, after we had a really long trip because we walked through the whole city and it was an hour of walking. It's not that much, but then we came back with the groceries and everything because the only big supermarket was on the other end of town.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
So I started cooking some spaghetti and chicken meatballs because I find myself being able to cook spaghetti and meatballs literally no matter where I am.
Same with like with egg pasta and scrambled eggs with everything. Yep.
So this is kind of the setting. The TV was on the background. The cabin was heated up. It was warm. And it's raining outside. It's dark and it's raining and the wind crashes against the windows. So we drink orange flavored tea and we had the spaghetti. And then we go outside. We go outside to watch the rain on the porch. Where we smoke some cigarettes, which is a specific brand that you can only find there, which actually were really tasty, really soft, with a very mint flavor, but they don't feel heavy on the throat. They were really good, and you can't find them anywhere else, and I suffer because of that.
Oh, that's such a shame.
So we sat there looking at the rain and the sea in the distance until it was a little too cold to be outside. And then we will just walk inside, drank some more tea, and just hang out on the bed watching the local news. And then we realized, watching the local news, hey, we have been walking the whole city around. We recognize those streets. And it was really comforting to see that somehow we got to know the city. We were walking, getting lost, and then we were just chilling on that evening. It was really warm, really cozy.
That actually sounds very nice. Like, I didn't expect to hear such a like intimate story of relaxing evening. Just like, wow, that's very nice.
It was very nice. It's an extremely, how to say it, comforting feeling.
Yeah.
Very
like,
safe and nice.
Yeah. You feel like you're safe from like everything, from the world, from like that it's not really true, but for the time being, you feel like you're at home. Truly.
Yes.
Yeah.
It feels right. If you
Yes,
decide
yes,
to be
yes, yes,
there.
yes.
So yeah, that was the question.
Okay. So I will go with a spicier one.
All right.
Your strangest guilty pleasure, if you have one.
I had a whole like when you sent that to me. That was the one that I struggled the most answering actually. So I do have maybe two answers on different kind of lines of thought, I guess. One is guilty pleasure, and as in I do actually struggle with this. It's actually a guilty pleasure to say, mostly on the guilty part. And the other one is just I will just die on the spot if anyone saw me doing this.
Okay.
So the first one, a sort of guilty pleasure, which you can probably notice on the pattern of other answers, it's eating. I struggle with that a lot. So I found myself that I will just eat either very little or then just I will indulge on something very nice just because I feel like, come on, you have been struggling, you deserve something good for once. And then I felt bad because, come on, that's money that could have gone to something else. Why? And it's a constant cycle
Totally
struggle.
get it. I totally get it.
It's like, yeah, you deserve a treat because you're doing a good job. And it's like, wait, I could have used that money for something else.
Yeah, I have
No.
I have the same relationship with fast food. Like, I use Wendy's to treat myself, and then like, that's a whole ass trip
goodness.
to supermarket.
Yeah, I used it Wendy too. I used Wendy too.
They have godlike cheese sauce.
Right, I mean, with the fries
It's-
on the fries.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh my god. Yes. Based.
Have you tried the chili, by the way?
Chili sauce.
Yeah, the Wendy's chili.
I've tried like the burgers with Wendy's chili. Like I think. No, I think they don't serve there here in Georgia, because like I discovered Wendy's only when I moved to Georgia, because it somehow never took root in Moscow.
Oh.
Like, we've got McDonald's, we've got Burger King, we've got like a whole different bunch of burger joints and stuff, but not Wendy's. And I've like
That's so particular.
Yes, it's so very particular, and I never knew about Wendy's until I moved here, and then I just like, holy fuck, this is like holy grail of all burger joints.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the cheese sauce, the everything. I like spicy sriracha burgers in here that they've got.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, but unfortunately they don't have spicy sauces. They have like only ketchup, I think mustard, mayonnaise, and the cheese sauce that I always take, because like it's a hot cheese sauce. Oh my god, it's the best. It's literally the best cheese sauce I ever tried.
For real, for real, I feel that so bad. If you ever have the chance to try the chili, I do recommend that you get some fries to accompany it. It's so good. It's so good. It's literally like a sort of bean stew, but it's so nice.
Yeah. I was just like processing.
Don't worry.
Yeah. I really love chili sauce. But I don't think we get it in fast food joints. I just buy it on the side and like eat with different foods and like keep dumping hot sauce on everything, because like I really like spicy food.
Oh yeah, I deal really bad with spice, but I love it anyways.
Oh yeah. I thought I was good with spices until I tried like ghost pepper sauce.
No.
Actually, I have like a story when I almost I drank a shot of ghost pepper liquor, and it was
Why?
it's because it's one of I sometimes go into the mode of like I know this is going to end terribly, but I will do this to have a nice story to tell afterwards.
Yes, I do that a lot. We do it for the beat. We do it for the beat.
Yeah. So. Oh, someone in my chat, my friend in the chat is drunk on 400 milliliters of pure alcohol. It feels amazing.
Oh my god.
We're not the only one drinking tonight. Yeah. So yeah, I
Just drink
just
some
like
water.
I think like yeah, that's basically the story. I just like after I drank this shot, I felt every single centimeter of my stomach and my throat because every single centimeter was in agony.
Oh my god.
And I was so out of it, and I just went to the nearby park, laid on the grass for 30 minutes, and was just like moaning in pain. I just did. I didn't even think about like asking for milk at the bar.
You literally drank poison, like literally drank poison.
Yeah.
Of course it's gonna be heavy.
Yeah, like I just that like the milk counteracts the spice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I know that as well, but my like I actually have a video of me like drinking it, and it's just the sheer agony that slowly creeps onto my face. Like also I find
me of those.
yeah,
sorry.
also I find it funny that I still try to be comedic while I was suffering. I just like made jokes with my hands while I was trying to just like not vomit my insides out.
Laughing it off helps with the pain.
Yeah, like but by the end of this torture, like my friends brought me a glass of milk, and I like calmed myself down. But like half an hour of torture. Also, yeah, thanks Kisa for it was a nice stream. My chat says it was a nice stream.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So you had 2 guilty pleasures, or
yes. So the other one is the type of thing that if anyone saw me, I will just hide under my bed and never come out again.
Okay, if you are not okay with telling, it's perfectly fine.
I'm okay with telling it. It's just giving context to why it's embarrassing to me. So have you ever like just gotten hype and start like playing mini concerts when you imagine you are on a stage? And you just play the music and pretend you are the one singing?
Okay, I see, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, and then I get too hyped, so I'm like 1 hour in and my body's exhausted and I just can't help but like, it's the dream of being an idol kind of feeling. And then I just can't sleep. But the idea of anyone seeing me like that, because not only that, but I also like to act out scenes from my characters.
Oh,
and it's just the idea of anyone seeing that is just, no, please, I will die.
Yeah, I actually do something similar sometimes, but I just like when I talk to myself on the street, when I just like when I go around, and I sometimes when I'm bored, I start monologuing in English to myself, imagining like I'm talking to some audience.
Yeah, it's like, oh yes, I'm practicing for the stream.
yeah. But the thing is, I actually don't really give a fuck about people seeing me, so I just sometimes when I get weird looks, I like, oh, whatever, I just tone it down a little. Yeah. That actually reminds me of a second guilty pleasure, because I was going to say only one is very gross, and the other one I just remembered, and it actually worth mentioning. So the gross one is sometimes I have to admit that I'm one of those people who watches popping videos to relax, like when the skincare stuff on YouTube.
All right. Yeah.
Like, you either find it extremely disgusting and gross, or you're like just strangely fascinated and drawn to it. And I am of the latter
Yeah.
category of people.
I don't like the popping ones, but I can relate because I do like the ones where they like take big parasites and stuff out of pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, so this is one of my like guilty pleasures. Not really covert about it, but everyone whom I have told about this is like, fuck, what's wrong with you, man? And as the second one is, I like singing in the thunderstorms during like, if it's near the sea, if there is like a huge thunderstorm, waves crashing, I like going to the shore and singing some shit. Like,
Oh, that sounds really magical.
yeah, especially like random metal songs or trashy rock songs.
Oh,
And I also sing every time I'm on the boat, and people look at me very funny, but I don't give a fuck because, like, I don't know, I get the urge to sing on the boat. It just like, I don't know, especially if it's moving fast.
one day we shall play Sea of Thieves. I swear.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! Yes, I've streamed it once, and I really want to stream it again because, like, I really love Sea of Thieves.
I need to get it. I need to buy it, but we totally should play one day.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so your last question, and I think we'll wrap it up because I think 7-hour stream is. Holy fuck! Actually, I'm not exhausted. I don't know why. But
Same. I don't really feel heavy.
it just doesn't feel like 7 hours. But the numbers don't lie. Yeah. So your final question, and we'll say our goodbyes and shit.
So a light one. Actually, just a light one.
Okay.
An
Good way
animal
to
that
end.
you would like to be.
Oh, I actually have a whole ass essay about it in me.
It's good. Let's go. Let's hear it.
I would like to be a hagfish.
Oh.
Let me. I think I will put it out on my screen on the stream.
Alright.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, don't worry. Gonna take a good chug of water on the well. My throat's starting to hurt. Hurt. I just noticed on the stream you left with a wink. You left with a wink.
Yeah, so basically hagfish is this very strange and very disturbing creature. They are, I think, why I would like to be a hagfish. They are the most metal animals I can imagine, aside from like metal breathing bacteria, because they fucking eat dead whales. You can go more metal than hagfish.
Yeah, they are from the carcass environment.
Yes. Also, they can turn themselves into a knot.
That's cool.
Yeah, like they can make a knot out of themselves.
Alright. I don't know what that are ships, but it's cool that they can do it.
Yeah, and the other thing is that they just like they I don't know, they're like very bizarre, and I feel like if and nobody like really wants to eat them because they are slimy and disgusting.
Yeah, they do look like a lower intestine. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would like to be a hagfish because I like to be pretentious and try to be original in everything. Yeah, so I actually had like a running gag because like I've graduated from the MSU, Moscow State University.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and like I had a running gag that I told my colleagues, I don't know what, like 5 reasons why being a hagfish is better than being an MSU student. Like number 1, you can secrete a bucket of slime in like under 5 minutes. You can tie yourself into a knot. You eat dead whales. Nobody wants to eat you. Well, and I don't remember the 5th one, but basically, yeah, like, can an MSU student do that? No, that's why being hagfish is better.
Makes me think of turn himself into a knot. It's not Rick. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yes. Oh my god. Peak comedy. Okay, and I think on that note, we should be wrapping up. It was a very lovely stream. From my end, like just I have reconfirmed that you are extremely based.
Thank you.
And
Thank you
like
for the blessing.
yeah, thank you as well. And it's like it's been a lot of fun. And like just I love chatting with people, and this was like a very good chat. So
It was very fun. I didn't see that it was like already 6 hours. It didn't feel like it.
yeah, it felt like an hour, maybe 2, okay, 3 hours at most.
Yeah, like every time we chat, we just go, "Oh, this reminds me of this," and then it reminds me of this,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah,
we
yeah,
get
yeah.
lost.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, the hot takes are like a conversation starter.
It helps
Yeah.
though. It helps. It's funny.
Yeah, it really does. So obligatory plug thingy: if you're new to the chat and you're new to the parish, don't forget to follow me, join Discord server and shit, and don't forget to subscribe to Shinon on YouTube. I think let me quickly just do a thingy with one of my mod dropped your
See your side.
One
and
second.
On my side. Forget to subscribe to Father Markel. Well, that's it. Thank you for the long stream. Thank you for being here, for watching and everything. It's been wild. It's been 6 hours. Oh my god. I can't believe that. My throat hurts a little and all.
Yeah, so don't forget to follow Shinon. She is amazing. She is awesome. She she mostly streams drawing, but right now. But I hope this changes, so do more variety content because
Yeah,
we wanted to stream more.
I don't want to add more things, but just art is kind of easy for
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I get it. It's just the same with like FPS gaming for me. So yeah, don't forget to follow Shinon on YouTube, on Twitter. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter. I sometimes post shit takes and memes. And do you have any closing words for my chat, your chat?
Yeah, I already did the closing for my chat, but your chat honestly has been really fun to react to. So thank you all for joining in with us, hanging out with us. It's been really fun. Thank you for welcoming me on your stream.
Thank you as well for welcoming me on yours. And I hope to collab with you in the future again. Feel free to reach out if you have any other ideas.
Sure. So it's been really fun. I'll see what I can cook up.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, bless y'all who are still here. Bless your evening, bless your day, whatever is your time zone, and bye bye.
Bye bye.